I think those would be great.
Yep, I fully agree as well.
Hopefully, you guys stay tuned for more. And game, I think these guys are the future right here. Hopefully, they just keep it up. I hope we get to see more tours for Gaming. But I will be casting the Gaming Fall Championship with Cali as well. So we'll see you guys there. If you guys want to see more, don't forget to follow them at Facebook, Instagram, X, or whatever, TikTok, whatever you want to see. They're always gonna be there. Chain from the back, but here comes the Tempest. Gotta be useful here.
Twist from Vanguard with... Oh, he knows there's another guy stairs.
Elite, they are looking like they want to run up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Yuno Fall Championship. The playoffs are here. I'm Coach Jericho down here with Redman, and I just want to apologize for yesterday's technical difficulties. It won't happen anymore because now we do have our new production from shout out to CLX, Colix. So if you guys want to have some tournaments or anything in that nature, do give them a like and a follow on their Facebook page. But with that being said, we're now in the playoffs. 4 matches yesterday, 4 matches again today. But we will have to say goodbye to 2 teams today, Redman.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday we've seen 2 teams get knocked down to the lower bracket, and now we're going to see how they fare out in literally one and done kind of thing. And speaking of the lower bracket, we're actually going to have the first 2 games from that spot, because we have Yuno Gaming versus Void 7 Faras. Next up is Ninja versus Yugen No Fear. And in the upper bracket, we got NH Thanatos versus Scary. And to close it out the evening, Visuals Esports versus Sem7. What a stack. It's going to be stacked, honestly. But I gotta say, Coach J, we gotta refresh our audience here how our tournament works. We have a video prepared for you. Here it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Yuno Fall Championship 2025. 16 elite teams, 1 region, 1 dream, to claim the title of Yuno Fall Champion and take home the glory, the bragging rights, and a share of our $520 prize pool. These teams have fought their way here from local scrims to the regional stage, and now they're about to go head-to-head in an esports battlefield where only the best will survive. The stakes? $220 for first place, $115 for second, $80 for third, and $55 for the 4th place. There's more. Awards have come to the stage. The MVP or best player of the tournament will receive a bonus, $20. But now the public has a say. The Underdog Team Award, subjected to the public. The team with the most votes will receive $30. Voting will be conducted on our Discord server. Make sure to join it. Now, let's talk about how this championship unfolds, because this is no ordinary format. We're kicking off with the group stage, where all 16 teams are divided into 4 groups, A, B, C, and D. Each team will play best of 3 matches across 3 iconic game modes: Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and Control. In these early rounds, every point, every call-out matters, because only the top 2 teams from each group will advance to the playoffs. The rest, it's time to say bye-bye. Once we enter the playoffs, the format shifts into double elimination, where a single loss doesn't spell the end. Teams in the upper bracket fight for dominance, while those sent to the lower bracket must claw their way back through fire and grit for one last shot at redemption. Every playoff match will be a best of 5, and when we finally reach the grand finals, we'll see an epic best of 7 showdown, with the upper bracket finals starting with a 1-map advantage. The road to victory won't be easy. Expect tactical brilliance, emotional clutch plays, and maybe, just maybe, an underdog story that will shake the scene. From rising stars to veterans, from calculated rotations to chaotic comebacks, this is the stage where dreams are made and legacies are born. This is more than just a tournament. This is Yuno Gaming, where youth, competition, and entertainment collide. So buckle up, gamers. It's time to witness greatness. The Yuno Fall Championship 2025 starts now. All right, there you have it, the tournament explainer for this Yuno Fall Championship. It's pretty straightforward. You got the group stages. Now we're over at the playoffs, double elimination, 2 lives, and only 1 winner. So again, Redman, bigger prize pool for this one. So I really love to see what we're gonna have for the lower bracket. Like you said, the Yuno Gaming versus Void 7 for us.
Yeah, big stakes for these 2 teams, because these 2 teams are, of course, the namesake Yuno Gaming and Void 7. They're both amateur teams, and it's kind of their final proving ground whether they deserve to move forward or if they have to relax a little bit and recuperate and go to another anime training montage. So
That is true.
we're gonna go through the map vetoes. It's happening right now, and let's see how it goes. Whoa! Slums and Hardpoint. Kurohana again for SMD. For Control, it's actually a different rule set here. It depends on who wins. So Summit, Hardpoint for Game 4 if we do have one. And to close it off, we got Coastal and Search and Destroy. So, Coach Jay, what do you think of Slums in Hardpoint?
We already saw what happened yesterday with ninjas and visuals. It was a back and forth affair. It was all about the rotations over at P3 and P4. But at the same time, even though they rotated earlier, they kept on pushing and pushing for the old hill, not really caring about their lives.
I mean, yeah. I mean, they can just get some picks here and just go in. I mean, that's all I can see. And most of the hard points here, actually, the specifically P1 and others are open area, and I could see some Pred missiles coming through, some drones, and yeah, honestly, it's gonna just be a total gun show, and I'm expecting a lot of aggression from Yuno Gaming and Void 7 moving forward.
That's true. Both teams fighting for their lives. Like we said, what we both said, Redman, this is their final chance. If they lose, it's bye-bye. They place top 8, but the winner moves on to their lower bracket run. It's a long one because have 3 more rounds. They have to get to the lower bracket second round, then to the lower bracket finals, then have a disadvantage at the grand finals. But if you do make it to the grand finals, then that means your team has what it takes to make it all the way there.
Yeah, I mean, they gotta show us what they got, and I'm not gonna lie, it's easy for me to root for the namesake, because, it's the Yuno Fall Championship, and I'm pretty sure Yuno Gaming is gonna pull out all the stops, all the resources here, and I'm pretty sure our folks here at home, or wherever you are in the world, or in Southeast Asia, is, by default, kind of rooting for Yuno Gaming. So I hope that they have what it takes here. So my prediction, hopefully, is Yuno Gaming. So, Coach Jay, do you have any thoughts on what could possibly go on here?
Well, if you're going with Yuno Game, I'm gonna go with Void 7 for us. We saw them actually; their lineup is pretty good, but they just struggled yesterday mightily in that series. So today, I think it's gonna be a different kind of game. And for Yuno Gaming, we saw them really slow starts from the first game as well as the second game, but they turned it up towards the end and the third game up against NH Thanatos, but it was just not enough, and they were sent in the lower bracket.
Yeah, I mean, both of these teams have a lot of proving to do, inch by inch, and of course, these map picks are obviously curated for their strengths, and hopefully it's enough to patch their weaknesses. So, what's something about slums that you think Yuno Gaming or V7 can take advantage of, or in the opposite, what are the pitfalls that they could expect here?
I think they're gonna have a hard time here with the rotation here. I think for Void 7 for us, you gotta look out for some players like Akato to really change that game with that sniper, or even with AR, or even with a sniper sometimes. And for the side of Yuno Gaming, they just have to start strong. Gotta get those first kills, and with that, get that momentum off that, and keep that same pace throughout the whole game.
Yeah, pace is quite important because slums, it's kind of airy, it's kind of roomy in a way that there's a lot of breathing area. So you kind of have to literally constrict your opponent and drown the air out of them, literally. Just beat them out and just push them out. So SMGs will definitely dominate in the interior side, and the ARs definitely with the long side, especially with P2, with the lanes. And I've seen yesterday, some teams prefer to actually sit back a little bit from P2 itself and guard it from there, just bombard with their war machines or sparrows and whatnot, and it's proving effective. So I hope Yuno Gaming and Void 7 were taking notes on how the slums was played yesterday, because it's pretty effective, and I hope that they employ those tactics here.
If that's true, it's all about what you did yesterday with your coaching, with your film watching, or with your just aim as well mechanically, because one part is using your brain, the other part is using your thumbs to actually get the kills that you need. So that's going to be very important, as we saw yesterday in that very competitive slums with ninjas and visuals. It was all about them pushing together, investing in their operators. But with that being said, here we go, game number 1, Hardpoint Slums, Yuno Gaming versus Void 7 for Ross.
Okay, P1 here in the statue area. They're gonna actually go set up and uh, open up with their utilities. So it looks like it's still a neutral ground, but there are some points are being racked up by Yuno Gaming. They're trying to establish their momentum early on. And Yuno Gaming, we've seen them do this yesterday, but hopefully they have some adjustments made just to make sure their endurance lasts a little longer than they did from yesterday's matches. And here we are, Andrew going in with some shots. Secures that from the backside and tries their best to just dissuade Void 7. It's quite effective.
Yes, I mean, I've not been a fan of that shotgun. You've heard me, Redman, especially in a map like Slums. But I guess Andrew's making it look easy as he's on a 5-kill spree. And Void 7, we talked about them getting that first kills, and now look at the time on their side. They are leading by a lot here. We will get that fixed. Don't worry about that. Now we do see YG in the point. Gonna get the scrap time. Now over to Pete. If you look at the map, the one's already set up. It will be Void 7.
Yeah, and they're gonna slowly transition right now to P2, and we're gonna see this play out interestingly because there's 2 lanes, and they're quite sitting back here, and Yuno Game is already on this site and already establishing dominance. We have here Void 7 Faraz is throwing the utilities all the way to this back site in the upper lane just to try and block off the road, because that's kind of interesting because I've seen this in Worlds. The analyst actually made this a good point that the top lane is something for traffic control to the bot lane, because bot lane is more public and the top lane is more private. So interestingly, they're doing that, and hey, these guys watch their film and it's quite working. Yuno Gaming is still solidifying strong, and I'm pretty sure they learned their lesson from yesterday.
Yep, that's true. They're learning their lessons from yesterday, but you know, Void 7 leading by a lot here, and for Yuno Gaming back on the point here, trying to get that final 10 seconds. And again, it's a fight for that rotation, and the first base on that rotation will be Yuno Gaming. But then again, if you are Void 7, you actually have the luxury to rotate late because you have a 60-point lead here. As 3 seconds comes up, Yuno Gaming is gonna strike first with some points.
And here we go, Yuno Gaming stretching the lead as far as they could. Void 7 for us struggling to make ends meet, but they do have the site right now, but for how long? Because Kato is going in for an attempt for the push, but it's gonna be just shut down right now. And with some utilities here, the push is coming through. River going in, going for the double, secures it for Void 7 for us. And boom! With a few trades, I think Yuno is slowly but surely showing their aggression and trying to retake the side, and it just by mere seconds it could be proving successful.
Yep, that is true. Could be proving successful, as we can see. Yuno Gaming on the comeback here, slowly getting some time off this solid hill for them to come back. 86 and counting, but as soon as you say that, Void 7 able to get that scrap time. So this is a good thing if you're a team leading. You just gotta try to get that 15 seconds, 16 seconds. Over time, it will get you to that 250-point mark. But look at Chrome. That machine at the corner at the back alley. Can he find something? Spots the first player, gets the second as well. Now we do see Yuno Gaming. Can we find more time from them? They have control P4.
Yeah, Void 7 has P4 right now, but it's not this way Yuno Game because right now they have the numbers advantage in the site, and we have here Owl going in, Equalizer, just making it known that it's there, it's for the taking. So initially they had it just came to the point that Void 7 for us defense on P4 specifically just got dwindled down to the point that Yuno Game was able to take advantage of the fact that there's just one guy there. So with a well-timed pacing and the fact that they're winning their gunfights specifically, it just winning out for them. And speaking of gunfights, Andrew just got a 4-kill here and going for the double. My gosh, no one's stopping this guy. No one's stopping his shotgun. And hey, if you said shotguns aren't gonna work out, I mean, he's proving you wrong, I guess.
He is proving us wrong once again. But look at that, Void 7, 136 and counting. Yuno Gaming on the back end, just again another slow start from them, and just look at the kill feed, all just Void 7 pushing and controlling the lane, getting all the time that they need, about to reach 150-point mark, closing in on the victor here. And for Yuno Gaming, just no cohesion from them so far. They gotta hit that reset button quick and get that time.
Okay, we're going reset and back to P1 it is. Jar holding on, but we have here some attempts here. We have here a It is flying out. Void 7 for us is struggling. The numbers aren't there. And just like that, Yuno was able to retake P1. As we see here, RDM goes down, River as well. Jard just handling everything as much as they could, but it's proving too late because Yuno is just they have control of their spawns. Void 7 is just not there. Like, they're tiny. They have to breathe and coordinate a good push here because Yuno is just winning the numbers here.
They're just taking the numbers game, and now Yuno Gaming actually gonna get some scrap time off this, which is good. 147 to 90, still a very winnable game. And if you are Yuno Gaming, this is a huge push by them. They have their ops if they need to. They have that war machine if they want to invest it. But look who's already on the point. Void 7 inside already. Andrew with the Tempest. Casso with the war machine. And they're just going to push them back. Make them spawn all the way back. And the time will be on their side.
Yes, indeed. Void 7 running with it. And a push, an attempt from YG. It looks like it's going to be effective. And they're able to dissuade more and more people. But it's not going to be enough. They have to do a little bit more. They have to just coordinate a little bit more and shut down the main aggressor here for Void 7. It's Andrew sitting comfortably with 29 kills and counting, because look at this guy, this menace, letting them know that P2 is in the possession of V7, and triple kill for Jard. But for how long? YG going in for the scrap time, and it seems it's becoming clear that Void 7 is prioritizing as the time itself. So P3, they're to go there, and Yuno Gaming just left with dust.
That is true. 160 to 120. 40 points left for Yuno Gaming. It's a big push right here for P3. Look at the there. RDM, first player, first line of defense. But River, from the back, able to take them out. Here comes the push. They might just get it for free. The fight is on. The Chrome with the death machine only able to get one. And the Claw is there with not getting... He's not taking down anybody. And just like that, they clear out that first wave. Void 7, they are staying alive and getting this time.
Yes, staying alive. They're just battling it out in the front line here as much as they could. They are going in for the retake, but is it gonna work out? Apparently not, because Void 7, even though they're not actively on site, only one person's there at the time, they're still able to catch up with the utilities with the Preddy here and the drone. So now, got a few more seconds left here. Yuno Gaming has it for themselves, but intentionally, because Void 7 is prioritizing the next point. And it's becoming a pattern here where Yuno Gaming is just up for scraps, and they're just getting like all those bones and bristles, while Void 7 is just eating the bulk of the meat here. So that's, I think, something that YG needs to step up, because they can't keep getting for those scrap times.
I agree. They gotta have that one solid hill, and this could be it again. Again, Redman, they're gonna be the first ones in P4, but the last time we were here, they only had, 10 seconds off that, and then they lost that point. But here comes the push. They do have that EMP out. They have everyone inside, and look at this. They're getting a lot of time off this. But look at that easy kills from there. You can't be losing those fights just like that. And now for the side of Void 7, they're inside again, but Yeb, with the equalizer, you can't be wasting those operators just like that. Void 7 able to take over P4 and get that time.
It's quite unfortunate. Some of the operators skills are just short-lived, and they can't really maximize the utility of that, and that's one thing YG has to fix, and fix soon, because Void 7 has just reached the 200-point mark, and it's going to spell more and more trouble if YG lets it slide. As we see here, more bodies are dropping like flies to the side of YG, and looks like Void 7 is going for the push. Okay, Castle was doing some heroics here, but taking two, but it's not going to be enough because there's one left here on the site. Void 7 left for scraps, and we are going in for the reset. So that's one thing YG did right, is to try and take the spot for themselves for the bulk of the time. But now with the reset here, Void 7 is trying to catch Nurtail, and for YG, that's good.
Yep, for YG, that is good. You're right. More players coming down. 30 points to go for Void 7. Here comes P1. Dreaded P1 is going to be very tough. You see Novio with that War Machine as well. Investments are out for Yuno Gaming, but Kato with the Death Machine. Could that seal the deal for them? They cleared out the base. They have spots for P2 as well. Here comes Kato from Void 7, holding it out. Sparrow is out as well. Any lives from Yuno Gaming very far. This could be it. 18 seconds left. Redman, are we going to see our first victory for Void 7? And I think it might be it, but the God spawns are in favor of Yuno Gaming. But can they hop on it? Hop on it for 2 seconds, but they break the hill. Still alive here. Game can still end here if you're Void 7, but it's It's an all-out war as we hit the rotation. Jar with the triple kill. That could be huge here. Big fight now over this P2. He takes down 4. It's a foot race to P2.
It is, because they have to go in fast because they need P2 desperately if you're YG. Because the moment you let it to Void 7, it might be over. You have 239 left on the scoreboard and they just need it. They have the spot right now and we have got a double kill from Andrew here. 244, 245, 5 left. That's all they need. YG needs to push an all out, but as we see right now, it's not gonna be enough because Void 7 takes first slumps here in Hardpoint, and I gotta say, Void 7 did everything correctly.
They did everything correctly. They even let they almost choked it as well. I mean, they kind of, Yuno Gaming gave them a fight towards the end, but for Yuno Gaming, I mean, they had the chance there, Redman. They even had the spawns, but I think miscommunication. The utilities were not there on point. Again, another slow start from them. It's always in the end when they start turning it up. But imagine if they have that same type of energy from the end at the start, I think we would have seen them winning that game in a row. But with that being said, Void 7 up 1-0 in this series.
Yeah, I mean, YG needs a little bit more of a shape up here. I think they just got caught off guard with how well Void 7 manipulates their timings and how they know how to keep up the pacing because they really go in hard and they kept up that aggression. And even if YG was able to take a specific hard point at a time, it doesn't really matter because Void 7, it's apparent to me is they're pretty good at not only standing on the hill and dying on the hill, but retaking it as well.
That is true. They're the complete package, and it's crazy that they're in the lower bracket, but it just shows the competition that we have in this Yuno Fall Championship. Take a look at the numbers here. I mean, look at Void 7. 4 players in the 40 line. Kato almost at 40 as well. But for the other side, again, I mean, you have Jar with 36. That's it, but it's just not adding up for them. They're just having a hard time. Like River with 28. You got to be on the same level. You got to be able to trade over here. That's just the biggest thing for YG cannot capitalize on the gunfights.
Yeah, it's also interesting here that Jard actually has one of the highest deaths in the game as of now with 43 deaths. So one of those things that they have to just be conscious about is try to preserve their life as much as they can. Yes, you can respawn in a given time, but how many seconds could you save if you stay alive just for a little bit, and just how many points could you get for just trying to stand your ground? So enough of slums. We're actually going to go into Kurohana. How many Kurohanas have we seen, Coach J? Because it's a lot of Kurohanas.
I think
in
this
Search and
is the
Destroy.
5th one. Everyone why do everybody keeps on choosing Kurohana? I mean, okay, I don't blame them, but let's see. That's just it's been there for 4. I think even off stream it was Kurohana. So now let's see. Do we get another overtime or do we get a fast game? That's the question we need to be asking now.
That's a good one too. And actually, based on what's happening here, I think YG could get some points here off the bat. But from the way it's looking, I think V7 could take Search and Destroy and just shut it out on control if YG just continues to chase around V7's tail here. But they do have a chance here, and the chance is now because we're heading into Search and Destroy Game 2. Void 7 with 1, Yuno catching up with their 0 yet.
Yep, here we go. Game number 2. Starting things off in Search and Destroy River. Spots Andrew, but Andrew gets away, but they're pushing this fast. Here comes the shotgun though. Andrew and RDM gets 2 in a row. They're gonna put the pressure on this. Andrew's still alive. They're gonna make them both weak, but they both get traded out. Kato and Novio in a 1v1 battle. Kaso takes down 1. Kaso in a 1 versus 2 has to fight this, but Chrome able to shut him down. It was looking like Void 7 was gonna get that round, but Yuno Gaming able to strike first and capitalize.
Yeah. Wow, that's a good start for YG. I hope they don't really stick with it, but it's looking good. They were able to get those eliminations. The bomb wasn't even planned. They didn't essentially need to. They just won their gunfights, and the utilities they're throwing here into Bravo is quite working because it's a blitz play. They're actually going to A, and they're gonna stack up. There's only 1 defense in Alpha, and we'll see how this plays out.
I heard my sneeze there. I was trying to mute at the same time. Did not happen, but it doesn't matter. Pushing through here. It's a 5 versus 4. River on your screen. Trophy down. bomb is planted. But look at Andrew in a great spot, but did not take down the bomb carrier. But he has teammates on the side. Nice help from him as well. That's a great retake coming through from them. River. He's gonna get taken down as well. And just like that, 1 versus 2. Seb gonna get taken. Nope, Seb's still alive here. It's a 1 versus 1. He has bomb. He has time. Gotta play calm and slow here. If you are Seb, you don't need to fight this. But Calzo spots him as well. You don't have to peek that. Bomb is on. Oh, man. That's discipline. You can't be greedy with your kills there, Redman.
Yeah, I mean, they gotta watch the matches from yesterday wherein the patience really played out because I like what they did here initially wherein they pro their utilities on Bravo and then eventually go to Alpha because they were able to make some presence known here, but it just didn't really execute quite well. So it just gave Void 7 this opportunity to exploit all of that, and they were able to get their first win of such a square. But here we are going in. Jard tried their best but could not keep it. But Novio goes for the trade, but not as well. And just like that, that's a fast round. I just blinked once. Void 7 got their 2 points.
I mean, I think that's what Void 7 is trying to put the pace here. And if you're Yuno Gaming, you can't be going with that kind of pace. If you think you gotta slow it down, slow it down. It's fine. Take your time. It's search and destroy. You have 2 minutes every round to make a play, and this is what we like to see. Some strategy from them, but they're giving up a lot of space, and they're gonna get tagged up by the utility, so the push is gonna be stopped here, but they're gonna keep on going actually. Chrome takes out Kato. Andrew, discipline is key, but the hit marker is not your friend. It doesn't matter. He only gets 1 though. Here comes the push though. And just like that, it's a 4 versus 2.
Oh yeah. I mean, why just got the numbers here, Shieb, with the shotgun gaming right now. RDM going in, but Yard, man. Finally, YG answers back with a 2 points. And it's an interesting one. It's like a push and pull, ebb and flow, but I'm just wondering who will actually win 2 rounds in a row here, because whoever wins the 2 rounds in a row will definitely have the advantage and finally break away from the stalemate that's been going on here. So now you have some utilities here going clear out to A, going in for the B line right now. Yeb, okay, did not work it out. Yard as well, trying to go for the trade in. They're gonna push in hard to Alpha. They have two defenders in Void 7. Yard leading the charge, was able to get another one. And it seems that Void 7 is starting in the back foot, but it looks like in numbers game, 2-2 apiece. So it's their time to just slow down and try their best to not be in the exposed angles. Andrew took a gamble but could not hack it. And now he's gonna go in. YG Chrome catches him off guard. 2-3. Finally, YG secures a good lead.
YG back in the game. That's what you love to see. It's a back and forth affair. 1 more round before we hit the halftime mark. Take a look at what's going to happen next here. But YG, they decide to throw all their utilities. Here comes the push once again from them. It's a fast one. It's a blitz. Can they find something? River inside point already. Andrew is there, takes down 1, but RDM gets the trade. Andrew still alive with a shotgun, able to get 1, but the trade is there. 2 versus 3 now in Yuno Gaming, applying so much pressure here. Kaso needs help from his teammates.
Patience game here. Somebody just peeked him wide, but he didn't falter. Kaso was able to take the kill, but Chrome with the trade off. 2-1. Chrome last alive for YG. He needs to be careful.
It's going to be a fast defuse already by Kato. No time. Oh, they're not defusing. There you go. Kato defused the bomb. 3-3. A very, very competitive search and destroy. This is what we want to see. Redman, and now we switch the sides here. YG on the defensive side. Void 7 on the offensive side. Expect the rushes as we start this round.
Oh yeah, definitely I'm gonna expect the rushes because you're right here, Coach J. V7 is quite aggressive and
they're running.
They're running towards A. They're taking a play directly from YG's playbook, and look at that. They have 3 people posted up right here, but they're not gonna face them because Andrew leading the charge gets 1 with a shotgun. Can he convert it 2? Slides in and he does. RDM shows up and just 3, just like that. 1 left for YG. Quite of aggression from V7, and you're right. V7. Oh my gosh, they have 4 now.
4 for Andrew as well. 4 for Void 7. Make that 11 for Andrew. Making the play for Void 7 as we start up this next round. Yuno Gaming on the back end. Now Now for Void 7, here comes the mid push. The smokes are out. 2 smokes in the middle, and they're selling the fake on B, but the stun there. The stun check will happen, but it doesn't matter. They're applying so much pressure once again. Here comes the corner. Seb able to get nothing. Al gets 2 in a row. That's a clear ace sight for them. Chrome takes down Aldo. Jar gets Andrew. So we are back to a 3 versus 2 again. Bob is down, but the flank though. Look at number 5 and number 1 about to fight each other. Kato takes him down. It's all up to River. The rotation though towards B. River all alone in A.
Oh man, that's terrifying. You have 3 folks on the other side, and they just have to slowly traverse this wild jungle. Going through
Just
mid.
have the timing, yeah.
Yeah, but swings out RDM, but they couldn't hack it because the River was out there and got caught off guard. Void 7, wow, the pacing just right there, and you can see how they could perhaps lock it out right here, right now.
Yep. They're looking for that 3-0. Void 7. Another round. Put them in match point. But Novio takes down Andrew. That's the first kill. Seb, he knows there's another one. Al gets shot through the smoke. Nice shots from him. Now we're back to a 3 versus 5. Now it's Yuno Gaming applying so much pressure. Caso gets 1. Kato gets a trade on RDM. RDM almost gets the second one, but Caso all alone. And Yuno Gaming able to answer. 4 rounds to their name now. 5-4.
I like how YG is able to keep up with Void 7, but then again, the Void 7 is dictating the pacing here. So YG needs to stop being passive and being more reactive like they did in the previous round. They just have to stand their ground, and if you have to let them plant, then let them plant. As long as you have the numbers at the end of the day, that's what matters the most. So Void 7, they're just being patient. They're playing default. They're trying to sniff out where YG is, but I like this change of pacing that they're gonna go quiet this time.
Yep, that is true. Now, see if a play happens. Kato did get taken down. Your sniper is out, but Al and the crew, they may have something here. No, Seb is in this corner. I don't understand. Look at that River with a nasty heady. You're not even able to see that guy. That's a 5 versus 3, but here comes the push by Void 7.
Ooh, that's a double. That's a double River before he went down. And wow, YG, they're able to tie up the
5-5.
game to 5-5. Wow, impressive. They were able to adjust quite well to V7's default approach, wherein they tried to go silent. But had the V7 just wait out the clock, let's say move in 20 seconds left, I think they could get time here. But they need to iron out the details. But they're gonna go back, revert to their old ways. They love going into your face, and just like that, they got beef on themselves. They left it all alone. But I think it's by design. YG wants them to take B or A.
Yeah. I mean, you saw RDM very scary shot there because he had the bomb. If he get taken down, YG could have gotten the round here. But bomb is down. Andrew gets another one. Chrome at the back here decides not to challenge. Now it's gonna be a 5 versus 3 retake, and Void 7. This a nice shot from Andrew with the shotgun. Knows there's another player beside him. Here comes the reach out, but the execute from the back. It could be an execute, and it will be an execute by Owl at the stage. Takes him down. And Void 7 for us. Match point and search and destroy.
Oh, that's funny. It's the first one we've seen in the playoffs.
In the playoffs. It's not even in the
Yeah.
group stage.
Yeah, exactly.
There are levels to this at Void 7 now. 1 round away from taking the 2-0 lead in this series, and look at that. It's a counter play. They read it perfectly. It's a push towards A. And this could be the play for them. Yuno Gaming fighting for overtime here.
They're just waiting here, but I think the Void 7 is trying to get
Oh, no.
Alpha, but they don't just expect anybody. Novio is actually on watch. Put it onto utility. Bombs implanted right now. Novio slowly inching up and will try to get it. Yes! Catches one time with pistol. Pistol almighty. Switches into this shotgun. Castle trying here. Yes, secures the kill. 3 left for YG. Keeping
Wait a
it
minute.
fresh. Castle now. Just less than 30 seconds for the bomb. They have to act fast right now because Yuno Gaming could not keep up. Void 7 with 7 points. They secure Search and Destroy, and now it's up to Control. Coach Jay, what a game!
I mean, what a game! Plus an execution in around 11. Beautiful stuff coming out from Void 7. And for Yuno Gaming, I think this was their best game. This one and that crossfire control yesterday was really good. But again, another slow start by them. Turns out, and I mean, they managed to come back, but after reaching that 5-5, it just turned off. Like you said, they have to be reactive, but they're reacting to a different one. They're not reacting to the enemy, Redman. It's just very unfortunate for them. With that being said, they're now down 0-2. Backs against their wall. Last life remaining for Yuno Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, the stakes are even higher. Not only because they're in the lower bracket, but they're 2-0. And they need to pull out all the stops in Control and avoid what happened yesterday, where just became a kills game. And speaking of kills, Void 7 really did well, because we have a Rom with 11-8-7, coming up with Andrew 13-10-5. Wow, they're putting up this. They're really the menaces here in the scoreboard. But this could be true in Control, because I could see a possibility where V7 will just be depleting the lives of Yuno Gaming, just like what happened yesterday. But for Yuno Gaming, I just need them to have some composure and try to go for the objectives while defending their lives. Maybe they could have a shot and force a game 4. And now we have determined the next map, Crossfire. It's Crossfire, Coach, today.
Crossfire, again, we saw what happened here yesterday for Yuno Gaming. They managed to go all the way to round 5. But that last round, they struggled. They've been struggling on the offensive side, but on defense, they were doing well. So I think maybe they've done something here, a different kind of a strategy coming here for the side of Yuno Gaming. For Void 7, just another day in the office. I think they've been doing well in their games, and I think they want to close it out in 3.
Yeah, it's in V7's best interest to just wrap it up as quickly as they can, so they have enough time to sit back and watch the rest of the matches. But of course, edit right now just to make sure you live to see another day, essentially. For YG, they just really have to do everything they have. They just have to keep the pressure up with V7 and play on their timing, not on V7's, because from what we've seen in Search and Destroy, it seems that they're being essentially reactive to the time, not essentially how V7 conducts their aggressive pushes or how they play default, essentially. So they don't really know where to place their timing. They don't know which timeline they're sitting on. So YG needs to create their own.
That's true. They have to create their own play. They have to create their own motivation of what's happening, because they haven't won a single map in the playoffs, and they were close yesterday. But today they were close on the S&D as well. But do they really just give up here? I don't think so. I think they're gonna go out with a fight here. But it's easier said than done. Down 0-2, backs against your wall. It's the first losers round for you. It's gonna be really, really difficult. You know, that's where the experience comes in. Like Void 7, like what we said. Well, these players have been pros in different regions. They've been in lower bracket. They've been in an upper bracket. They know how to feel. They know how to deal with it. They have the veterans, and I think that's what's missing from the side of Void 7. They need a veteran presence there to, like, hey guys, let's calm down. All right, let's just play how we want to play, and let's start the comeback. And I think that's what they need. So hopefully we do see it here in this game number 3.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to just take a deep breather and reorganize your strategy, because yes, there are downtimes between games that you can discuss what you could do, perhaps, possibly. Both teams will need to reflect on a little bit. V7, I like their pacing, I like their aggression, but they just have to make sure that they keep up their energy all the way to Control. For YG's side, they need to try and deal with the havoc V7's wreaking, because a lot of those gunfights are being won by V7. It's obvious from our Hardpoint and Search and Destroy matches, wherein they kind of get more kills than than YG rather. So if they're able to fix up and stick to the basics, I think they have a shot.
Yep, they have a shot. I mean, all they got to do is believe in each other and do their best, because if not, then you have to say goodbye, and that's gonna be the first team to say goodbye in our tournament, in the Yuno Fall Championship. And that's going to be unfortunate, because they're also the one organizing the tournament. They're also the first team out. That's not going to be good for them, but hopefully we do see a different kind of setup here for the side of Yuno Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, For the folks here in Singapore, I'm quite sure that you've heard of a nice restaurant called Chimichurri. I mean, chimichurri sounds quite familiar. I can't really. I think it's a sauce in Mexico. It's a green sauce. Yeah, I think I've ate that
Put it on
once or
steak.
twice.
Yes.
Yeah. Have you heard of chimichurri?
Yeah, I've heard of it. You know, it's nestled in the heart of Novena. Chimichurri Cafe is a celebration of fresh flavors, whimsical elegance, and soulful hospitality. Founded with a vision to delight every sense, Chimichurri offers a thoughtfully curated menu that blends comfort with creativity, where every dish tells a story and every detail reflects care. We just want to say thank you for one of our sponsors. That is a Chimichurri.
Yeah, I mean, chimichurri is being doing us a solid, but we have also another sponsor because this tournament is also sponsored by Dart's Buddy Bistro Cafe Pizzeria, a place where delicious pizza meets scrumptious sides and refreshing drinks. Get your pizza cravings fixed with their signature smoked duck pizza, carefully curated with fresh handmade pizza dough, stretchy mixed cheese, and homemade house-in sauce. Still not convinced? Try ordering the Rialto pizza with a plethora of ingredients for the times when you just can't decide. Or consider their Tom Yum Pizza, an extravagant combination of a hearty seafood selection and tingly Tom Yum sauce. Pair it with their crispy truffle fries for that amazing flavor mix. Grab your family and friends and head down to Dart's Buddy Bistro Cafe Pizzeria today. Thank you so much for our sponsors. They really made this happen, and I think we're ready for our control match. Don't you think,
Here we
Coach
go.
Jay?
Game number 3 about to begin. It's going to be Crossfire. It's going to be Void 7 for us versus Yuno Gaming. It could be the final game for Yuno Gaming, or do they extend it to game number 4 for another hard point?
Yeah, I mean, if they do extend it into to Hardpoint, it's gonna be in Summit, which is gonna be interesting because Summit is such a classic map for Hardpoint. I mean, you can really play Summit with essentially with your eyes closed, but you're gonna focus on the present here because it's gonna come in later if YG is able to shape up and dissuade V7 from taking up game 3. And speaking of which, this is Control. 2 points for Void. Yuno needs 1 just to stay alive. And we have your Yeb with the shotgun, the trusty shotgun, hanging out here in Bravo, trying to make some plays here. Yes, got some kills on the board. They're tied by lives, but they're trying to contest Alpha, and it seems that Yuno is getting a head start.
That's true. Yuno is getting a head start here. You see them getting a lot of space, you know, covering that A point. And this is a very different kind of Yuno Gaming, unlike that yesterday when V didn't work out for them. But you have Rom here on your screen, able to get nothing there, but 21-22 is very game. Both teams trading their lives back and forth. Now we're both down at 20 apiece. So nice stuff happening, but Andrew with a shotgun making it look easy once again. 3K for him.
Oh yes, Andrew racking up the kills. Quite important here because YG is down by 4 lives against V7, and we've talked about how this could be up to the lives game, and it's looking that way because the sites Alpha and Bravo are not being actively captured. Instead, V7 is shifting their focus on eliminations, and it's quite working well because they have 3 between them. Casso trying their best here but falls through. But YG finally they're able to get the timings right, and they're finally securing Alpha. But
wow,
will this be harder? Because I see V7 actively pursuing them, and they just got 5 left for YG.
Yeah, last 5 lives remaining. Andrew looking for that player in B, but decides to not look for him anymore and just take down his teammates. And there you go, last 2 lives remaining. Last one, River gets taken down. Void 7, they strike first in that control.
Yeah, I mean, YG try to invest everything they can. It's like a risky investment on Alpha, but sadly, Void 7 kind of saw it as like sitting ducks in Alpha, and they just mowed them down. Yeah, they took the risk, but I admire their hustle, but they gotta do more.
You have to do a lot more. Kato with the War Machine. Andrew did lose out on that Tempest, and Yuno Gaming striking first 2 life lead so far for them. Very early in this, what you expect on the defensive side is going to be much more easier on the defensive side, but now Void 7 applying a lot of pressure towards this A point, and we do see them pushing through this B. So they're trying to capture twice at the same time and getting space, but Yuno Gaming able to counter all those strategies and actually take the lead with the lives.
Yeah. I mean, YG, they're quite well off here, and going in. They're preserving their lives quite well. V7 needs to try and go for the objectives as we're doing right now. They're trying to put everything they got into Alpha, but Yeb sneaking through by the staircase here. Andrew by the shoulder.
Oh,
Ooh, Andrew. He just peeked quite well. He survived by a hair. River mowing it down with a Sparrow here. Finally got the kill against Castle from all the way downtown. River now trying to mow it down with Sparrow more and Yard. Let's go! Taking it and Void 7. They just decided, you know what? We can hold on to Alpha. Let's take it. They finally got the objective. They need one more. They need Bravo to claim 2.
That's true. A minute added. Now we're gonna see a slow gameplay from both sides, but Void 7 able to push up more. Al gonna get taken down. Castle gonna get that trade, but Chrome has that machine. Able to try to take down that first player, but there you go. Only a hit marker on his side. No trades whatsoever. Yuno Gaming, 3 life lead here. Now he's gonna turn to a search and destroy here. Avoid 7. Andrew again trying to run away, gets away with his life, has help from his teammate. Here comes the push. Charge, just free kills over his side here, but Rom with the Sparrow able to get to the takes himself out as well. You hate to see it. And River almost whiffs that shot, but it's a 5 versus 10 now. And there you go. Yuno Gaming closing in on the victory on this round.
Yeah, I mean, you got 4 left on V7. You gotta, if you're YG, just put it all there because you have double the lives they have. 1 left now. It's up to Castle, but Castle couldn't hack it. YG finally scores their first point. And I like what the YG did here when Void 7 kind of did the same thing where they took Alpha. They took the advantage of the fact that they're quite stationary. And they did the same play V7 did them for the first round. So that's why they're equal. So now they just have to, I think it's going to start out the same way as usual, where they trim off some of the numbers here and try and get some objectives coming through. But for both teams, I think they just need to focus on when getting the objective, not to lose as much lives as possible.
That is true. River now on your screen. They're holding this out. YG getting a lot of time on this endless 8-point. It's gonna be first tick complete. Rom clears out the back as well, and it shows that this map has been very defensive sided, even yesterday as well, Redman. So now War Machine out for Kato. They're holding down the push. They are leading, and the Annihilator out for Kaso. Missed that first one, but has a lot of information now. Knows the enemies are here. War Machine gone as well. And Kato gets 1 with that sniper. 21-20. Still a good game here for both sides. Yuno Gaming still fighting.
Yeah, YG, they're trying to get Alpha here, but it's being reversed by V7 as much as we speak right now. And they have 4 between them. Owl here by the head glitch in the car, trying to get some... will he get it? Chrome down! He's trying to stick to it and trying to make himself hidden. And now the final push coming through Alpha. In Alpha, looks like our folks from YG trying their best to hold it down. And although they have 2 lives down from them, I think they're gonna do fine. They need to hold on, and they're doing it excellently. There are 2 here per corner, and finally YG secures Alpha. They all need Bravo.
Yep. 1 minute added to their side. Now you see the whole team of YG over at this 8-point. That is information given by Void 7. Now, big kills right here. Nice nade from Al. Takes down the first. 11 more lives to go. Caso has an opportunity here to make a play with that sniper. Al takes down Chroma as well. It's not looking good for Yuno Gaming here. They do get 1, but still alive. Down by 3 lives here.
It's a waiting game. 12-9. Yuno Gaming needs to be a little bit more careful. Yes, they need to get Bravo. Yes, they're relatively running out of time. But they gotta go with the heroics. River here getting 2 kills. They're gonna climb up and try to get some angles here. Red missile from Yeb. It's gonna be disastrous. River got double teamed here. Jard leading to charge with Anna taking double kill for YG, and just like that, 4 left for YG. They need to do something. They need a miracle right now to survive, because once V7 secures their second point, it could be harder. It could be a steeper hill for them to climb up. Chrome now and Fellows could not hack it. That's a double kill, and looks like match point, series point. V7 needs 1 more. YG, they need to step up, or else they're gonna say bye-bye.
Yep, that is true. Here we go. Match point for Void 7. They are on the offensive side, so if you're YG, you have 3 operators at the ready. And for Void 7, they're about to load it up. Here comes the push, here comes the play, here comes the spam on the Sparrow. Fortunately, will not get anyone, but finally gets that 1 kill there. And again, same story for both sides. Yuno Gaming doing well on defensive side at 26 to 29. Now they have that setup.
Yeah, I mean, they gotta just. It looks like V7 is starting up the game with the disadvantage of the lives because YG is just being aggressive and being all over in their face. They just have to play patiently. Looks like RDM's gonna whip up a Sparrow for good measure. Jard is just hanging on there barely. Finally gets cleaned up by Andrew with a double kill. Sparrow in hand. Jeb could not react quite quickly, and just like that, Alpha is in V7's hands. And it's strange here because there's like little resistance in Alpha from YG.
That is true, little resistance. You are right, 20 to 20 now. Rom trying to hold it down, but look at that YG. I like what they did there. They applied, the enemy applied pressure. They just held back, cleared them out as well. Now we have to see how these teams adjust here. We have the Death Machine now. We also have the Annihilator out for the side of YG, but Kato and Kaso doing work here. Chrome gonna get taken down, and that's a clear B point. Only 1 player to beat. It's going to be River. Inside that, he's gonna get shut down as well. And Redman, we might see a capture towards B, but they do have players at the back setup.
Yeah, slowly but surely V7 is trying to get a capture in V7. They're in Bravo, rather. All eyes on Bravo.
Wow.
RDM going in with Heroics to the double kill, got shot down. 8 left from YG. They need to stand their ground right now. The time is now. They have to step up or else they bid it bye-bye. River out. Jard.
That might be it.
Hiding here. This might be it. 5 left on YG. 4 left. Bravo slowly going into Void 7. It's becoming hopeless here
game.
for Yuno Gaming, but Void 7, they can taste the victory, they can smell it. It's just miles away. 3 left from YG. All they need is to secure Bravo a little bit longer, and that's it. That's the game. That's it. Yuno Gaming eliminated from the tournament. Void 7 continues on in the lower bracket.
Yep, lower bracket round 2 for them, and unfortunately for Yuno Gaming, we have to say goodbye to them as they fought, they tried, but unfortunately it was not enough, and they have to go back to the drawing board, back to the film room for them as well. But for Void 7, the journey continues for them. They move on to the lower bracket round 2, a little bit more, and they'll make it to the lower bracket finals, and after that also the grand finals. So congratulations to them. And that will be our first series of the day. Let's take a look at the scoreboard again. All players on the side of Void 7, all positive. And for the side of YG, it looked promising. But again, the operators just not looking. You saw Chrome there, Redman just clueless with what to do with that. That machine was getting pitched from left and right. It's not a small, it's just Void 7 was just attacking from all the angles and able to capture A and B in that last round.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a learning point for YG, where they need to learn the timing when to put out the operators properly, because operators are very effective if you're in the right spot, if you're in a power spot, or if you're with somebody else in conjunction with, let's say, a shotgun or an annihilator or somebody, a buddy here to cover your weak spots or trade you off. But yeah, I do agree with you here that they have some stuff to work on. But hey, they should be proud on their progress so far. They have a lot of things to do, but I like where they're headed at. For Void 7, the dream is still alive. Their aggression is on spot, and they're able to win a lot of their gunfights. And essentially, this is where the whole game was decided on. That V7 was just winning their gunfights, plain and simple.
That is true. They're just winning their gunfights. V7 though, just was putting a wire-to-wire victory from the start, from the first series. I mean, from the first game until the third game. You can see it: 250 to 188, 7 to 5, and 3 to 1. And the control did not even need to go to 4 and 5. And again, our journey continues. Redman with another 3-0 at the start.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of life. I mean, Void 7 was able to go in for the 3-0. They got 3-0 themselves yesterday, so that's a good comeback and it's a healthy way to cope with a loss you just had literally the day before. So up next, we got a good one here: Ninja versus Yugen No Fear. Again, they've been knocked out from the previous in the first day of the playoffs. They ended up in the lower bracket, so that's something you have to look forward to. So, Coach Jay, I think it's time for us to go on a break and see how these teams will prepare. Once again, Ninja versus Yugen No Fear. This is Yuno Fall Championship Playoffs Day 2. I'm Redmond. Together with me is Coach Jay. We'll be right back after this short break.
I need that blue white bitch on Depop, chillin' teapot, 2 left feet, them Reebok. Shawty did freelance, now she a free that. Shoulda never let the bitch alone with my sleep. My center bitch skip hip, poppin' in my Reeboks, talking about the detox, pussy like a beatbox, all grown up, bitch, looking like Selena.
Funnily enough, casting wasn't really my first choice. I did casting because a friend of mine that worked at ESL, he told me, "Hey man, I got a slot for casting. Could you do me a favor? Could you want to try it out?" I was like, "All right, sure."
Welcome back to Yuno Gaming. Today we have an interview with a very special guest. It's Coach Jericho.
I'm Coach Jericho. Been a coach for a long time. Also played Call of Duty back then, and just have some conversation here about some Call of Duty stuff. Your Call of Duty Mobile. Looking forward to the future as well as looking at Yuno Gaming.
Let's just dive into the first question. Yeah. So the first question is, what got you into casting in COD M? What is motivating you to carry on?
Yeah, funnily enough, casting wasn't really my first choice. I did casting because a friend of mine that worked at ESL, he told me, "Hey man, I got a slot for casting. Could you do me a favor? Could you want to try it out?" I was like, "All right, sure." So Beef Mommy and we tried out, we auditioned, and then the ESL mods were like, "That's the best audition they've heard." And then from there on, I've been getting casting gigs here and there. But at the same time, I was also doing coaching. But then when I retired, that's when I went to full-time casting. But now more on the part-time side. What's motivating me to continue is just it's fun. I love Call of Duty. I love Call of Duty and Call of Duty Mobile in general. It's the game that I've won as a player and as a coach. And now I'm casting. It's great to see players from the amateur side to the competitive side to the world stage. See them win, see them improve. I think it's just fun, and I just really love watching Call of Duty. It's just a really funny sport.
Yeah, I think it's actually quite entertaining for me as well. Well, the next question is, what's your opinion of the current FPS mobile esports scene, especially Call of Duty Mobile?
I would say neutral state, because it's not the best, but it's not bad. It's just there. I mean, obviously it died down, especially during the pandemic. It was, everything was high because you couldn't go out. Now people are getting back to their lives. It will die down because people have their own lives. I have my own life too. So I think it's just in a neutral scene, especially for COD M. I think they just got to restructure everything. I think have more transparency with everyone, saying like, "Hey, this is our roadmap. This is what we're gonna do for this year," so that everyone has an idea that, hey, we're going to practice for a year. We have this set of tournaments, just like in a different game. Let's say in Valorant, they show their year end and then their next season, what's gonna happen, how do you get in, this and that. So, it's for the community. They have a connection with the community. I think that's what COD M has to have, a connection with the community. And there's gonna be hope from any game in mobile. I think it has hope. There's so many games that died, but there's also so many games that just came up out of nowhere and now are still thriving. So I think it's a healthy ecosystem. It's healthy competition for all the games.
Right. It's like Valorant. Riot Games is actively like how do you say? Yeah, they're actively communicating.
Their support is amazing on the esports side. They have a path to pro. They have a franchise, and then you can also be from amateur. Then you can all the way go to the worlds. I'm just like it's great, man. Like you have a lot of chances, and it pushes you if you really want to pursue a career in esports. So like, hey, I'm gonna do my best because I know there's something at the end of the light at the tunnel, and there is. So that's how I think. Hopefully, we do see that in Call of Duty Mobile. Hopefully next year.
Well, I mean, speaking of like a roadmap, right? Are you looking forward to Gaming's Fall Championship?
Yeah, of course, man. I mean, the first was already a success. We had some amateur teams there, some pro teams that now, we upped the prize pool. And, this reminds me of back when I was competing back in 2018, 2019, there was an organization doing this as well. They were hosting tournaments. They were having LANs and everything. So they had a pulse They had a community, so it's great to see that Yuno Gaming, they're pushing the boundaries here and actually really setting the standard and reviving the Call of Duty mobile scene here in this, not just in the Philippines but in Asia and Southeast Asia and hopefully in other regions as well. So it's really great to see what's happening, and I'm looking forward to Yuno Fall Championship.
Yeah, same. I'm also looking forward to how we improved from the last championship that we hosted as well, right? On the operations side. Personally, right, as a caster, I'm sure you've also had a look at behind the scenes, right? What do you want to see more?
I want to see more competition, man. Some of the games are a bit of a one-sided, but here I wanna see some underdog. I want to see some some really really close games. Push it to game 5. That's what I want to see. And I also want to see if Scary can bounce back, man. They struggled up against Thanatos, or will Thanatos just take it over? Or if that's the case, I wanna see an amateur team try to take over that. It's easier said than done, but they had enough time, and prize pool is really good. So I think this is a good time for them to step it up and just to end the year right.
Right, I agree, man. I hope maybe there's like an amateur team that somehow shocks everyone with how well they're performing in the fall tournament, right?
I agree.
Then okay, since you said you're looking forward to Scary, right? Is there any one particular team you're looking forward to this fall?
I mean, Thanatos, they won the last one. Why am I gonna change my pick? I just want to see Scary make it back and get a run for their money against against Thanatos. But Thanatos, I mean, if you have AG on your team, that guy's a Western champion. Risky's a 2-time champ there. They have experience. It's always going to be the experience from those veterans that will lead them to victory. So I'm still looking forward to Thanatos most likely bring it home.
Yeah, okay. What do you think of the vision that Yuno Gaming is trying to achieve, and what do you hope to see us doing more in the future?
I think the Yuno Gaming's vision is very very clear and concise. I know what you guys know what you want to do. That's to support and revive Call of Duty Mobile, and just bring that fire back that was back in 2020 to 21, 22. Really have a fingerprint on the community so that everybody comes back. Nobody's wasting their time. You guys want to run those tournaments, which is really great, man. You're giving a path to all these amateur teams to make some money at the same time, sharpen their skills, and just one day they could hop onto the Arena Masters or even the world stage. So I love to see that, and hopefully in the future, man, we get a community league, man. Not just a pro league, but like a Yuno Gaming league. That's you get everyday matches. We get a monthly tournament. We get a quarterly playoffs, that type of stuff. And I just love to see that as a guy that was a competitive player back in when esports wasn't quote unquote known. It's nice to see that there's still people that still have that kind of mindset that I do. I just want to grow it. I just want to have a community to actually play and have a great esports ecosystem.
Honestly, right, this is a bit of a personal question, right? But are you excited for Valorant Mobile?
I am, dude. I mean, I've played Valorant since it came out. I've known about it since before. It's just a great game, but it's also it takes a toll on your mental health sometimes. But but sometimes you just get a bit too serious. But it's fine. But it's a fun game, man. I think I'm not good at mobile games, but I just love. I think I'm gonna try it. Of course, it's Valorant, man. So I've tried Valorant console. That was fun as well. So pretty much, I'm excited for that one as well. And hopefully, maybe we might say Yuno Gaming Valorant mobile tournament. I mean, shout out to Tyrant, man. They have a LAN happening right now as we speak.
Dang.
They have a LAN in the Philippines for Valorant Mobile. Yes, it's happening right now.
Okay.
Damn. I mean, Cali's casting that. Warden's also casting. So it's nice to see that they're already ahead of them. And like yourself, they started. You guys can continue that. It doesn't matter who goes first or not, as long as we're supporting the people and we get to have a great ecosystem with everyone. I think that would be great.
Yeah, I fully agree as well.
Hopefully you guys stay tuned for more in Yuno Game. I think these guys are the future right here. Hopefully they just keep it up. I hope we we get to see more tournaments for Yuno Gaming. But I will be casting the Yuno Gaming Fall Championship with Cali
Yeah,
as
man.
well. So we'll see you guys there. If you guys
Yep.
want to see more, don't forget to follow them at Facebook, Instagram, X, or whatever, TikTok, whatever you want to see. They're always gonna be there. Chain from the back, but here comes the Tempest. Gotta be useful here.
First from Vanguard with Yuno says another guy stairs.
Elite, they are looking like they want to run away.
I need that blue white bitch on Depop, she a little teapot, 2 left feet, them Reebok. Shawty did freelance, now she a free thot. Shoulda never let that bitch alone with my sweet mind. That a bitch get pit popping in my Reeboks, talk about a detox, pussy like a beatbox. I need that blue white bitch on Depop, she a little teapot, 2 left feet, them Reebok. Shawty did freelance, now she a free thot. Shoulda never let that bitch alone with my sweet mind. That a bitch get pit popping in my Reeboks, talk about a detox, pussy like a beatbox. All grown up, bitch, looking like Selena, not that.
Funnily enough, casting wasn't really my first choice. I did casting because a friend of mine that worked at ESL, he told me, "Hey man, I got a slot for casting. Could you do me a favor? Could you want to try it out?" I was like, "All right, sure."
Welcome back to Yuno Gaming. Today we have an interview with a very special guest. It's Coach Jericho.
I'm Coach Jericho. Been a coach for a long time. Also played Call of Duty back then, and just have some conversation here about some Call of Duty stuff. Your Call of Duty Mobile. Looking forward to the future, as well as looking at Yuno Gaming.
Let's just dive into the first question. Yeah. So the first question is, what got you into casting in COD M? What is motivating you to carry on?
Yeah, funnily enough, casting wasn't really my first choice. I did casting because a friend of mine that worked at ESL, he told me, "Hey man, I got a slot for casting. Could you do me a favor? Could you want to try it out?" I was like, "All right, sure." So Beef Mommy and we tried out, we auditioned, and then the ESL mods were like, "That's the best audition they've heard." And then from there on, I've been getting casting gigs here and there. At the same time, I was also doing coaching, but then when I retired, that's when I went to full-time casting. But now more on the part-time side. What's motivating me to continue is just it's fun. I love Call of Duty. I love Call of Duty and Call of Duty Mobile in general. It's the game that I've won as a player and as a coach, and now I'm casting. It's great to see players from the amateur side to the competitive side to the world stage. See them win, see them improve. I think it's just fun, and I just really love watching Call of Duty. It's just a really fun esport.
Yeah, I think it's actually quite entertaining for me as well. The next question is, what's your opinion of the current FPS mobile esports scene, especially Call of Duty Mobile?
I would say neutral state, because it's not the best, but it's not bad. It's just there. I mean, obviously it died down, especially during the pandemic. It was, everything was high because you couldn't go out. Now people are getting back to their lives. It will die down because people have their own lives. I have my own life too. So I think it's just in a neutral scene, especially for COD M. I think they just got to restructure everything. I think have more transparency with everyone, saying like, "Hey, this is our roadmap. This is what we're gonna do for this year," so that everyone has an idea that, hey, we're going to practice for a year. We have this set of tournaments, just like in a different game. Let's say in Valorant, they show their year end and then their next season, what's gonna happen, how do you get in, this and that. So, it's for the community. They have a connection with the community. I think that's what COD M has to have, a connection with the community. And there's gonna be hope from any game in mobile. I think it has hope. There's so many games that died, but there's also so many games that just came up out of nowhere and now are still thriving. So I think it's a healthy ecosystem. It's healthy competition for all the games.
Right. It's like Valorant. Riot Games is actively like, how do you say? Yeah, they're actively communicating.
Their support is amazing on the esports side. They have a path to pro. They have a franchise, and then you can also be from amateur. Then you can all the way go to the worlds. I'm just like, it's great, man. Like you have a lot of chances, and it pushes you if you really want to pursue a career in esports. So like, hey, I'm gonna do my best because I know there's something at the end of the light at the tunnel, and there is. So that's how I think. Hopefully, we do see that in Call of Duty Mobile. Hopefully next year.
Well, I mean, speaking of like a roadmap, right? Are you looking forward to Gaming?
We're back in the Yuno Fall Championship playoffs day 2, where we've seen a while ago Yuno Gaming fall defeat to the mighty Void 7 for us. And now we have up next Ninja versus Yuga No Fear. I'm Redman, together with me is Coach Jay. And Coach Jay, we have here two teams that got knocked down to the lower bracket and they're fighting for their very lives. So what do you think is gonna happen in this matchup?
Again, both teams fighting for their lives, like you said. One team has to go away and one team moves on. And I think Ninja, they showed their fight yesterday in that best of fight. Unfortunately, they fell. But for Yuga No Fear, I think it was a struggling type of game for them yesterday. And I think today is another day for both of these teams to prove that why they are here in the top 8 for the playoffs of the Yuno Fall Championship. So hopefully we do see a different kind of a style for both of these teams and different kind of motivation coming out in the lower bracket.
Yeah, I mean, I hope they're more prepared this time around because it's their last shot. So all games start with map vetoes, so it's a good place to start because of course you need to make sure that you have the maps that you're comfortable with in hardpoint, search and destroy, and control. And as we see here, it seems that we have Hacienda in hardpoint Tunisia. Finally, something different in search and destroy. Control once again will be determined whoever wins. Tunisia and Hacienda. Slums on the 4th and Kurohana at 5th. So we have here Hacienda, classic map for hardpoint.
Yep, that is true. Classic Marble Heartbreak. And finally, we don't have Kurohana. I mean, Kurohana's still there, Redman, but it's for Game 5. We do need to reach to the Game 5. But yes, Hacienda, Hardpoint. We saw that in the first game of our first series. It was Yuno Gaming versus NH Thanatos, and NH Thanatos actually won it out and, just ran circles up against Yuno Gaming. And now it might be another game where both teams are going to be fighting till the end, or will it be a one-sided affair? We are about to find out in a while.
Yeah, from what we've seen yesterday, Ninja they could keep up somewhat, but we couldn't see their maximum potential. Same thing with Yuga No Fear, but hopefully we can see another side of them where they could battle at relatively more even ground, because yesterday they've been battling it out with some big names in Kodam esports. So it's nice to have them step it down a notch and have this better opportunity to show what they got with someone relatively in the same level as them. So if it's a kind of game wherein you pick up your confidence, so you have enough fuel and drive to keep going in the lower bracket and eventually find yourselves in the grand finals.
That is true. You got to start with the strategy. You got to start with yourselves and knowing what you have to do. And I think that's what both teams are trying to find out today in this matchup for their lower bracket. Again, loser will be eliminated, and the winners will move on to the next round. So it's going to be very interesting what we're going to see for both of these teams. Again, Yuga No Fear, the last time Yuno Gaming had a tournament, they placed 4th, and now they're looking at 8th at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta remind in times like these, we gotta remind ourselves that how is Yuno Fall Championship surviving? How was it started even? So of course we have to give due to our sponsors here. Chimichurri. This tournament is sponsored by Chimichurri. Nestled in the heart of Novena, Chimichurri Cafe is a celebration of fresh flavors, whimsical elegance, and soulful hospitality. Founded with a vision to delight every sense, Chimichurri offers a thoughtfully curated menu that blends comfort with creativity, where every dish tells a story and every detail reflects care. Global flavors, locally devoured. This tournament is also sponsored by Darts Buddy Bistro Cafe Pizzeria, a place where delicious pizza meets scrumptious sides and refreshing drinks. Get your pizza cravings fixed with their signature smoked duck pizza, carefully curated with fresh handmade pizza dough, stretchy mix, cheese, and homemade house-in sauce. Still not convinced? Try ordering a Rialto pizza with a plethora of ingredients for times when you just can't decide. Or consider their Tom Yum Pizza, an extravagant combination of a hearty seafood selection and tingly Tom Yum sauce. Pair it with their crispy truffle fries for that amazing flavor mix. Grab your family and friends and head down to Darts Buddy Bistro Cafe Pizzeria today.
all that sponsorship. I want that pizza. So Gaming, if you are there, Mr. Skipper, we want that pizza. Please send it over here in the Philippines. I don't know how you're gonna do it, but we'll wait for it. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, thank you to our sponsors and thank you to the viewers that are taking their time to watch our tournament as well. Don't forget to also support us in all our other platforms: TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, you name it. We are there because this is Yuno Fall Championship Playoffs, day number 2. Again, we have 4 matches for today. We've already been 2-1. 3 more to go. This is our second lower bracket, and after that, we're going to the upper bracket, the semifinals, up there to determine the winner finals.
Yeah. We have our picks here. I'm going for Ninja, and from what I'm seeing in the chat here in YouTube, there's a majority consensus going with Ninja. Ninja all the way, and I think Ninja will win. Someone said someone mentioned that Yuga No Fear achieved 4th place in YGCC. So, our chat has spoken. What do you think, Coach J?
I mean, if you're going Ninja, then I'll go with Eugen No Fear. Equal fight, but I think the prediction, my mind tells me it's gonna be Eugen No Fear, probably 3-1.
Okay, so Coach J is typically correct when predicting these series numbers. Well, we'll see. Maybe it's gonna be 3-1. Maybe it's gonna be 3, or maybe we're gonna see a match 4 and a match 5. So we are just gonna wait and see. Till we get that. So Hashen, the hard point is quite I don't know. It's not small. It's not that large either. I mean, considering there are other maps larger than Hacienda. So what do you think the approach is for our teams here to try and win this?
I think it's the AR. It's the AR haven. You need the ARs to be on point. You need them to be on those power positions. You need them to have their rotations early and crisp at the same time. So I think that's going to be the secret to that. And at the same time, your SMGs. What kind of space are you taking if your ARs are already locking down those long lanes? Your SMGs got to be able to lurk around, get the slays that they need. At the same time, get points and kills in the hill. So it's a lot of tasks. So it's going to be very important on how we're seeing both teams, how the strategy will be at Hacienda. And again, the last one before Redman is all about the operators. Again, those operators can shut down a lane, can shut down a team easily. So expect them to use it properly. So let's see if they will be doing that in this hardpoint.
Yeah, I could see War Machines doing a big deal here because the sidelines are quite huge and it's really heavy on the lane control. So what better to dissuade anyone from attacking from a bombardment of grenades from a War Machine, and not to mention Spyros could do some damage here. So near explosives here. So the rotations are long. So because of the map size, so I think players need to be conscious of their spawns. This is where the anchors really come in to try and keep the most advantageous spawn for themselves and make their opponent deal with the consequences of that kind. So it just comes down to who has better coordination, who has better rotations, and more importantly, who has what it takes to survive the lower brackets.
That is true. Again, survival of the fittest for both of these teams, and they're in the lower bracket again. For Eugen No Fear, they weren't here until that 4th place, so they made it all the way to the second round of the lower bracket, and now they're trying to get farther than that one. So hopefully we do see a different kind of a play style from them. And for Ninja, again, they almost won that hardpoint yesterday up against Visual Esports, but they struggled mightily there. But they ended up winning that Search and Destroy, and I think that was the only map they ended up winning. So I expect them to play better in this hardpoint as we start and we begin in the hardpoint Hacienda. Eugen No Fear versus Ninja. This is game number 1. This is the second matchup for today.
Yeah, Eugen getting some early points here against Ninja, and Ninja's already secured the P1 as of now. We have Ernesto trying their best to initiate a push, but no one followed them, no one traded off, so it just went back to the clutches of Ninja. And as we say that, they're finally getting ahead of themselves. They're trying to get as much as they could before they transfer to P2, because the important thing here, the priority is to set the momentum and try to get as much points as they can so they can transfer it all the way to P2.
Yep, that's true. Nick is transferred all the way over at P2. Nick's able to get 3 there. And now, Eugen striked first in that hill, but but Ninja able to take over that time, 33 to 13 now. And now if you look at the map, it's all just the side of Ninja in this point. Streaks are out as well. They're all working towards their operators. Here comes the hole.
Here it is. The infamous money room here. They're just using this their sidelines for cover. Okay, it looks like they're gonna using the water as an alternate entry point here because it's less predictable and not gonna lie, it's more of an off angle to do so. And it seems that Ninja is trying to dissuade any pushes from Yugen No Fear and doing it quite successfully. There was an attempt for Yugen from that alternate entry point, but they're able to shut them down quite well because they're able to predict it. And look at that. Retired Nyx went in with the ace with the equalizer, and it's one of those moments where you see Ninja popping off.
That is true. Ninja popping off here, and they have a huge lead at the same time. They're already rotating. You have 2 players, Abby as well as Type over at P3, but Eugen No Fear. They're going to try to hit this comeback in this rotation at this P3 as it starts up. 14 points and counting, but look at them clearing out the base. 3 players left towards this P3. And who is on top? It will be Ninja going on that second floor, but Chu still inside. They're also popping that war machine, Predator missile at the ready. And just like that, Ninja still fighting for the hill.
Yes, they're fighting quite hard here. It's a push and shove kind of thing here, but Ninja was able to retake it for their own.
Wow.
Yugen had some attempts, but they couldn't just suppress the. They just couldn't hack into that wall. Ninja is setting up for them. Looks like Jipri trying to make some ends meet here. Double kill on the site. Tries to go for the retake, trying to find that last defender on Ninja as much as they could. It seems that Ninja is quite. It's okay, so we're gonna experience some technical difficulties, but we're gonna be right back. But from what I've seen, from what we've seen last, I noticed that Ninja is doing quite well in our defense because whenever Yugen tries to push, they're quickly punished with their mistakes.
Yep, they can punish them easily, and now we do see Ninja still taking the lead. Type gets taken out by his own nade, very unfortunate. But now again, you see Eugen No Fear. They're gonna be in the first in this point, but how long can they hold it out? It's been the question. They do have their operators, so this should be a good hold for them. This should lead them back to the game. 45 and counting. Solid hold so far for them. Now, halfway there on the score.
Yes, halfway there, they hit the 100-point mark. Ninja's doing quite well, and they're trying, and it's in their best interest to keep that lead bigger and bigger between Yugen
Solid
until
hold,
they can't just eat dust. Jipri on the corner, Nesu taking down Kurth on the corner, but 11 from the backstab. Ninja, they're everywhere. You can't really hear them when they roll, but they're just there all the time. And we've seen here a barrage of utilities coming through in our hard point, but it seems that Ninja remains unfazed. Yugen is trying to get the next hard. They're trying to get the scrap points here, but they came in a little too late. Now we're going for the reset. Back to the courtyard we go.
Yep, back to the courtyard we go. 65 to 111 now. And P1 is the name of the game. Nyx trying to his best to get the kills that he need. Unfortunately, Eugen, they're back in the game. 75 and 111. They're slowly climbing back in this deficit. But look at the kill feed. Type and Abby, they are not letting Eugen No Fear get the time for free. Equalizer was out there for Nyx, not the best option, but Type with 25, Nyx at 29. But Arthur with 9 not really having the best of games, so Eugen No Fear, they're actually pretty lucky here to have a lot of points here, even though you see they're getting outslayed by 2 players.
Yeah, we could see here one of those engagements coming through. You have here Yugen trying to regain control of second floor because second floor is quite crucial to cover our folks here in courtyard. But as we see here, Yugen No Fear is securing the site. They're able to relieve themselves of Ninja, but Ninja is actually going into our P2 and they need to catch up a little bit here because Yugen has since Yugen won P1, Ninja has to keep up the pacing here in P2. And as we see here, they're trying to go for the retake here. Chu tries their best, could not hack it. Kurth as well, going for the follow-up. There's a little too much people here in Ninja. They're trying their best, but it's not going to be enough. They need to coordinate their push properly so they can try and retake P2.
Yep, try to retake P2. 11 actually got out of the hill, only able to get one there. And now Eugen No Fear gets the hill for free. And just like that, Ninja, bit of an over push there. Eugen No Fear, they're back in the game. Tempest is out for Jeffrey, trying to find his way there to get 2 more. Solid hold for Eugen No Fear.
Ooh, mowing down the lawn. We see here with the death machine left out from Yugen No Fear. They were able to retake and going for the scrap points. And now Ninja they're just gonna go into P3, going into Winery. And we've seen some success from Ninja, dissuading every attempts from Yugen from Winery. And I think it's safe to say that Ninja is sufficient in that regard. So yeah, they're gonna go into P3 and let it all out.
Yeah, and for Ninja, they slowed down after that first set of hills, and now Eugen No Fear, they finally take the lead after that P2. And look at them fighting for this P3 as well. They have the advantage, they have the upper advantage as well. Kazu with a 4 kill spree, Hunter Killer at the ready. They have their death machine out for the side of Arthur, though, but will it matter? The answer is yes. They're able to break it. Ninja now on P3.
Yep, Kurth draining some bullets here. Arthur remains relatively unscathed. He got some damage here. Finally got taken down after multiple attempts, but it's not going to be enough because Ninja still holding on tight right now. 11 has a Sparrow, could not bank on it too much. Retired Nyx, double kill through the smoke, working onto the Winery, trying to dissuade more. You can No Fear, no more. Equalizer out of the hand, going in for the quadruple. He's gonna go in and try for the ace, but it's gonna be enough because Ninja, they're able to secure more points, 20 between Yugen.
Yep, that is true. And now move over to this P4. It's getting closer and closer now. 149 to 1. Pop, the hill will pop up, and here we go. Ninja on the point. Kazu has a war machine to work with. Does need to wait for Steve, but Abby 11 on the back gets 2 in a row. Pred comes through, about to kill 2 more, or at least 1 more with that Pred, and they're pushing back. Eugen No Fear, Ninja looking pretty good in this P4.
Yes, they're shaping up here in P4. They're just trying. Their goal in mind is to reach the 200-mile mark, so they can have more confidence here. We have here a double kill, and now more utilities coming flying in. Few more points. Ninja will secure the 200 points. Yugen No Fear need to step up a little bit more and try go for the retake. And I think it's gonna be a tough one. They have to prioritize the next one because you got less than 15 seconds left, and I think you're just best off going in to the next one in Courtyard.
Yep, final push coming through from Eugen, just trying not to give them points here, but they're just feeding for streaks now. And look at the screen. Nyx has an EMP. Typos also has an EMP as well. So a lot of these players really loading up on the score streak, as well as the operators. They're trying to end it here in this P1. Could definitely do it if you're Ninja. It's going to be hard, but the smokes are out. And now Ninja getting at least 1 second off there, but Kinesu from the back trying to get that second floor control. It's just an all-out war, but Ninja with that war is getting a little bit of that time over at this P1, 222 and counting. Kazu trying to kill that player, but no, Nyx is there. It looks like a perfect hold for the side of Ninja. Eugen No Fear having fear now of losing this first game. Could be the one. 15 seconds left. Fear, Redman. This could be all over in about 15 seconds. It's gonna be over now. Kurt with the death machine, unfortunately, will not get anything. 8 more points to go. Pretty is out for the ready. Fortunately, the final contest from Eugen No Fear does not matter. Arthur brings out the death machine, and that will be game number 1 as Ninja takes it home.
Oh wow, Ninja. They started strong, they ended strong, but Yugen, they had some run-ins with Yugen here and there, but essentially, majority of the time, it's just Ninja. There were nice attempts by Yugen here, but the thing is, what I noticed is Ninja really knows how to go for the retakes. They're able to take advantage of their saved-up score streaks, their saved-up operator skills, and that's one thing. They know when to invest it, and they know when the timings are right. They're just leaving Yugen for scraps, and whenever there is a tussle here, they're able to survive that. Even if they're just one on site, they got it. They're individually they're strong, but it seems that their teamwork made them even stronger, and it's more apparent here because oh my god, Type has 50, 20, 24 in the scoreboard. That's like the most I've seen so far in the playoffs.
I mean, props to them, but look at Eugen No Fear. Even though they were down a lot, they were still able to score this 149, but the kill department, once again, Redman, you're not going to be able to win the game with these kinds of kills. You still need a lot more. Yes, you've seen Elevate done it when they're all negative, but at the same time, you're getting KDs of 40 and 40. So if those are the numbers, then yes, you'll have a better chance, but for the side of Type 50 and 20, like you said, very, very great numbers coming from him, as well as Nyx with 47-25. Really great game coming out from Ninja. And if you're Eugen No Fear, you gotta focus on the search and destroy.
Yeah, they gotta dust off the dirt on their sleeves and focus up on Tunisia. It's one of those. It's pretty much, if you think search and destroy, one of the maps that comes up into mind is Tunisia, because that's how iconic this is. Because it's like the pinnacle. It's like the gold standard. Like if you can play Tunisia well in search and destroy, then you're a good team. So this is both. This is gonna be a proving grounds for YG, but it's becoming apparent that to note that Ninja actually chose this map. So, what do you think of his chances of YG of Yugen and Ninja in Tunisia?
Yep, that is true. I mean, Tunisia is it's a very, very complex map in a way, but it's actually a very easy map to play. You know, it's an easier site to hit on B. A is more of a defender-sided one, but B is also where the highlights come through. You've seen people sniping everything on that B side on Tunisia. You've seen Candy do it. You've seen players like Whoopi do it as well. So, you know, those are just the things you have to balance out, as well as at the mid part of the map. That's where some of the slow plays happen. Also, the insta chows happen. So there's a lot of possibilities in Tunisia, and I think it's one of the, you learn to love the map like Tunisia.
Yeah, it's the bread and butter of search and destroy, and obviously snipers are like the number one thing here, because we see it in the highlights, we see it everywhere, and sometimes in pubs, like people would like to have like 5 snipers in a team for some reason, because it's just the synonymous. When you think Tunisia, it's always a sniper, and here we are loading up. Ninja has the advantage here in search and destroy with 1 point to their name. Yugen chasing their first. We see here it's gonna go into game 2.
Yep, that is true. Game number 2 is out. Come search and destroy. Yugen No Fear on the offensive side. And for Ninja, they're on the defensive side. They're getting a lot of space, so a lot of information should be given already. If you're on the side of Eugen No Fear, Nyx able to get 1, gets away with his life as well. Abby gets Jeffrey. Nyx gets taken down, but Abby inside this point. Needs help from his teammate, but the shotgun is there. Has one more player to beat, but only gets a hit mark. He's going to get tagged up. Nice call. Arthur shuts him down. It's all up to Kazu to 1 versus 2.
1v2. What can you do? You have a sniper in hand and you're all alone. You don't have the bomb with you, but it's on site. You have to wait for somebody to come up. Arthur is inching closer and closer. He's gonna have to go for the aim. He finds the shoulder. He's gonna go in and gonna engage, but the reinforcement has come through and Type finishes it out. First one goes to Ninja. Wow, what a play! I mean, had Arthur just secured the first kill right away and going for the second, he could have won that. But well, mistakes happen, and you got to move forward.
Yep, that is true. Gotta move forward. Here we go. Round number 2. The push from the side of Kazu. We talked about the sniper there as Type gets 1. 1 more for the shotgun. Another one from Type. It's all up to Chu. It could be a flawless round. KRM in hand. Can he find this one? Fortunately, Chu letting them pass through. Type spots him. He gets that first player, but he's getting taken out from the back. Nice kill coming through from Ninja. They take that round 2 in very fast fashion.
Yeah. Ninjas do love their eliminations. We've seen it in Hardpoint, and now we're seeing it apparent here in Search and Destroy. Looks like they're doing quite well as defenders, weirdly, because their defense is great offense. They're able to wipe out Yugen in time and deny the plant just by doing that. And as we say that, they're gonna go for an all push here into Bravo, and it looks like Ninja could stand their ground, although they have one man down. Doesn't matter then when Type got taken down, but when a push from the smokes, looks like it's Yugen's base here in Bravo.
That is true. They're able to take down Type and the player with the shotgun. Nyx trying to hit that flank. Does he have the time? He spots a player on this left. Unfortunately, will not hit him. Chu with that straight free with the VMP, able to get one. Jeffrey gets Arthur. And now Abby. It's all up to Abby in a 1 versus 4. Takes down one player. Bomb is down, but 25 seconds left. Not a lot of time to work with. All 3 players to the side of Eugen, no fear. Watching that side when he comes out. Comes a push though. Abby's just trying to buy time here. But this should be the first round for Eugen, no fear.
Abby just making it know, hey guys, I'm in mid. Come here. Well, he's alone. What can you do? I mean, you're a defender. He just essentially just waiting for something to happen, but you can't really do much. He's alone. Time's not on your side. Well, it's a given for Yugen. They are able to react nicely to Ninja. Here it was a little bloody at first, but the fact they had the numbers at the end was really worth it. And now we're gonna go into our next round. We're gonna see here presence coming in from nowhere. They're playing default. I think they're playing time. Just throwing utilities and try to psych out Ninja.
That's true. He already got that first blood to take down Arthur. Now look at him trying to hit this back point coming through from the side of Eugen. They're able to get 2 more to clear out A, and that's a complete free sight. Great play coming through from the side of Eugen, no fear.
Okay. Bomb's gonna be planted soon. Type holding on to the heaven. Got here slowly but inching forward. Some defenders. Nice! Got him with the quick scope. Obviously, you know someone's in the corner. You gotta check that.
A
But
lot more to work with.
yeah. But you got 2 on your team, and now you're all alone. Can you hack it? Can you hack it? The KRM trying some shots here. Loco
Wait a minute.
yes, 2 going in. Let him cook. He's gonna get it. He can.
Ooh.
That's a double peak.
Imagine though.
Yeah.
There was the vision. I saw the vision. Unfortunately, it did not come to fruition. As we move on to the next round. Ninja now. Both tied at 2 apiece. Eugen, no fear. Also getting 2 rounds. Another push towards A. They're throwing all their utilities. Here comes the push. Can they break it through? Abby gets taken down. Nyx gets 1. Nyx gets 2. Can he get the third one? No, Nyx gets taken down. But Arthur is there for the help. He also gets shut down by Kazu. 2 versus 2 now. Fast trades happening. Type gets Kazu. Kurt gets 1 more. It's a 1 versus 1. Here comes the challenge. He knows he's there as well. The reach out on the slide on the left. He knows he's inside. The shotgun is better than the sniper. Ninja able to get that round.
It's a shotgun, man.
Close range.
I mean, yeah, he just went into his face. I mean, he kind of knew that he knew already that his matchup had a sniper on. So take advantage of the fact that you have an SG, go into their face. You can't really do much. So it's just good gun skill and good intuition. Right now, he have retired Nyx with the Odin. Yes, secured, but now somebody coming up, going skeet shooting here mid-air, took the kill. That's twice for him now.
Yeah.
Waiting
Bomb is
for
down
more
as well.
pushes here. Yeah.
Bomb is down. They're in a great position here. Nyx knows there's another player there. Had to bait his teammate, but able to get that third player. He's gonna go for this kill. It's all up to Chu now in a 1 versus 3. Can he clutch up? Nyx going to Ego Chow, shuts him down. 4 kills for his name there that round, and now he swaps sides. 4-2.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go at it. Ninja finally becoming the attackers because not gonna lie, for the past few rounds, I feel like it just looked like Ninja was the attackers because of how they're playing their defense with just aggression and just meeting up. They're trying to meet up with the tempo Yuki's bringing, and they're doing it quite well. They're adjusting quite well. So now, we have here Kazu going for the checks, wall bank checks. No one here yet. They're playing default. Ninja likes to play default here. Silence is in their side.
Yep, that is true. You see them just slowing things down here. putting some movement towards mid. They found 2 players. They know here, and if for Eugen, no fear, do they bite for the bait here?
Ooh.
But true, that's 1. Arthur gets Jeffrey, so we're back to a 4 versus 4. They're about to execute over at this A point. There's a player inside. Kanesu able to get one, but Type missed that shot. It's a 2 versus 3 now. Nyx gets one as well. Type missed that shot. You can't be missing that shot there. But now the information is there already. They're trying to push up. Type picks up an HS. Bomb is not yet down. They are trying to double back here. And they could be in a great position to find one player flanking and make it a 2 versus 2.
You have to force the numbers. I mean, yes, you have 30 seconds left, but you gotta make a move
There
right
you
now.
go.
Either you're gonna go push for the bomb, like so, and bait them out. That's a good choice. If Kazu slowly going in, he's posted up. He'll just go in. Shots fired. Yes,
Ooh.
secured. And that's gonna be the easy defuse.
Almost. Nyx almost gets that kill, but Kazu was there to clean up the crew. Nice round from Eugen, no fear. Very, very tough round for them, but they were able to get it as they put 3 on the board. Moving on to the next round here. Will it be the same?
Perhaps. Ninja loves getting into their faces, and I don't see any reason that they stop doing that. So we have here the initial default play from Ninja. Yugen, no fear, spread out, posting up and trying to get some plays here. Oof, Kurth, important shot, could not connect. Nesu gets a hit here in heaven. 11, no more. He's trying to get some kills here. A is heavily contested, and it seems they dropped the bomb. Type picks up a crucial kill, and it's now 1v3 Ninja. It's all on him. It's all on him. Arthur needs to make a play work.
Gets the bomb, runs away, but he's being hunted by Eugen, no fear here towards this A point. And he tried to clutch up here. B is clear, so that's a free plan for him if he wants to. But decides not to. Wants to re-hit A here. Maybe try to get 1 more or 2 more to make it easier.
I think he's just calling bluffs. I mean, there's bitter silence, and he's banking on the fact that they just went to B and moved on. But here you go, Kurth, buying none of it. Takes out Arthur. Now they're tied here, 4-4. Yugen, no fear, finally found their stride, but they gotta keep doing more. They have to press on and pour salt on the wounds just to keep him alive and force that game 4 they desperately need.
That's true. Here we go. But look at that. Counter rush by Ninja. They're going for B. Nade smokes out. Just gonna push through, but there's gonna be 1 player, Chu, with that shotgun. Can he find something here? Does he have a mixtape coming through? 11. No, there's a player beside him. Does not. Only gets that first player. We're back to a 4 versus 4. Type gets Jeffrey. 4 versus 3. Bomb will go down.
Here we are. We got numbers advantage for Ninja here. Kurth trying to make some plays. There's some heavy presence of Ninja here in Bravo. Yugen, no fear, has to work with 2 players. They got Kurth out now. It's up to Kazu. Sniper at hand. What can he do? He has to play it slowly and try to work those angles quite well. Yes, Type out of the equation. 2 more to worry about.
2 more and a lot of time. Kazu, the sniper. Trying to hit that player. This is all he needs to do. He saw that player. He has information already. But does not pull the trigger just yet. There's a contact play for the side of Ninja. Spots 1 on the left. Can he get the second on the right? Yes! Kazu! Ice in his vein! There's no way! He clutched that up. Momentum's on their side. Ninja!
It's not over yet.
What was that?
Yo. He made that sniper look like a shotgun. That's impressive. That's 2 shots. Crucial shots. And that's what Yugen needs right now. A morale boost and some heroics. But they gotta do more, a little bit more than that. They have to be more consistent. And as we see here, we have here some fast tempo coming up with Ninja. They're going to try and tag some A hits. You have here Kazu. Oh, missed the shot a little bit.
A bit greedy.
Yeah, it's not pretty, but hey, it is what it is. Slowly inching forward is Ninja, and I think they're gonna cancel the push and try to work their magic on B.
That is true. Right, their magic on B. Can we see them make a play? That's a free push towards B. Can they keep up with this pace?
Slowly inching forward. They're just waiting on someone to make the first move.
They know they're trapped there. They have to find something here. Arthur, not gonna get taken down. Kurth trying to find the play. Bomb will go down any second now. But you also have Kinesu at the bottom. He's gonna get tagged up. Kurth will back up. Type takes on Kinesu. Chu gets shut down, and this round goes to Ninja.
Oof. There's a miscommunication there because one of them pushed out and one of them retreated. So had they just been clear on what they're gonna do, I think their success rate would have gone higher. But we can't dwell on the past. Got Ninja 5-5, 2 more. Either of them could close it out. But Yuga needs this victory more than ever just to stay alive. Now we have here some utilities flying around to Alpha and Bravo, but it looks like it's gonna be a default because they're quite of spread. They don't want to commit yet, and we've seen earlier that there are some instances that they don't want to push out too early. They're just gonna sniff out each site and try to figure out what the best move is. And they do have a man posted up in B, a little bit for advanced recon.
Yep, they wish they won that round where Kazu clutched up, because they would be a match point right now. But now, both at 5-5, round 11 coming through here. Stakes are high. Does anyone roll the dice? Stun check, nothing. No one's making a move. Player number 5 waiting for his teammates, but Chu again. Kurth takes down Arthur. That's the first one. Nick's trying to find more players. He gets information towards A. He knows there's an enemy there, and this could be a B commit.
Yeah, I mean, they have here they have one guy here posting up here into Bravo, but I think they're gonna go through mid and possibly going for the B push because I think that they've gained enough confidence to do that here. But looks like the defense has reacted here. Yugen,
Wow.
1, 2, no more here. Ninja going in and gonna go for the mid. I think they're going for Alpha instead. But it seems that Alpha and Bravo are in the books. But okay, final push going for B. I think the plant is coming through now. 20 seconds left on the clock. Retired Nyx and Odin at hand. They're trying to go for the mega rotate, and look at that. Look at that. Bravo is all in the books. They were able to suppress Yugen on their tracks, and looks like it's gonna be a delayed. It's well played by Ninja, honestly.
Yep, that's true. But Abby gonna get taken out by Kazu. Still a winnable round here, but number 5 takes that player down. Chu with a shotgun. Has to push up now, waiting for his teammate. He is inside. He has to try. No, that's a bit too early for him. He should have just waited for his teammate. Now it's all up to Kurth in a 1 versus 2 here. Again, we've seen this before with Kazu. Does he have ice in his veins? Spots that player, unfortunately. Nope. Player 5 shuts him down. Match point for Ninja.
Oh wow, Ninja, they're on a roll. Honestly, this is like a good match of Search and Destroy. Come on, it's Tunisia. It's a spirit of Tunisia maybe, but hey, we get to see some good fine SND tonight. And another change of pace. They're gonna go fast. It's gonna be a fast one. A lot of things are raining down the Bravo side. There's only 2 people posted up here. You can know if you have to react quite quickly. They put smokes down, and it seems gonna be fast. Ninja, they're unrelenting. They're trying to get here. Yes, 1 more kill. They're 1 kill. Need another one against Chu. Yes, Bravo on their clutches. Looks like it's gonna be a big reaction from Yugen. They're all flooding in like neutrophils. Nexu on the posted up 1, 2, make it 3, make it 3. Can he make it? Yes, yes. Yugen ties up the game.
There's no way that happened. They had it in the bag, but again, Ninja. Unfortunate on that last round. And now we head over to overtime. Eugen, no fear. They were down 2 men in that round. And Ninja still didn't win that round. So unfortunate, but here comes the push though. They're flying over B. Type, can he find anything? Finds the 1. Finds 2 in a row. Player 5. He knows there's a player below him. Type trying to find for more. Spots another one. Jeffrey takes down player 5. Type spots one more, but the hit marker on both players. He has to gets the third as well. He spots the fourth. He's on fire. He gets it. Yes, he can. Type 4 kills in a row. Match point for them. Now you know, ladies and gentlemen, again, you have to win 2 in the search and destroy for overtime. Here we go.
This is the second overtime in the playoffs, and hey, I love it. Oh my gosh, this is insane. This is a good game. Ninja, they're just unrelenting. They don't want Yugen to get the victory because they can match up their energy quite well. And speaking of energy, they're just gonna hold back a little bit. They're gonna chill a little bit here in mid. Someone jumping up here. Arthur making the presence known. Kirk pushes out. It's a bait. Nice bait here by Arthur. Retired Nyx took the kill. Nesu posted up here into Alpha. And it seems like Ninja doesn't want to commit just yet, and they're doing quite well. They're picking off Yugen in crucial points of the match.
Crucial points, that's 3 shots from player 5, more play on the left, that's it. Last player alive, it's Jeffrey. All the efforts of Kazu and Kinesu out the door. What do you have, Jeffrey? 1 versus 4.
The bomb has been planted.
40 seconds in a dream. Jeffrey, does he have ice in his veins? Spots the first one. Backs up. He's gonna get pushed. Here comes the fight against player 5. He knows he's there. 25 seconds left, not on his side. Time is not on his side. Redman, I think that could do it. I think that's going to be it for game number 2. Ninja will take this 8-6. No time whatsoever. Jeffrey took the long way, and that was not the best idea. 5 seconds left. That will be game.
Oh! That's unfortunate. I mean, he hit all those shots, but the bomb was just already there, posted up, and had he not taken the long one, I think it could have been ended up a little better in their favor. But wow, what a match! That was one of the good ones we've seen here in the playoffs, and that's what we're all about. Yuno Gaming is about entertainment. It's about entertainment. We're entertainment first, right? So, I love that match, and I love the gravitas and the hustle both teams showed here. But ultimately, it was Ninja's game to take home.
I agree. It was just not for them. You know, Ninja stepped it up. They almost lost after those rounds they threw away, but it's okay. Now they're in the driver's seat. One more map, and they will be moving on to the next round. As we take a look at the results here in the search and destroy, but I mean for Ninja, really, really great. I mean, player number 5, he's number 1 on the leaderboard with 19 kills. Also Type well with that clutch round at the end, getting 4 in that overtime. For Kazu, that 1v2 clutch, that is the highlight of the game. But unfortunately, it did not get to win the map.
Yeah. There's a good clip, not gonna lie, from Kazu, but it just became a match of consistency because just from the data itself, we have here 3 folks in Ninja with 2 double digits of kills. And you have Yugen. For Yugen, you have 2 people with double digits of the kills. So again, it came down with the gunfights, and it just came down to whoever had better momentum. Ninja was very impressive here because they, as attackers, they love switching up the momentum. They don't, when they hit a site fast, the next round they hit it slow or just play default and find a way through mid and go to A. There's so many variety that Ninja is showing us here, and that's one of the things that one of the hallmarks rather of what makes a good team. And now we're going in to control Raid, one of the iconic maps of Call of Duty Mobile and recognizable in the Call of Duty franchise as a whole. So what is the key here for Ninja in Raid to just get the 3-0 against Yugen?
Just gotta stick to your plan. Don't do anything crazy. Don't do anything not part of the plan. Just, you know, keep your head strong, think straight, and with that, just, you know, work together as a team. You know, communicate well. Just apply the same pressure you did in Hardpoint, and I think you'll be fine in Raid Control. Just don't over pushing. No one does the hero play. Gotta work as a team here, and if you are on the side of Yugen No Fear, you really gotta find something. Breathe. Look for the light. And actually try your hardest here because this is the last map, if ever they do not make it to 8-5.
Yugen has a lot of pressure riding on this last raid control, and they have to just break off the cycle here. They need to try. We've seen this in Search and Destroy. They can keep up with Ninja. It's just that they have to be more consistent and dominate over the dictated timeline because they're playing on Ninja time, not playing on Yugen time. So if they just try to stick to their own guts, go back to the basics, win your gunfights, position yourself properly, and try not to make those careless mistakes like pushing alone, push with somebody else, have utility ready on you, maybe Yugen has a chance, and this is their last straw, honestly.
That is true. This is their last straw. You're right. Hopefully they find something. I mean, they did it at hardpoint for a while. The S&D, they were so close. I mean, I think after that clutch, I thought they were going to win that because that momentum, that should shift towards your teams. Like your teammates are going to be celebrating that and like, hey, look, we got this now. But unfortunately, they did not do it. And now we see them at the back end of this game number 3. Hopefully we do see a game number 4 with them because I think there's a lot of talent there, and they placed 4th last time, and bowing out in this one to be 7th, 8th, it's going to be a pretty bad drop off for them.
I'm rooting for their potential, and I hope that they really bank on that. And as you see here, we've begun on our 3rd match. Ninja needs this last one to secure the 3-0, and Yugen hanging on a brink. They need this win desperately. And speaking of winning, they are slowly contesting Bravo here, and once they secure Bravo, I think it's gonna be doing well. Although their lives are a little bit shorter than Ninja, I think they have a shot if they secure Bravo in time.
Yep, that is true. Here comes the push from Abby, able to try to get that player out of the cutout, but it doesn't matter. Both ticks in A and B will be completed by Yuno Fear. For how long? Life advantage out on their side. You see Ninja still applying the pressure. They shut down 2 more. And if you're Yuno Fear, you gotta watch out for your lives. You only have 2 sets of lives here, Redman, and it's not looking good for them.
Yeah. Oh! From the heavens above, Alvin just went in there. Got turned out by Kurth. And 8 lives remaining from Yugen. Ninja, they are securing, they will lose Alpha to Yugen, but that's okay because they have the lives in there. 7, 11, and now 5 left from Yugen. They need to preserve their lives as much as they can and try to make some miracles happen. If not, Ninja will just take them alive. Type on the statue here. Chu on the corners, waiting for that crossfire for Nesu. But 4 left from behind. Chu reacts quickly, does it again. Nesu out of the game. 3 left for Yugen. They need miracles right now. They need to push together. They need to coordinate a strategy. They need to have 6 against Ninja. They are in terrible shape right now because they got 2 left. Kazu fighting for her hair. Yes! 5 now for Ninja. 2 left for Yugen. They need B or die trying. Chu behind. Kazu in the charge. They're just hoping. Time's not on their side. They need to do something about that.
They need to do something. Time shuts down Kazu. It's all up to 2. 1 versus 5 once again. Unfortunately, will not happen. Abby, Elvin able to take that down. First round goes to Ninja. 2 more rounds before they move on. Next round.
Yeah. We saw Ninja being aggressive. Yes, Yugen did get 1 objective, but it just didn't matter because Ninja just loves being aggressive. It's a hallmark for them, it's a hallmark play. It's what they're known for. But it just couldn't happen. But wow, we're starting it interestingly because we saw Yugen initially had the lead of the lives, but as it went on, it just became tied and tied. So as we see here, Arthu taking some kills, gonna hack it again, and it seems that both teams are focusing too much on the team fights because they are getting some kills here and there. They are slowly breaking out of the ties, and as it comes out, Ninja has more of them.
Yep, that's true. Jeffrey, big 2-piece there on his side. But now they've given up B. That should be a free cap for the side of Ninja unless you get No Fear. They're trying to push this from Pillar side. Number 5 gets shut down. First tick complete for B. And they have control of this P5, but Abby from the flank able to take down 1. Can he shut down a second? No, he cannot, but 19 to 8 we go. Looking pretty good for Ninja.
And it's looking good indeed because Ninja's trying to get Bravo onto their books, and you can't really do much about it because anytime soon they can get it. Chu trying to contest, could not hack it. 17-12 right now. B captured officially by Ninja. Yugen starting on the back foot here. They have less lives to work with, so they have to be a little bit more careful and try to isolate the fight as much as they can because Ninja, yes, they are individually strong as fraggers, but they have to bank on the fact that you have a team. They have to play with them. And now Jipri going in with the Odin Hawk pursuit. Nyx responds back.
That's game.
That's good.
That's gonna be round number 2 for Ninja. Clear one. Nyx with the Annihilator misses the last shot. Doesn't matter. The pre-fire, the slide through for the EMP does not get it, but it doesn't matter. 2-0. One more round. Eugen no fear. Struggling. Find life. All 4 players in single digit. You only have Kazu with 12, and for Ninja, Type and Elvin and Nyx all doing work. Away from the EMP, just get 1 kill. Arthur the Death Machine is out as well, and this is looking like the deathbed of Eugen no fear.
Yeah, I mean, Ninja's just digging their grave at this point. They have 6 feet cleared on the ground, and they just need to push Yugen down the grave at this point. Elvin now here in Garden, trying to look for adversaries to go in. Kazu, lock target. Could you see that Nyx on the backside too as well? Pretty did not connect, but that's gonna be fine. We got 21 and 21 for both teams. And it seems that Yugen is trying to capture Bravo, but it's being contested swiftly by Ninja. So, regardless of what happens, I think Ninja can get this. Look at this. Nesu gets 1, go for the double, but could not convert.
Yeah, could not convert. 18-7. Still a very close game. They're getting shut down. Their pushes are being denied by the side of Ninja here. Kanesu in the corner, gonna get shut down as well. It's no teamwork so far from Eugen no fear. They're not pushing together. They're not working together here. Just trying to see what happens with a solo play. I mean, it's kind of working, but look at the life count. You know, Ninja's right there, and they're shutting them down. 3 life advantage for them. 35 seconds left here. You are putting some pressure towards this B point, but Jeffrey gets shut down. You know, sometimes you don't have to challenge that. Just buy some time for your teammates. 2 ticks towards B if they want to get that extra minute, but 7 lives remaining. They are about to play S&D. Last 6 lives remaining for the side of Eugen no fear.
Oh yeah, need 4 more. Yugen, they're just hanging on by a thread at this point. Arthur trying to pull up some plays, finding Kazu, but Kazu finds him first. They're sticking together. They need to stick together right now. Nesu, final stand, got traded off. Kazu is only 1 man standing. What can he do? He has 9 in front of him. He has a war machine out, trying to stay alive. He's trying to seal all the entry points. Now it's 8. He needs to. He has no time, but he can do what he can, I guess. And that's gonna be a GG's. Well played. Ninja Raya still in the game. Yugen no fear. Off the lower bracket and off the tournament.
3-0 once again for Ninja. Beautiful play coming through from them. And for Eugen no fear, they are going to be placing 7th to 8th in this, or bowing out with no prize pool, unfortunately. But it is what it is, you know. Ninja moves on to the next round. They prove that they are the better team. And that will be it for our 2nd series.
What a game. I mean, our control match was pretty much how we expected it, because we saw it in Hardpoint, we saw it in Search and Destroy, and now we saw it here in Control, where Ninjas just with their unrelenting force just kept going with it. They dealt with the wounds on Yugen and just kept pressing on it, and it just kept hurting and hurting until they just fell off. Yugen didn't score any points here in Control, and that was it. That was the game. Retired Nyx here, our MVP, 20, 13, and 7 on the board.
Huge plays coming from all of the players of Ninja. It was a complete team effort. And for the side of Eugen no fear, struggling once again. I mean, you gotta have Chu and Nesu negative here. Take a look at the scores here. 49-15, Ninja takes game 1. Game 2 is 8-6, Ninja takes 2. And for game 3, Ninja takes 3. Back-to-back 3-0s in our lower bracket. Upper bracket, which NH Thanatos versus Scary up next.
That's gonna be a good one. Thanatos, Scary. If you've been around in the CODM esports scene for quite a while, those are two big names, and it looks like it's gonna be a good. It's not gonna look like a good one. It's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a tight one, and I'm looking forward to that. Coach J, I know you're looking forward to that as well.
Of course, looking forward for our potentially best of a 5 and all the way to game 5. Potentially, it could happen to both of those series.
Yeah. So now we have their next match cooking up. I'm Redmond. Together with me is Coach Jericho. We'll be right back after this short break.
Fall Championship.
Yeah, of course, man. I mean, you know, the first was already a success. We had some amateur teams there, some pro teams, that now, you know, we upped the prize pool. And, you know, this reminds me of back when I was competing back in 2018, 2019, there was an organization doing this as well. They were hosting tournaments, they were having LANs and everything. So they had a pulse. They had a community, so it's great to see that, you know gaming, they're pushing the boundaries here and actually really, you know, setting the standard and reviving the Call of Duty mobile scene here in this, not just in the Philippines, but in Asia, in Southeast Asia, and hopefully in other regions as well. So it's really great to see what's happening, and I'm looking forward to Yuno Fall Championship.
Yeah, same. I'm also looking forward to how we improved from the last championship that we hosted as well, right? On the operations side. You know, personally, right, as a caster, I'm sure you've also had a look at behind the scenes, right? What do you want to see more?
I want to see more competition, man. You know, some of the games are a bit of a one-sided, but here I wanna see some underdog. I want to see some, you know, some really, really close games, push it to game 5. That's what I want to see. And I also want to see if Scary can bounce back, man. You know, they struggled up against Thanatos, or will Thanatos just take it over? Or, you know what? If that's the case, I wanna see an amateur team try to take over that. It's easier said than done, but you know, they had enough time, and prize pool is really good. So I think this is a good time for them to step it up and just to end the year right.
Right, I agree, man. I hope, you know, maybe there's like an amateur team that somehow, like, you know, shocks everyone with how well they're performing in the fall tournament, right?
I agree.
Then okay, since you said you're looking forward to Scary, right? Is there any like one particular team you're looking forward to this fall?
I mean, Thanatos, they won the last one. Why am I gonna change my pick? I just want to see Scary make it back and get a run for their money against against Thanatos. But like Thanatos, I mean, if you have AG on your team, that guy's a Western champion. Risky's a 2-time champ there. They have experience. It's always going to be the experience from those veterans that will lead them to victory. So I'm still looking forward to Thanatos most likely bringing it home.
Yeah, okay. What do you think of like the vision that Yuno Gaming is trying to achieve, and what do you hope to see us doing more in the future?
I think the Yuno Gaming's vision is very very clear and concise. I know what you guys know what you want to do. That's to support and revive Call of Duty Mobile, and just, you know, bring that fire back that was back in 2020 to 21, 22. You know, really have a fingerprint on the community so that everybody comes back. You know, nobody's wasting their time. You know, you guys want to run those tournaments, which is really great, man. You're giving a path to all these amateur teams to, you know, make some money at the same time, sharpen their skills, and just one day they could hop onto the Arena Masters or even the world stage. So I love to see that, and hopefully in the future, man, we get a community league, man. No, not just a pro league, but like a Yuno Gaming league. That's, you know, you get everyday matches. We get a monthly tournament. We get a quarterly playoffs, that type of stuff. And, you know, I just love to see that as a guy that was a competitive player back in when esports wasn't quote unquote known. You know, it's nice to see that, you know, there's still people that still have that kind of mindset that I do. Like, I just want to grow it. I just want to have a community to actually play and have a great esports ecosystem.
Honestly, right, this is a bit of a personal question, right? But are you excited for Valorant Mobile?
I am, dude. I mean, I've played Valorant since it came out. I've known about it since before. You know, it's just a great game. You know, but it's also it takes a toll on your mental health sometimes. But you know,
yeah.
but you know, sometimes you just get a bit too serious, but it's fine. But it's a fun game, man. I think. I'm not good at mobile games, but I just love. I think I'm gonna try it. Of course, it's Valorant, man. So I've tried Valorant console. That was fun as well. So pretty much, I'm excited for that one as well. And hopefully, maybe we might say Gaming Valorant mobile tournament. I mean, shout out to Tyrant, man. They have a LAN like happening right now as we speak.
Dang.
They have a LAN in the Philippines for Valorant Mobile. Yes, it's happening right now.
Okay. Damn.
So,
Okay.
I mean, Cali's casting that. Warden's also casting. So, it's nice to see that they're already ahead of them. And like you saw, they started. You guys can continue that. It doesn't matter who goes first or not, as long as we're supporting the people and we get to have a great ecosystem with everyone. I think that'll be great.
Yeah, I fully agree as well.
Hopefully you guys stay tuned for more in Game. I think these guys are the future right here. Hopefully they just keep it up. I hope we get to see more tournaments for Gaming, but I will be casting the Gaming Fall Championship with Cali as well. So we'll see you guys there. If you guys want to see more, don't forget to follow them at Facebook, Instagram, X, or whatever, TikTok, whatever you want to see. They're always gonna be there. Chain from the back, but here comes the Tempest. Gotta be useful here.
Twist from Vanguard with... Oh, he knows there's another guy stairs.
Elite, they are looking like they want to run away.
I need that blue white bitch on Depop, chillin' teapot, 2 left feet, them Reebok. Shawty did freelance, now she a free thot. Shoulda never let that bitch alone with my sleep. My that a bitch get pit poppin' in my Reeboks. Talk about a detox, busy like a beatbox. I need that blue white bitch on Depop, chillin' teapot, 2 left feet, them Reebok. Shawty did freelance, now she a free thot. Shoulda never let that bitch alone with my sleep. My that a bitch get pit poppin' in my Reeboks. Talk about a detox, busy like a beatbox. All grown up, bitch, looking like Selena, not that.
Funnily enough, casting wasn't really my first choice. I did casting because a friend of mine that worked at ESL, he told me, "Hey man, I got a slot for casting. Could you do me a favor? You want to try it out?" I was like, "All right, sure."
Welcome back to Gaming. Today we have an interview with a very special guest. It's Coach Jericho.
I'm Coach Jericho. Been a coach for a long time. Also played Call of Duty back then, and just have some conversation here about some Call of Duty stuff. Your Call of Duty Mobile. Looking forward to the future, as well as looking at Gaming.
Let's just dive into the first question. Yeah. So the first question is, what got you into casting in COD M? What is motivating you to carry on?
Yeah, funnily enough, casting wasn't really my first choice. I did casting because a friend of mine that worked at ESL, he told me, "Hey man, I got a slot for casting. Could you do me a favor? You want to try it out?" I was like, "All right, sure." So Beef Mommy and we tried out, we auditioned, and then the ESL mods were like, "That's the best audition they've heard." And then from there on, I've been getting casting gigs here and there. At the same time, I was also doing coaching, but then when I retired, that's when I went to full-time casting. But now more on the part-time side. What's motivating me to continue is just it's fun. I love Call of Duty. I love Call of Duty and Call of Duty Mobile in general. It's the game that I've won as a player and as a coach, and now I'm casting. It's great to see players from the amateur side to the competitive side to the world stage. See them win, see them improve. I think it's just fun, and I just really love watching Call of Duty. It's just a really fun esport.
Yeah, I think it's actually quite entertaining for me as well. The next question is, what's your opinion of the current FPS mobile esports scene, especially Call of Duty Mobile?
I would say neutral state, because it's not the best. It's not bad. It's just there. I mean, obviously it died down, especially during the pandemic. It was, everything was high because you couldn't go out. Now people are getting back to their lives. It will die down because people have their own lives. I have my own life too. So I think it's just in a neutral scene, especially for COD M. I think they just got to restructure everything. I think have more transparency with everyone, saying like, "Hey, this is our roadmap. This is what we're gonna do for this year," so that everyone has an idea that, hey, we're going to practice for a year. We have this set of tournaments, just like in a different game. Let's say in Valorant, they show their year end and then their next season, what's gonna happen, how do you get in, this and that. So, it's just it's for the community. They have a connection with the community. I think that's what
Right.
CODM has to have, a connection with the community, and there's gonna be hope from any game in mobile. I think it has hope. There's so many games that died, but there's also so many games that just came up out of nowhere and now are still thriving. So I think it's a healthy ecosystem. It's healthy competition for all the games.
Right. It's like, Valorant, Riot Games is actively like, how do you say?
Yeah,
They're actively communicating.
Their support is amazing on the esports side. They have a path to pro. They have a franchise, and then you can also be from amateur. Then you can all the way go to the worlds. I'm just like it's great, man. Like you have a lot of chances, and it pushes you if you really want to pursue a career in esports. So like, hey, I'm gonna do my best because I know there's something at the end of the light at the tunnel, and there is. So that's how I think. Hopefully, we do see that in Call of Duty Mobile. Hopefully next year.
Well, I mean, speaking of like a roadmap, right? Are you looking forward to Gaming's Fall Championship?
Yeah, of course, man. I mean, the first was already a success. We had some amateur teams there, some pro teams that now, we upped the prize pool, and this reminds me of back when I was competing back in 2018, 2019. There was an organization doing this as well. They were hosting tournaments. They were having LANs and everything. So they had a pulse. They had a community. So it's great to see that Gaming, they're pushing the boundaries here and actually really setting the standard and reviving the Call of Duty Mobile scene here in this, not just in the Philippines but in Asia, in Southeast Asia, and hopefully in other regions as well. So it's really great to see what's happening, and I'm looking forward to Fall Championship.
Yeah, same. I'm also looking forward to how we improved from the last championship that we hosted as well, right? On the operations side, personally, right, as a caster, I'm sure you've also had a look at behind the scenes, right? What do you want to see more?
I want to see more competition, man. Some of the games are a bit of a one-sided, but here I wanna see some underdog. I want to see some some really, really close games. Push it to game 5. That's what I want to see. And I also want to see if Scary can bounce back, man. They struggled up against Thanatos, or will Thanatos just take it over? Or if that's the case, I wanna see an amateur team try to take over that. It's easier said than done, but they had enough time, and prize pool is really good. So I think this is a good time for them to step it up and just to end the year right.
Right, I agree, man. I hope maybe there's like an amateur team that somehow shocks everyone with how well they're performing in the fall tournament, right?
I agree.
Then okay, since you said you're looking forward to Scary, right? Is there any one particular team you're looking forward to this fall?
I mean, Thanatos, they won the last one. Why am I gonna change my pick? I just want to see Scary make it back and get a run for their money against against Thanatos. But Thanatos, I mean, if you have AG on your team, that guy's a Western champion. Risky's a 2-time champ there. They have experience. It's always going to be the experience from those veterans that will lead them to victory. So I'm still looking forward to Thanatos. Most likely bring it home.
Yeah, okay. What do you think of the vision that Gaming is trying to achieve, and what do you hope to see us doing more in the future?
I think the Gaming's vision is very, very clear and concise. I know what you guys know what you want to do. That's to support and revive Call of Duty Mobile, and just bring that fire back that was back in 2020 to 21, 22. Really have a fingerprint on the community so that everybody comes back. Nobody's wasting their time. You guys want to run those tournaments, which is really great, man. You're giving a path to all these amateur teams to make some money at the same time, sharpen their skills, and just one day they could hop onto the Garena Masters or even the world stage. So I love to see that, and hopefully in the future, man, we get a community league, man. Not just a pro league, but like a Gaming league that's you get everyday matches. We get a monthly tournament. We get a quarterly playoffs, that type of stuff. And I just love to see that as a guy that was a competitive player back when esports wasn't quote unquote known. It's nice to see that there's still people that still have that kind of mindset that I do. I just want to grow it. I just want to be I just want to have a community to actually play and have a a
Right.
great esports ecosystem.
Honestly, right, this is a bit of a personal question, right? But are you excited for Valorant Mobile?
I am, dude. I mean, I've played Valorant since it came out. I've known about it since before. It's just a great game, but it's also it takes a toll on your mental health sometimes. But
Yeah.
but
Sometimes.
sometimes you just get a bit too serious. But it's fine. But it's a fun game, man. I think I'm not good at mobile games, but I just love. I think I'm gonna try it. Of course, it's Valorant, man. So I've tried Valorant console. That was fun as well. So pretty much, I'm excited for that one as well. And hopefully, maybe we might say Gaming Valorant mobile tournament. I mean, shout out to Tyrant, man. They have a LAN like happening right now as we speak.
Dang.
They have a LAN in the Philippines for
Valorant.
Valorant Mobile. Yes, it's happening right
Dang.
now.
Okay. Damn.
So
Okay.
I mean, Cali's casting that. Warden's also casting. So it's nice to see that they're already ahead of them. And like you saw, they started. You guys can continue that. It doesn't matter who goes first or not, as long as we're supporting the people and we get to have a great ecosystem with everyone. I think that'll be great.
Yeah, I fully agree as well.
Hopefully, you guys stay tuned for more in Game. I think these guys are the future right here. Hopefully, they just keep it up. I hope we get to see more tournaments for Gaming, but I will be casting the Gaming Fall Championship with Cali as well. So we'll see you guys there. If you guys want to see more, don't forget to follow them at Facebook, Instagram, X, or whatever, TikTok, wherever you want to see. They're always gonna be there. Chain from the back, but here comes the Tempest. Gotta be useful here.
Twist from Vanguard with. Oh, he knows there's another guy stairs.
Elite, they are looking like they want to run up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Yuno Fall Championship. This is the playoffs, day number 2. I'm Coach Jericho down here, Redman. And we have 2 matches down, 2 more to go. Coming up next is NH Thanatos versus Scary. Possible grand finals, but it's in the semi-finals. Both teams already meeting here early in this competition.
And not to mention, NH Thanatos is the defending champion of the Yuno Fall Championship. So there's something interesting that they have history of winning the whole thing. So the chances are history could repeat itself, but there's always this possibility that Scary has their things settled on, and the fact that these both teams have major appearances in the Call of Duty mobile professional scene, I think it's a contributing factor that maybe Scary can shake up the history of Thanatos.
Yep, maybe. I mean, they faced each other as well in that last tournament, but now they're facing each other in the semi-final. So a bit early there, but it's also of another day for these guys. They've faced each other for the longest times, not in this tournament, but also in other tournaments. Individually, they have that experience. So we're definitely in for a series today for this third one.
Yeah, I mean, they got their history, they got their experience. It's just up to how they'll play the map Vito. As always, it's always the start of our series. And okay, this is the first time I'm gonna see Apocalypse in the playoffs. Firing Rage or Search and Destroy. Control again decided by whoever wins. Slumps and Hardpoint on the second time, and Tunisia as our decider. Apocalypse, interesting choice here.
Yep, interesting choice. But hey, I think this is where we get a proper map set. No one's really copying what they have. They really want to prove that they're the best. And of APOC Hardpoint, that's going to be game number 1. And for game number 2, it's going to be Firing Range chosen by NH Thanatos. So a lot of the strategies out of the window here already. They want to take that advantage. You want to be that first team in the grand finals in order for them to take that 1-0 advantage in the grand finals. So I'm liking this map set that we have.
Yeah, okay. So we can see the experience coming in through. They're gonna bring the heat of the battle. It is really, I think, Hardpoint and Search and Destroy will be like the show of force, like who these people really are, and yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And not to mention though, Thanatos has those big names like Risky and AG, and we have those folks from Scary, from Skadi and Sayuri combined. Well, it's a stacked lineup, and I'm pretty sure our audience would love to see what they bring into the table.
That is true. We're about to find out what's going to be the way these guys, the results of these games, especially like a game like Apocalypse, wherein P2 is a dreaded hill as well as P4. If you get those money hills, it's a lock that you're gonna have a plus 60 immediately. But at the same time, spawns are gonna be very, very heavy here in this first game in APOC Hardpoint.
Yeah. All right. I'm excited. You're excited. And for our audience here, I could see some folks putting their bids. Who's gonna win? Who do you think is gonna win here, Coach Jay? Is it gonna be Thanatos or Scary?
I'm gonna go with Thanatos here. Maybe a 3-1.
Interesting. And since you're usually right about that, I think I'm gonna go with Thanatos, mainly because they have history. So yeah. Well, speaking of history, I mean, Yuno Gaming as a whole is nothing without its sponsors, so we would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors, Chimichurri. So this tournament is sponsored by Chimichurri. Nestled in the heart of Novena, Chimichurri Cafe is a celebration of fresh flavors, whimsical elegance, and soulful hospitality. Founded with a vision to delight every sense, Chimichurri offers a thoughtfully curated menu that blends comfort with creativity, where every dish tells a story and every detail reflects care. Global flavors, locally devoured. This tournament is also sponsored by Darts Buddy Bistro Cafe Pizzeria, a place where delicious pizza meets scrumptious sides and refreshing drinks. Get your pizza cravings fixed with their signature smoked duck pizza, carefully curated with fresh handmade pizza dough, stretchy mixed cheese, and a homemade house-in sauce. Still not convinced? Try ordering the Rialto pizza and plethora of ingredients for times when you just can't decide. Or consider their Tom Yum Pizza, an extravagant combination of hearty seafood selection and tingly Tom Yum sauce. Pair it with their crispy truffle fries for that amazing flavor mix. Grab your family and friends and head down to Darts Buddy Bistro Cafe Pizzeria today. And there's for us international folks, these restaurants are actually in Singapore, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit when we go to Singapore ourselves to try it. But hey, for the Singaporeans there, go ahead, go check these restaurants out. They're pretty good.
There you go. Thank you again to our sponsors. And now as we are waiting for the game to load up again, comment down below who you got. Do you have Thanatos? Do you have Scary? What's the score like? Is it a 3-1, 3-0, 3-2? Name it there. Support it. Hashtag Yuno Fall Championship. Again, this is just day number 2. Next week we'll have 2 more days to see and crown our first champion for the Yuno Fall Championship.
Yeah. This is gonna be an exciting time here. Thanatos versus Scary heading in to our first match, Apocalypse. So, what's the key, Coach Jay, to win Apocalypse? Like we've seen Apocalypse here and there. We've seen some exciting plays. But what is at the core of this map?
It's kind of like similar to Slums, but a bit smaller, wherein you really want to get as much scrap time as you want, but at the same time be early in that next hill in order to take the advantage. It's like that, but it's a bit smaller and more angles are easier to. It's harder to break the hills here than to hold it. So that's going to be the story of the game. So expect these utilities to be flying out off spawn, the nades, the stuns, the smokes, the trophies, everything all at once, just trying to be that 6th player, which is the utilities, to help them break or hold the hill.
Yeah, I mean, if we put it like that, it's gonna be interesting here because we're gonna see some short-range guns going in, because you mentioned that it's gonna be smaller than our typical hard points. It's smaller than Slums, so it's gonna be tight corners. And I like it. And here we are. We're actually going into the first hard point match. Thanatos and Scary. And Thanatos having the early lead here into P1, and as you see here are a plethora of grenades and whatnots going into the sky, and Thanatos having those early leads. I think they're trying to just get as much as they could before Scary tries to attempt a retake.
That is true. Thanatos now inside the point here, getting a lot of time here, but Scary able to answer back. For Freezy from the flank, able to get 1. Here comes more coming through mids. Gonna get shut down as well. Back and forth, but Scary able to get 14 points off that set. Now we do see Thanatos gonna get that scrap time, also set up for that P2. Beautiful stuff coming out from both teams here, and this is what we expected, a very, very competitive match.
Yeah, it will be, because Scary is slowly catching up here in the points department. Sebio, man, myth legend, putting some work into here. got a headshot right now, and we'll go follow up with a double. He had 4 kills consecutively in the span of less than 10 seconds. And Sebio, one of the powerhouses of Scary, by the way. So it's no surprise to me that with those good efforts and controlling of the foot traffic here in Thanatos, Scary was able to secure P2 for themselves, and they're racking up the good points. They actually surpassed Thanatos just a few points ago.
2 points ago, 24 to 38 now. AD takes down Sebio. Chroma is there to trade out AD. Scary able to get a bunch of this time here on the speed too. Freezy gonna get shut down. More players pushing through. This is what we talked about. The nades, the smokes all coming out. Mamra still alive here. Able to get none, but finally Thanatos able to break the hill, but the spawns are in favor of Scary.
Yeah, AJ putting in the work, just trying to dissuade any more people coming through into the point, and now Scary establishing dominant control here in P2, and Thanatos will have to shift their focus into P3. In P3, it's kind of an interesting point because it's literally under a building, and you have to make your way here. You have to make sure that nobody's sneaking up behind you, and you have to counter your teammates to actually clear those angles while you're holding the spot. Now, AJ coming up here, risky. This is waiting more people with the death machine, and it's working quite well. Kayori going in for the charge. Sebio, nope. Just Thanatos trying to hold on, and I think they're gonna surpass Scary soon.
That's your equalizer out for Freezy right here. Gets 1, gets 2, needs help, gets the 3rd one as well. Nice shots from Freezy, pushing all the way, and that makes the side of Scary spawn out over at P2. Risky now holding down middle, shuts down 1 player as well. This is good time for the side of Thanatos. There's gonna be a Sparrow from Chroma, able to get 1, but Rex is here to clean up the crew and also get on that point. Solid hill by Thanatos as they take the lead.
There you go. Kramzui going in. Yes, hits the shots. Going for the successful retake in P3, but it's just scrap points anyway. So Scary trying to get some more points here on the board, but Thanatos already posted up into the next spot. AG with folks down here. Yes, secures a double kill, and will try to make a break for it. And it looks like player number 4 here from Thanatos is just, doing their bidding and just staying here hanging around. Not gonna lie though, that's a tough job because from the minimap I'm seeing here, there's so many things flying around and staying strong. That's a good OBJ.
Good OBJ, you're right. 88 to 78 now. War Machine was out for mids, unfortunately did not get anything. Scary on the back end, finally able to break the hill for now. Hunter Killer Drone will clear out 1 player. Only 1 player to beat. The Freddy from Risky gets 2 in a row there. And finally, Thanatos again stabilizes the game. 92 and counting to 82. Very, very competitive game in this first set of hills. Rex, first player gone. But Chroma is there for the trade.
Okay, now we go back to AJ's point of view. We're gonna see some kills. Yes, from the long range. Kramzui going into the charge and going back to P1. It looks like they're trying to scuttle here. Scary and Thanatos are close here in points. Thanatos really just showing up what their professional status is like, and they're showing it to Scary. And now it's gonna be tighter and tighter.
It's gonna be tighter and tighter. You're right. First hill up again, and look who's in control. Thanatos, it's Scary right behind them. Not a big lead for them, but the holds are happening. Rex trying to hold it down. Sebio gets that kill, and they cleared out the base. Nice break by Scary, and now if you look at the map, they are pushing through. Sebio trying to make the play, gets 2 in a row. Nice shots from him as well. Scary now trying to tie up things.
Yeah, very Tempest coming out from Mamra. Double kill secured. Ooh!
Oh.
Punch in the air, switch the weapon quite well. Mamra was able to recover, and now taken out as well. So both teams have surpassed the 100-point mark, and it's an ebb and flow here in each point. Like Thanatos gets it, Scary retakes, and the Thanatos answers back. It's a push and shove, and I think okay. From before the match ended, Thanatos was in the lead. We're gonna wait what the calling is right here, but as the game ended, it was Thanatos.
I think someone used a score streak, I think. We'll get that confirmation from our production.
Yep. Wait up.
And, but yeah, I mean,
Yo, what
maybe
happened?
something that happened that we didn't see, but again, is 190 to 190 to
I use
115
UAB, bro.
could be starting from that
You
time
use
as well.
UAV?
Yeah, we're gonna wait
Yes,
for
yes,
confirmation
yes.
on
Okay, okay.
what happened here. So, in the meantime, we're not quite sure if there was a team that breached rules or something happened. We're gonna know more in a little bit, but based on before the match got short, it was really interesting to me that Thanatos and
Oh, there you
Scary
go.
are like neck and neck. Like,
Someone did use the
Wow.
UAV. We were right. So that's an automatic disqualification
oh,
on which team used that. And I think, by the looks of it, maybe NH Thanatos did win that game. Oh, Mamra used the UAV right on
Oh.
stream, so that will be an automatic victory for Thanatos. He got caught red-handed, ladies and gentlemen. Very
Oh.
unfortunate, but it is what it is. You know, I mean, that's just a part of the game. You gotta learn the rules. Read it. You gotta check your classes. I mean, I know he knows the rules, but again, just awareness. You know, I think he's probably
Yeah.
using that for his rank game, which is okay, which is fine. But again, you are in a tournament. You need to have the proper classes, you need to follow the proper rules, and the Natos will be getting that round, that first game under their belt, and now we move on to search and destroy.
That's an unfortunate way to win a match. Honestly, that's not what the turnout we want here, because of course, as competitors, we want to have our wins fair and square. But hey, things happen, accidents happen. UAV was put out even though you're not supposed to. But we're gonna move on, and we're gonna flip this, and we're gonna focus up on our next match in Search and Destroy. So, one thing I keep saying here in Search and Destroy is if you get the garage, if you get a trailer, you're golden. And it's the same here with Search and Destroy, honestly.
Yep, that is true. So you're right back into it. So now you're warmed up, but at the same time, just gotta focus now on what's happening. You can't be, you know, it is what it is. Just let it be. I just gotta focus on this next game.
Yeah, we gotta focus up. We gotta brush off the mistakes of the past. We will forget that apocalypse happened. if you're scary, at least you're gonna forget what had happened. But I think it's gonna be another demonstration on how qualified these two teams are in a professional standpoint. Mainly because it's been firing range has been in the Call of Duty mobile map pool since release. So it's gonna be it's like Summit in Hardpoint. Like if you have firing range in SND and then Summit in Hardpoint, it's like, you know, a bread and butter at least. So this is something that going back to the basics.
Yep, that's going back to the basics as we start game number 2. Scary, NH Thanatos. Search and destroy and firing range. And again, Thanatos is leading the series of 1-0. Now moving towards S&D, so it's a pretty fast. We were seeing a competitive game, but now we're getting thrusted towards search and destroy already, Redman.
Yep, we're just going at it. No transitions necessary. Kayori holding on to the sniper. Freezy with a sneak. Ooh, Kayori too fast with it. Reacted quickly. Karamzui here. Is waiting and waiting. He's just playing default here. Trying to figure out where the defense is at. And of course, if you're Thanatos, you would want to be sure that you're in the right spot. Okay, Chroma 1, Chroma 2! That's gonna be hurting the numbers here. Thanatos, 1 left. It's all up to Rex.
Rex in a 1 versus 4. Spots that player. Spots another one as well, but Mids was there. Shuts him down. The first round goes to the side of Scary.
Ooh, okay. We gotta shake these things off. I mean, Thanatos tried to play it slow, but I think they got lost in translation, and when they tried to go for alpha, it just got knocked down with a sniper, a well-placed sniper. Now Sebio, they're just trying to give them the site, but it's fine because it's probably calculated. It's probably best to have everybody gather up into site before you actually push. Don't be hasty. Remember, you're up against the likes of Thanatos and Scary, so you have to be careful.
Yeah, careful with Freezy on that head glitch. A little bit of a over push there, over challenge, but the bomb is down. Here comes Chroma and the crew. Kaori gets one. Girk gets another one. AG is there as well. Rex gets shut down. It's a 2 versus 2. Girk trying to get mids, shuts him down. Risky gets the kill on cue. Thanatos answers back. They get their first round.
Okay. Things are getting even. And I think Thanatos did try to go fast, but Scary caught up. I mean, they let them have sight because Scary, of course, they're better together.
That's true. Mids takes down Rex. Spots another one. AG, nice shot from AG. But again, bomb is down. They know they're there. AG has information. Chroma all the way back at the bathroom. Freezy shuts down Sebio. Freezy gets Mamra as well. Nasty shot, but AG gets shut down by Chroma. Freezy still alive here with the spray down. Shuts down Chroma as well. Can he make it 4 in a row? Freezy looking for the final player. Risky shuts him down. And Thanatos 2-1. What a play by Freezy.
Freezy, ice cold in the veins. That's why they call him Freezy, I guess. Thanatos now. They're on the lead. They're gonna have to do something else. And yes, they have been pushing Alpha the past few rounds. Now we're gonna go into Bravo. And whoa, Mamra with the wall bound too. Make it. Ooh, that's nasty. Made it 3. Can he convert to 4? Going in for the Kirk. Go, Kirk. Yes, that's 4. Wait for the ace. Come on. I know you want to. Rex is shaking his boots right now. They got eviscerated right here in B in a well-placed wallbang. Wow, just wow.
A wallbang for the ages, timing on point for Mamra. Beautiful shots from him, and that's what does. That's what happens when you have that PKM. You can just really spray and pray. 150 ammo. He's doing it once again, getting a hit mark again, and the crew from Thanatos trying to slowly make their way in. Hammer gets another one on AG. Freezy finally shuts him down. The Crown's doing the crew number 5 right there in front of him. Freezy gets 2 in a row. He spot the player behind him. No, he does not, but he turns around, has help from Girk. It's all to number 4 now, but Sebio with a quick scope on Risky. He was 1 hit. It's all up to Girk and Sebio. 1v1, bomb is down.
That's
Oh,
insane.
this is not a good
defense.
idea. This is not a good
Oh,
idea.
oh.
Sebio spots him and Kirk poorly played. Search and destroy that 1v. That was a pretty bad play from him. And Sebio clutches up.
Wow, what a masterclass. I mean, the defense in the early round, the defense with that wall ban, that's like the number 1 incentive to not push B. So I think Thanatos has more problems to deal with now that they keep pushing A, and the defense at this point would have adjusted towards it, but they can't really push B because there's a wall ban that they can't really answer back to. So they have to reorganize and just try and play default and try to thin the numbers from Scary.
Definitely agree here, but now they're playing very slow. Default on both sides. You see Freezy on top wood. Chroma as well down here. AG just waiting for him as well. Both teams not trying to use the clock here.
It's a waiting game. I mean, the front line's still quiet. They're playing
Quiet.
default. Yeah.
They actually got one. AG gets shut down. Find a way here. Girk looking for him. I think he's going to try to go for it. Here comes the fight. Chroma, Girk. Battle of the SMGs. Who's going to make the play? There you go.
For now.
Mamra shuts down Risky once again. But Freezy able to shut him down. It's going to be a 4 versus 2. But Bomb is in no man's land, and that is a very bad position.
Ooh,
Rex
Rex!
gets 2. It's still alive here. Gets 3 in a row as well. And it's all up again to Sebio in a 1 versus 2. Freezy knows he's right here. Spots him as well. He has information. but Sebio shuts down Rek. Now it's a 1v1 once again. Can Sebio clutch up back-to-back rounds? Freezy. Spotted him. I think he knows he's there. Here comes the bomb. Bomb's gonna go down 45 seconds. Freezy has to challenge this, but Sebio faster on the trigger, shuts him down 4-2. Switch of sides.
Ultimately, Sebio set himself up to have the advantage because all you have to do is just try and predict where the bomb's gonna be planted and when he comes up. So yeah, he can really hard scope and just wait for the head to float up. Whereas you planting the bomb, you don't really know. You have to just hope for the best. But Sebio was just better, I guess.
That is true. Sebio shuts down Gurk again. And Scary stepping up in this game number 2. Vamra on that second floor of top wood.
Lost the bomb.
Trying to push through. Rex takes down Kramzu.
They have the bomb.
Rex spots one on the right, but I don't know what was that. And okay, Vamra just shuts down 2 in a row. But AG still alive here. Spots mid as well. He's gonna try to hit that shot, but mids takes down AG. And Thanatos struggling in search and destroy. As you can see, Scary leading the charge with 5-2.
Okay, and we're gonna see how Scary fares out as attackers. They've been excellent as defenders, but we're gonna see if Thanatos has a little something special in their books. So now Gurk takes out Trailer, and we're gonna wait it out. Some utilities flying around. We have here some post-ups here by Freezy. Whoa, Mamra with a wall bang. Major assist taking here. Oh my gosh. Mamra with this LMG. It's insane. He just knows where to put out all those wallbang spots. Meanwhile, we have Chroma going in for the matchup. Secured B on their own, and we're now going for the backup. Oh, Risky! I didn't know Risky knew that. Rex goes in for the answer. Mids going in, dives out in the nick of time. That was kind of terrifying. And now Rex will go in. Will he take the shot? No, he missed. But it's okay. He can recover. And he'll try. I think the bombs will be planted here into Alpha.
Bomb is down.
Slides in! And replied.
And they take down 2. Only one player to beat. It's gonna be Mamra again from the back with the LMG. Spots the first, spots the second. Yes, he can. Match point for Scary. DQ, no problem. They might just take this game number 2. But hey, we've seen comebacks. Can Thanatos answer back?
Yeah, they're making up for lost time, clearly. But hey, the time is now, I guess. Scary. They're pulling on all stops, and it's clear. It's very clear to us that this is their playhouse. Mamra still going at it with those wall banks and doing significant damage. Look, Rex is just low on life right now, and it just thanks to those weird spots. Gurk tried to push out, could not hack it now, and they've secured side for themselves. Kramzui with a trade-off. Double kill for that. Sebio spots one. Oh! Missed the crucial shot. The answer's back. That's it. Scary secures 1.
7 rounds in a row, Redman, and they will be the victors of this game number 2, and they force our first ever game 4 in today's day number 2 playoff. So congratulations, and I like it. I like what we're seeing. You know, they got DQ'd. They did not get phased by their own mistake, and they actually just locked in for game number 2. Congratulations to Scary as they tie it up 1 apiece.
This is the professional play coming in. The experience, the repetitive playing of this specific map, and I gotta say, it's just come to show who really knows more about the game. Like Scary, they really know when to spot up. They know how attackers, like specifically Thanatos, likes to move, and they're able to take advantage of the fact that they kinda are literally 5 steps ahead. It doesn't matter what happened in the first match. No, they made it known that, yeah, we made a mistake, but it's okay. We can come back. And yes, Mamra, he is the MVP, 14-5-3 in the KDA, but regardless of the performance, I think it's just more of Mamra soloing Bravo with an LMG and those wallbacks. That's like, essentially, that's how they won the game.
mean, he got an ace on one of the rounds. He got 4 kills after that. It's a small spraying and praying Mamra. The sprayers were answered, so I guess it worked out for them. So if it does go to a game number 5, which possibly could, we may just see another LMG. We are going to Ray Control once again for game 3.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Raid, another classic map here. I'm pretty sure both these teams memorize all of the ins and outs of Raid, and this is gonna be interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing how Thanatos will try and make a comeback from the loss on SND, and how Scary will try to flip the switch and flip the tables here and get on with the match, because yes, we are gonna have game 4 here thanks to Scary's big efforts, but you know, who knows what will happen.
Yep, who knows what's gonna happen. I mean, this is the swing game for game number 3, so you will find out who's gonna take this and take the commanding 2-1 lead here in the best of 5 series. And again, this is just the semifinals. It's only day number 2. We still have 2 more days next week on both Saturday and Sunday to crown our Yuno Fall Championship winners.
Yeah. Although we are still in semifinals, it just doesn't feel like a semifinals, honestly. It just feels like a finals on how tight and electric these fights have been. And now we are in the battlefield. We have 1 apiece for both teams. This game 3 will dictate who will have the the series point.
Here we go. Starting things off with side of both sides actually getting trades here, but Scary taking the lead with 2 life advantage. Rex and crew. Sebia shuts down Rex. Now, this is Scary after that win in game number 2. The momentum's on the side. They're feeling confident, they're feeling dangerous, and they're winning the fights here. Rex shuts down Sebio. And now Thanatos inside B.
Yeah. Look at that. Bravo is heavily contested as usual. And it's because it's relatively easier to take than Alpha. And here there's the Chaos ensuing here. Thanatos trying to get, they've cleared 1/3 of the site now. We have here Mamra going around here with the prize fighters. Yes! Got him with a crossover and the finish. Chroma now looking for more adversaries. Is looking here into garage. Just waiting and waiting, but in the poolside area, some bodies are being dropped like flies. Thanatos started here in the backside with 12 lives remaining with Scary at 17. They are going to dedicate some of the resources towards Alpha, and I think they're going to be focusing more on the objective.
That is true. 16-11 now. Final 20 seconds. Thanatos struggling to find something, but finally a bit of hope towards capturing A here. Kramzu able to take down 1, but Risky is there for the help. 20 seconds left here. 8 lives remaining. They're fighting for their lives. Mamra not able to kills, but teammates are there. They still have more lives that they can give up here. Scary trying their best to not let Thanatos hold it down. You see Kramzu all the way at the back. Rex is there to help him though. 4 lives remaining. This should be a round for Scary.
Yeah, Scary's victory slowly, surely, but Thanatos, they're not gonna give up a lot of fight. 3 left from Thanatos. They're gonna have to make a miracle play just to stay alive. 2 left from their side. Scary on 6. Freezy will try to make a best. Yes, he's a lone survivor, but time is not on their side. Scary claims 1, the first point in control.
Yep, first point in control. Scary now looking pretty good here. They also have most of their operators at the ready, so this could be a blitz for them. They're gonna spam this towards B. Gurk now all alone in B. But Rex able to take down 1 for Chroma. They clear out B. That's an easy cap for them. But look at the side of Thanatos. They're coming from pillars. Freezy able to help their teammate as well. And Rex cleans up the plays as they get this B point clear. And now map control is gonna be next.
Sebio going around, but Gurk manages to reply faster. Rex now looking for Sebio. Now Freezy, too cold, mids taking the kill. Kramzui waiting on with the star wall, but Rex answers back. 22 and 18, Scary on the back foot. Thanatos have the lives on their books, but it's up to Scary to actually secure these sites. So now Gurk getting a kill here. I think they're gonna try and prioritize. Interesting. They're not taking any sites. I think they're focusing more on trying to skim as much as possible from Thanatos' side when it comes to live. So we'll see how it works.
That is true. Mamra gonna get stunned here at the last moment. Takes out the player with the War Machine, actually. Risky outside. There's gonna be a hunter killer. Unfortunately, will not get anyone. But 10 to 15 now. Not looking good for the side. That's Proba able to open up a lane here. It's gonna be one player to beat at that courts, at that P4, and they actually clear him out. There's gonna be one more player, but Mids needs to fight for his life here as he gets taken down by Freezy. 6 to 13 now. Not looking good for Scary here. As both teams dominating on each side. 4 to 11. Thanatos answers back, but Kramzu brings out that death machine. Not the best option to do it, but let's see if they can try to pull it. No, he cannot. Now it's all up to Mids and Chroma. Last 2 players remaining. They should be around.
And now we're gonna switch over to Thanatos as the attackers. They're gonna have to try and get Alpha or Bravo. You have your Sebio leading the charge into Bravo, but is dissuaded just quickly here with the Sparrow. Chroma now from a long way home. He's gonna try and get some kills here. Enters Bravo's site. Tries to secure it. Gets another kill and will go around and roundabout. 25 Thanatos, Scary with 2 above.
24 to 24 now, but Freezy Risky able to clear out the base. No spawn trap happening for the side of Scary now. And look at Thanatos. After a slow start, you see them pushing through. B-Tick will be complete, and now they are working towards adding another minute into this match. Nades are flying though for the side of Scary from the flank pillars, number 4. That's gonna be Chroma, gets 2 in a row, has help from Mids as well. Last minute of kill, and there you go. Beautiful stuff coming out from Scary. 22 to 16.
Yep, here we go. Thanatos, less lives in the books here. They're trying their best, but they just can't keep up with Scary's show of force. I mean, you're essentially trying to balance, trying to get the objectives at the same time, dealing as much damage as Scary. But as Thanatos, I think they're gonna go and try for that Bravo push because they cleared significant fractions in it, but they're in Alpha. So I think they're just gonna try and thin out the numbers as much as they could in Scary, and they have 30 seconds left. They need to act fast, or else they're gonna run out of time, and Scary could claim the last point.
Yep, Mids right here gets sooner. Gonna get the 3rd one. No, he cannot. Makes him weak though. The trade from his teammate is there. Last 7 lives remaining. Chroma on that spawn trap. And Kramzu as well, trying to get one last player. No, he cannot, but they do have the life advantage here. 15 seconds left. Final fight here for this on this 8 point, and just like that, Chroma clears out every single player there. Last 2 players alive. Shuts down Risky. It's all up to Rex. Doesn't matter. Round number 3 goes to the side of Scary.
Ooh,
Nice work. Get ready for the next
that's
round.
tough. You got essentially mowed down by Scary in this whole round, and now Scary could potentially get the series to 2-1 in their favor. Thanatos now, we will switch sides here, and Thanatos has the advantage because from what I'm seeing here, whoever the attacking team is usually the one scrapping for their lives, because they're worrying about 2 things: their lives and the objectives. And when you're a defender, you just focus on one thing, just mow them down. That's it.
Mow them down. You are right. Now here we go. Scary struggling here. We might just see round number 5 as Thanatos is able to shut them down. This is a dominating round. 27 to 15. Redman. Scary playing scared right now after seeing the massacre being drawn out by Thanatos. And we might just see round number 5 unless they need a miracle in order for them to win this round.
That's tough. I mean, the deficit's quite huge here, and all they could do is just hope and pray they have something else, because less than 40 seconds left. It's a tall order to actually make something of it. The best you can do is try your best right now, and you're definitely going for the tiebreaker. Bravo is slowly going into the clutches of Scary, but they have 6 lives remaining. Thanatos will definitely finish it up here to Bravo, but Rex tries to answer down as well. Now Mamra holding on. AG takes him out. 3 left from Scary. What are you gonna do? AG out as well, but not for long. Risky. Hot pursuit on the last 3 from Scary. They're all gonna go for the final stand here in the basketball court. Sebio trying to stay alive, but got cleared out. Freezy out too. Chroma now last man standing here in Tiki. What can he do? He can't really do much. He's up against 12 people, 12 lives. Chroma tried, but Rex with the backstab. He can't really do one.
Ready up.
All Here we go. Final round for game 3. Who will take it home? Scary on the offensive side. And for Thanatos, they are on the defensive side. We just saw what happened last round. They absolutely dominated Scary, but here comes the push from Kramzu with the depth machine, able to get nothing, but it might just be a free cap towards B. The full flag from the back. Momra able to take down Freezy. That's the first one. It's looking good on the offensive side. Another minute could be added any moment now. Mid takes himself out, but with an enemy as well. A couple more seconds, and they're going to be capturing B. But Risky with the flank of the sentry with the spawn trap, able to get 2 to 3 there. And they also prevented B, so Thanatos able to reset this first set of B.
Yes, they're securing Bravo, but we're gonna have to keep watch on their lives too. I mean, Thanatos are just unrelenting at this point, and it looks like people are just falling down and down, just dropping like flies at this point. Scary. Things are getting nigh. They are getting Bravo, but at what cost? They're getting so much out of it. Thanatos now, they're on the advantage here. Chroma gets taken out by Risky. Freezy with the equalizer, trying to equal out the match. Couldn't really capitalize on it. Goes in for the rotate, and will try to get it. Yes, Kramzui out. Freezy now, hot pursuit. Will try and one, but could not convert to the triple.
Yep, cannot 11 to 16 now. Serbia with the equalizer could definitely make a huge play for his team. Able to take down the first, but gets shut down. Chroma with the Sparrow. Not yet over right here, ladies and gentlemen. Chroma with the Sparrow. Trying to buy time for his teammates here. He is in A now. That Sparrow could be huge, but he's going to get taken down from the back by Gurk. 6 to 13 now. Last 6 lives remaining. And I think Thanatos might just do it right here. Gurk able to take down Kramzu. Last 4 lives remaining. Freezy will try to take down Chroma. But Chroma is there for the trade. Last 3 lives remaining. And Thanatos looking at the finish line right here, Redman.
Yeah, Scary. They're gonna have to just fight for their lives
There you
here.
go.
Valiant efforts here. 1 last remaining. Mamra trying to make something happen, but he can't really do much. That's it. Thanatos claims control, and this is gonna be series point. If Thanatos is able to defeat Scary on the next one, they're just gonna put Scary down to the lower bracket and make it and have a beeline towards the grand finals.
Yep, that is true. Congratulations to the side of Thanatos. 1 more map in order for them to move on to the winners finals. And for the side of Scary, make sure don't use that UAV again. But it was a valiant effort by that round 4, the absolute masterclass by Thanatos. In that 4th, it was disgusting. They were 29 to 17 at one point, 25 to 12 at one point. They did not drop at least 12 lives there, and for Thanatos, for Scary there, the struggle towards the end there. I mean, Chrome was trying his best there, as well as Momra and Mids, but other than that, your other teammates struggled mightily in that game.
That was tough, honestly. It's plain and simple. You had this like tug of war kind of thing. Yes, Scary was able to secure some points here, but it just Thanatos just overwhelmed them. Essentially, when every time Scary becomes the attackers, they kind of have a hard time prioritizing which objectives or which where we're gonna do first objectives or try and get some kills. But it essentially they couldn't really decide in time, and Thanatos just decided for them. We're gonna mow you down, and that's it. That's the end of the story. And the next part of the story is actually in Slums and Hardpoint, which again another classic one. And this is gonna be interesting because we're gonna see how Slums will be played in the high level for them.
That's true. I mean, we saw it in APOC. Oh, it was very close. You saw it. It was 119, 115, and now for Slums, we might just see Thanatos close it out here in 3. So this could be the last one, unless I think Scary doesn't want to reach out to that game 5 because we remember what happened at S&D. Just getting outsprayed by Seb with Mamra by that PKM, so I don't think they want to force a game 5 and just close it out in 4. So here we go, hard point. Will it be the end, or will we see the game number 5?
I mean, I believe in the fighting spirit. So obviously for the entertainment and for the show factor, obviously we would want to see a game 5 because I see the chat here in YouTube. They love it. They love the they're entertained as heck. Like people are rooting for Scary, people are rooting for Thanatos, and hey, that's what the Yuno game is all about. So thank you so much for tuning in, and of course we're gonna have game 4 ready soon. Of course, we would want to see a game 5, but we'll see if Thanatos has something to say about that.
Yep, that's true. Here we go. Slum's about to start. Waiting for one more player. He's probably saying "I love you" to his girlfriend, as he has not caught him. But as we're waiting, we're back here again. Again, game 4. Could be the last one again. None of these teams will be eliminated. Only sent down to the losers bracket round 2, which is, I think, L7 for us is waiting for them. So whoever the loser of this match will go up against L7. Here we go. And we need to reset the game.
Yes. Well, we're gonna wait it out and just get it in order. We're gonna get it right. You're gonna get it right. Promise about that. And yes, whoever gets sent down to the lower bracket essentially is just gonna go like for a detour because look, everybody wants to go to the grand finals, and if you get just sent to the lower bracket, you're gonna have more things in front of you, potentially lose out on the whole thing. But hey, I mean, either of them, regardless of if it's Thanatos or Scary, I think they're gonna be fine in the lower bracket, and I have an inkling feeling that they're gonna meet again in the grand finals.
Yep, I think so too. I think I think Scary, if Scary gets sent to the lower bracket, I think they're the number 2 team in this tournament. But I mean, you also got to look out for visuals. I think they played well yesterday, but is it enough for them to make it to grand finals? I mean, they have, against Elite, SM7, LVX, MG, one of the longest names I've read. They're still here. And, I mean, they're here for a reason. Well, here we go. Game number 4. Could it be the last one for Scary? It's going to be Scary, Thanatos, Hardpoint, Slums. Game 4 starts now.
And here we go, going into the P1, the rain of grenades and whatnot's coming through, and it seems that it's going to be an early contest here. Scary steps out first, but it's going to be a little bit contested. Shots fired, Chroma, yes, confirmed. Scary slowly branching out the points here in the P1, but the fight is still starting on because Thanatos, they're trying to get an angle where to attack Scary, but the chance might be now because nobody's sitting on the hill, and Thanatos just swooped in quickly like a vulture and played for themselves. Just like that, they able to surpass Scary in the points.
That is true. Now see, Freezy with a shotgun here, working it out for his teammate. Unfortunately, will get shut down, but Thanatos able to control the spawns, able to get the time on this P1, and it's looking pretty good. Coming over that after that game number 3, you still see the gunfights going their way. Now, 7 seconds left coming through here. And we do see a rotation should happen any moment now, Red.
Yeah, the rotation's gonna come through right now. They got the scrap points here, and now P2. This is where the exciting part happens because we have here someone that posted up here. We have Gert posted up on site, but it's a Scary actually coming in and cleaning it up. Rex trying to traverse dangerous territory. He's trying to anchor out some people and try to deliver some traffic here. Sebio has none of it. Kirby coming down, AG. But now we're gonna see here some angles playing through. It's a push and shove. Scary secured P2, but Thanatos in hot pursuit, they have the backside, which is a slippery slope because people tend to defend P2 from the backside, and when Thanatos got that, Scary's defense on P2 just got shaky.
Yep, got shaky, and now we do see Risky able to get one more. War Machine now for AG. 10 seconds left here. They're not smart off the back, and they're still fighting for it. 3 kills coming through from the side of NH Thanatos, and they're also at this P3. First team inside. Big fights at the back over at that fountain side. Number 4, Chroma gonna get Risky down. Now it's all up to number 1, Rex, stuck in the P3, but he's able to get 2 more. By so much time for his team here. Huge kills coming through from Rex, and Thanatos able to get the point.
And here we go, AG trying to make some plays, but could not react quickly enough. Gert on the side, Sebio with a backstab. 56 on Thanatos, and we have here Kramzul with a death machine mowing them down and trying to dissuade any more people trying to close up Chroma, 100 kilo drone, will it succeed? Oof. He actually got mowed down as well, and nobody is on site right now because people are dropping in like flies, freezing with equalizer. Yes, double kill secure. Will convert to a triple. Yes, taking out himself. Thanatos on a good run here. They have a slight lead over Scary, and it's gonna be a tough. It's pretty obvious to us. It's gonna come close. No UAVs allowed here, but Sebio coming in. I'm just going alone. AJ using the wall for protection, slides out, but got peeked out. Thanatos close, very close towards the 100-point mark quite soon. Triple kill by AJ. Scary has to rotate and go into the next one, but Thanatos already early.
Early now. Yeah, Mamra with the Tempest, trying to get something here. Misses that third shot, fourth shot, finally hits it. But the damage has been done, and you see Thanatos inside this point, but Sebi, nice shots on Risky. And now Scary inside this hill. They have the spawn, they have the hole, but commits, oh my goodness, just got zigzagged in the game with everything there. And here comes the crew of Thanatos pushing in.
Here you go, AJ
Clean
securing
break.
sight. They're securing sight here. Thanatos almost close to the 100-point mark. Scary trying their best to coordinate an attack, but it seems here that the posts here in Thanatos, they're complete here. They're trying to throw as much as they could, but the defense is just impenetrable. They can't really get past it. They're been pushing uncoordinatedly, but we have to wait and see and try to get some numbers here. They're gonna contest it. Yes, Scary takes it, but scrap points, just scrap points. Thanatos still has the lead. They're going back to P1.
Yep, 66 to 110 now as we move over back to T1. And we do see AG with the War Machine popped it out. Beautiful shots coming through. That's a clean wipe for Thanatos. As they hold P1 once again and take care of the player in blue side. And just like that, Tempest out for Rex, 122 to 66. So many good moments here for Thanatos and for Scary. Cannot find anything. Finally getting some signs of life here by mids. 3 kills in a row. Can he make it 4? He cannot, but they did get control of the time.
Scary finally taking the bulk of the time here in P1, but they need to keep up the appearances here because most of their points actually are taken from scrap points from Thanatos. They can't really have that. They need the meat, not the bones, essentially. So they need to keep up the pacing here, and they are going to do that by prioritizing P2. So hopefully they're able to set up a good perimeter and try to dissuade as much as possible from Scary because they need the spawn. They need to prioritize getting the spawn right and have the advantage early on.
They do have that advantage now. But Girk, 149 to 82. He lost on that Pharaoh. Kramzu with the death machine, trying to buy time for his teammates. They have control now. Here comes the push. Trophies are out as well. Kramzu trying to find something with his death machine, but unfortunately still nothing. But finally able to get one at least, but his teammates are doing work. It's Scary, able to fire and answer back in this P2.
Here you go. They're holding on. Scary. Thanatos trying and initiate a push here. Predator missile. Okay, gets 1 kill here. Sebio with the equalizer going in through the smoke. Sees him and will go seize out towards the smoke here and try to get as much damage as possible to get that fear factor. AG with a trade-off, Chroma down and out too. Heavily contested here in P2, but Thanatos ending up sweeping it. It doesn't matter if they get scrap points, they have the lead here, but they can't really be comfortable here because Scary can quickly catch up.
Yep, quickly catch up. I mean, they got, what, 3 to 5 seconds there just to break some kind of momentum there, and now we're back to B3. Like we said, it's going to be a close game. This was what happened in that apocalypse. But Rex, now AG gets 3 in a row with that War Machine. Beautiful shots coming through from him. Rex waiting for it as well, and now it's their turn to hold it down. We talked about rotations, Redman, and this what we knew. But Mamra has something to say about it, but it doesn't matter. The trades are there. Chroma, EMP at the ready. They're pushing the back here. They're not clearing out Chroma. Chroma 3 kills for him as well. Finally gets shut down. And just like that, one player to beat. Mamra gets shut down by AG as well. And AG's on a roll. 2 in a row for him. Fully streaked out as well. Working towards that War Machine once again. But Mamra shotgun has something to say. 185 to 130. 20 seconds left on P3.
Okay, Rex trying to answer back, but double peek from Scary got him good. Risky now with some bare minimum cover. Got a double kill as well. Trying to guard over from the other side. Mamra, shotgun, did not see the person behind the smoke. Reacts quick enough. Yes, secured kill. Freezy now in front. We're going in with a zigzag movement. Got him good. Freezy still alive. Chroma now trying to color it. Yes, indeed. Rex on the crosshairs. Meanwhile, we have here. That's rough. The EMPs hitting him harder than usual. Thanatos now needs a little bit more. They're gonna hit the 200 point mark soon. Scary. They have to catch up. They might slip away.
Slip away, Rex. Misses those shots, but the EMP was perfect and Scary able to get that push. But Kramzo didn't have to push that, but has teammates to open up and help him as well in this P4, and they're just getting all the time that they can. Risky able to break the hill on his own, has more plays to be, but there's a dead machine by Kramzu. Shuts down one, but Gurk with a dead with the Sparrow able to get one, but Mid's War Machine invested as well. Rex with the trade. 204 to 152, 15 seconds left. The Natos looking at the finish line here as they hit the rotation, but AG still contesting this hill, not giving any second to the side of Scary.
And here we are, Mamra with a Tempest holding on the side on his own, scrap points, but it doesn't matter. You need as much point as you get. Going back to P1 now, AG taken out, Scary trying to secure side on their own. It's going to be proving successful because their presence is becoming known, but Kramzui coming up, finds a Rex here, shots fired, yes, Gurk trades him out too. Sebio now with the equalizer going in. AG taken out, Risky going for the double but could not trade out though. Mamra now puts out the rain. Will it rain? Yes indeed. Gurk with a jump shot gets the kill. And going for the double, going for the triple. Yes, it's gonna be triples to confirm. Thanatos, 200 points now. But Gurk ends the streak here. Scary. They need something more. They need a little bit more just to keep up with Thanatos.
Yep, and you know, if in this situation, you gotta be careful. You can't be overextending, and yes, you want to get that 20 seconds, but you want to be able to hold that P2. You know how powerful that P2 hill is. You get so many points off that. 216 to 178. Now it's going to be a battle for P2. Here comes the fight. Big fights are here. Sebio and the crew. Sebio gets one. He's going to get traded out. Underplay inside hill number 2. Mamra can get away with his life. They're able to get the player and God spawns for his teammates, but here comes the push from the back. Gurk and the crew, they're trying to clear it out. Last 2 players at the back. Sebio gets shut down. 1 point to beat. It will be Cowrie, and there you go. The Natos able to hold it down. This could be the end. As Risky shuts down 2 more. And there's all spawning everywhere. Blue spawns for them as well. Risky sprays down, gets nothing. Sparrow out, 20 seconds to go for the Natos before they move on to the final.
Oh yeah, AG making it rain with the War Machine now, defending it all as might because they need it. They can see it, they can see it, they can feel it. They can feel the grand final spot inching closer and closer. 243, 244, they got this. They have it. Scary now slipping away slowly but surely. And it looks like a victory run with Thanatos. They only need 3 more, but Scary is still fighting strong. They have the site right now. They're trying to reach out the 200 point mark. They could do it right now. And scrap points maybe, but Thanatos is now trying to retake the site because they want to end it here. 249, 250! And it's Thanatos kicks Scary down to the lower bracket and they advance towards the grand finals.
To the winners finals, they have 1 more. They need to go 1 more before they move to the grand finals, but congratulations to the side of NH Thanatos for Scary. Well fought. You know, they tried their best, you know. That S&D was great for them, but the hard point was just not enough, and that's the secret in that slums. You know, rotate early, like I said. They gotta work on the back. Mamra was there, but unfortunately, they could not clear out the base. Mamra with 56 and AG with 52, leading their teams into battle. But you know, you can't have Kramzu with 23 and Seppi with 23 and 33. Not enough. You gotta get at least to that 30 to the 40 point mark. That's what exactly the Natos did, and now they are in the winners finals, waiting to see will it be Visuals or Elite 7 LVX MG going up against them next week.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one because NH Thanatos has proved themselves to be a beast on their own. I mean, I would love to see Tunisia with Scary and Thanatos, but hey, Thanatos just wanted this win a little bit more than Scary, so Scary's gonna have to go through the lower brackets and maybe they'll meet again. It's good. It's the most likely scenario, but we'll wait and see here. But for now, Thanatos came up really big. They went above and beyond, and it just showed us who's the boss.
Yep. Showed them who is the boss. And again, great play. I mean, we talked about it. This was going to be the best series we have, but we still have one more to go. Beautiful times here in the Yuno Fall Championship, day number 2 of the playoffs. This is Redman. I'm Coach Jay. We'll be right back after this break.
Part two left feet, them Reebok. Shawty did freelance, now she a free that. Should've never let the bitch alone with my sweet mind. Tell the bitch skip hip, popping in my Reeboks. Talk about a detox, busy like a beatbox. I need that blue white bitch on Depop. Chillin' Part two left feet, them Reebok. Shawty did freelance, now she a free that. Should've never let the bitch alone with my sweet mind. Tell the bitch skip hip, popping in my Reeboks. Talk about a detox, busy like a beatbox. Talk grown up, bitch, looking like Selena.
Funnily enough, casting wasn't really my first choice. I did casting because a friend of mine that worked at ESL, he told me, hey man,
Yes, it's Coach Jericho.
I'm Coach Jericho. Been a coach for a long time. Also played Call of Duty back then, and just have some conversation here about some Call of Duty stuff. Your Call of Duty Mobile. Looking forward to the future, as well as looking at Yuno Gaming.
Let's just dive into the first question. Yeah. So the first question is, what got you into casting in COD M? What is motivating you to carry on?
Yeah, funnily enough, casting wasn't really my first choice. I did casting because a friend of mine that worked at ESL, he told me, hey man, I got a slot for casting. Could you do me a favor? You want to try it out? I was like, all right, sure. So Beef Mommy and we tried out, we auditioned, and then the ESL mods were like, that's the best audition they've heard. And then from there on, I've been getting casting gigs here and there. But at the same time, I was also doing coaching. But then when I retired, that's when I went to full-time casting. But now more on the part-time side. What's motivating me to continue is just, it's fun. I love Call of Duty. I love Call of Duty and Call of Duty Mobile in general. It's the game that I've won as a player and as a coach. And now I'm casting. It's great to see players from the amateur side to the competitive side to the world stage, see them win, see them improve. I think it's just fun, and I just really love watching Call of Duty. It's just a really fun esport.
Yeah, I think it's actually quite entertaining for me as well. The next question is, what's your opinion of the current FPS mobile esports scene, especially Call of Duty Mobile?
I would say neutral state, because it's not the best, but it's not bad. It's just there. I mean, obviously it died down, especially during the pandemic. It was, everything was high because you couldn't go out. Now people are getting back to their lives. It will die down because people have their own lives. I have my own life too. So I think it's just in a neutral scene, especially for COD M. I think they just got to restructure everything. I think have more transparency with everyone, saying like, hey, this is our roadmap. This is what we're going to do for this year, so that everyone has an idea that, hey, we're going to practice for a year. We have this set of tournaments, just like in a different game. Let's say in Valorant, they show their year end and then their next season, what's gonna happen, how do you get in, this and that. So, it's for the community. They have a connection with the community. I think that's what COD M has to have, a connection with the community. And there's gonna be hope from any game in mobile. I think it has hope. There's so many games that died, but there's also so many games that just came up out of nowhere and now are still thriving. So I think it's a healthy ecosystem. It's healthy competition for all the games.
Right. It's like Valorant. Riot Games is actively like, how do you say? Yeah, they're actively communicating.
Their support is amazing on the esports side. They have a path to pro. They have a franchise, and then you can also be from amateur. Then you can all the way go to the worlds. I'm just like, it's great, man. Like you have a lot of chances, and it pushes you if you really want to pursue a career in esports. So like, hey, I'm gonna do my best because I know there's something at the end of the light at the tunnel, and there is. So that's how I think. Hopefully, we do see that in Call of Duty Mobile. Hopefully next year.
Well, I mean, speaking of like a roadmap, right? Are you looking forward to Gaming's Fall Championship?
Yeah, of course, man. I mean, the first was already a success. We had some amateur teams there, some pro teams that now, we upped the prize pool, and this reminds me of back when I was competing back in 2018, 2019. There was an organization doing this as well. They were hosting tournaments. They were They were having LANs and everything, so they had a pulse, they had a community. So it's great to see that Yuno Gaming, they're pushing the boundaries here and actually really setting the standard and reviving
the Call of Duty mobile scene here, not just in the Philippines, but in Asia, in Southeast Asia, and hopefully in other regions as well. So it's really great to see what's happening, and I'm looking forward to Yuno Fall Championship.
Yeah, same. I'm also looking forward to how we improve from the last championship that we hosted as well, right? On the operations side. Personally, right, as a caster, I'm sure you've also had a look at behind the scenes, right? What do you want to see more?
I want to see more competition, man. Some of the games are a bit of a one-sided, but here I wanna see some underdog. I want to see some some really, really close games. Push it to game 5. That's what I want to see. And I also want to see if Scary can bounce back, man. They struggled up against Thanatos, or will Thanatos just take it over? Or what? If that's the case, I wanna see an amateur team try to take over that. It's easier said than done, but they had enough time, and prize pool is really good. So I think this is a good time for them to step it up and just to end the year right.
Right, I agree, man. I hope maybe there's like an amateur team that somehow shocks everyone with how well they're performing in the fall tournament, right?
I agree.
Then okay, since you said you're looking forward to Scary, right? Is there any one particular team you're looking forward to this fall?
I mean, Thanatos, they won the last one. Why am I gonna change my pick? I just want to see Scary make it back and get a run for their money against against Thanatos. But Thanatos, I mean, if you have AG on your team, that guy's a Western champion. Risky's a 2-time champ. They have experience. It's always going to be the experience from those veterans that will lead them to victory. So I'm still looking forward to Thanatos. Most likely bring it home.
Yeah. Okay. What do you think of the vision that Gaming is trying to achieve, and what do you hope to see us doing more in the future?
I think the Gaming's vision is very, very clear and concise. I know what you guys know what you want to do. That's to support and revive Call of Duty Mobile, and just bring that fire back that was back in 2020 to 21, 22. Really have a fingerprint on the community so that everybody comes back. Nobody's wasting their time. You guys want to run those tournaments, which is really great, man. You're giving a path to all these amateur teams to make some money at the same time, sharpen their skills, and just one day they could hop onto the Arena Masters or even the world stage. So I love to see that, and hopefully in the future, man, we get a community league, man. Not just a pro league, but like a Gaming league. That's you get everyday matches. We get a monthly tournament. We get a quarterly playoffs, that type of stuff. And I just love to see that as a guy that was a competitive player back in when esports wasn't quote unquote known. It's nice to see that there's still people that still have that kind of mindset that I do. I just want to grow it. I just want to have a community to actually play and have a great esports ecosystem.
Honestly, right, this is a bit of a personal question, right? But are you excited for Valorant Mobile?
I am, dude. I mean, I've played Valorant since it came out. I've known about it since before. It's just a great game. It's also it takes a toll on your mental health sometimes. But but sometimes you just get a bit too serious. But it's fine. But it's a fun game, man. I think I'm not good at mobile games, but I think I'm gonna try it. Of course, it's Valorant, man. So I've tried Valorant console. That was fun as well. So pretty much I'm excited for that one as well. And hopefully, maybe we might see Gaming Valorant Mobile tournament. I mean, shout out to Tyrant, man. They have a LAN happening right now as we speak.
Dang.
They have a LAN in the Philippines for Valorant Mobile. Yes, it's happening right now.
Okay.
So I mean, Cali's casting that. Warden's also casting. So it's nice to see that they're already ahead of them. And like you said, they started. You guys can continue that. It doesn't matter who goes first or not, as long as we're supporting the people and we get to have a great ecosystem with everyone. I think that'll be great.
Yeah, I fully agree as well.
Hopefully, you guys stay tuned for more in Game. I think these guys are the future right here. Hopefully, they just keep it up. I hope we we get to see more tours for Yuno Gaming. But I will be casting the Yuno Gaming Fall Championship with Cali as
man.
well. So we'll see you guys there. If you guys
Yep.
want to see more, don't forget to follow them at Facebook, Instagram, X, or whatever, TikTok, whatever you want to see. They're always gonna be there. Chain from the back, but here comes the Tempest. It's gotta be useful here.
From Vanguard with... Oh, he knows there's another guy stairs.
Elite, they are looking like they want to run up.
I need that blue white bitch on Depop, chillin' teapot, 2 left feet, them Reebok. Shawty did freelance, now she a free thot. Shoulda never let that bitch alone with my sleep. My style, bitch skip pimp, poppin' in my Reeboks. Talk about a detox, pussy like a beatbox. I need that blue white bitch on Depop, chillin' teapot, 2 left feet, them Reebok. Shawty did freelance, now she a free thot. Shoulda never let that bitch alone with my sleep. My style, bitch skip pimp, poppin' in my Reeboks. Talk about a detox, pussy like a beatbox. Talk grown up, bitch, looking like Selena.
Funnily enough, casting wasn't really my first choice. I did casting because a friend of mine that worked at ESL, he told me, "Hey man, I got a slot for casting. Could you do me a favor? Could you want to try it out?" I was like, "All right, sure."
Welcome back to Yuno Gaming. Today we have an interview with a very special guest. It's Coach Jericho.
I'm Coach Jericho. Been a coach for a long time. Also played Call of Duty back then, and just have some conversation here about some Call of Duty stuff. For Call of Duty Mobile, looking forward to the future as well as looking at Yuno Gaming.
Let's just dive into the first question. Yeah, so the first question is, what got you into casting in COD M? What is motivating you to carry on?
Yeah. Funnily enough, casting wasn't really my first choice. I did casting because a friend of mine that worked at ESL, he told me, "Hey man, I got a slot for casting. Could you do me a favor? Could you want to try it out?" I was like, "All right, sure." So,
But then when I retired, that's when I went to full-time casting. But now more on the part-time side. What's motivating me to continue is just it's fun. I love Call of Duty. I love Call of Duty and Call of Duty Mobile in general. It's the game that I've won as a player and as a coach, and now I'm casting. It's great to see players from the amateur side to the competitive side to the world stage. See them win, see them improve. I think it's just fun, and I just really love watching Call of Duty. It's just a really fun esport.
Yeah, I think it's actually quite entertaining for me as well. The next question is, what's your opinion of the current FPS mobile esports scene, especially Call of Duty Mobile?
I would say neutral state, because it's not the best, but it's not bad. It's just there. I mean, obviously it died down, especially during the pandemic. It was, everything was high because you couldn't go out. Now people are getting back to their lives. It will die down because people have their own lives. I have my own life too. So I think it's just in a neutral scene, especially for COD M. I think they just got to restructure everything. I think have more transparency with everyone, saying like, "Hey, this is our roadmap. This is what we're gonna do for this year," so that everyone has an idea that, hey, we're going to practice for a year. We have this set of tournaments, just like in a different game. Let's say in Valorant, they show their year end and then their next season, what's gonna happen, how do you get in, this and that. So, it's for the community. They have a connection with the community. I think that's what COD M has to have, a connection with the community, and there's gonna be hope from any game in mobile. I think it has hope. There's so many games that die, but there's also so many games that just came up out of nowhere and now are still thriving. So I think it's a healthy ecosystem. It's healthy competition for all the games.
Right. It's like Valorant. Riot Games is actively like, how do you say? Yeah, they're actively communicating.
Their support is amazing on the esports side. They have a path to pro. They have a franchise, and then you can also be from amateur. Then you can all the way go to the worlds. I'm just like, it's great, man. Like you have a lot of chances, and it pushes you if you really want to pursue a career in esports. So like, hey, I'm gonna do my best because I know there's something at the end of the light at the tunnel, and there is. So that's how I think. Hopefully, we do see that in Call of Duty Mobile. Hopefully next year.
Well, I mean, speaking of like a roadmap, right? Are you looking forward to Yuno Gaming's Fall Championship?
Yeah, of course, man. I mean, the first was already a success. We had some amateur teams there, some pro teams that now, we upped the prize pool, and this reminds me of back when I was competing back in 2018, 2019, there was an organization doing this as well. They were hosting tournaments. They were having LANs and everything. So they had a pulse. They had a community. So it's great to see that Yuno Gaming, they're pushing the boundaries here and actually really setting the standard and reviving the Call of Duty mobile scene here in this, not just in the Philippines but in Asia and Southeast Asia and hopefully in other regions as well. So it's really great to see what's happening, and I'm looking forward to Yuno Fall Championship.
Match of the Yuno Fall Championship playoffs day 2 is here. This will be Visuals Esports versus Sem7. I'm Redman, together with me is Coach Jay, and we have an interesting one because not only is this the final match of the evening, but the final upper bracket match of day 2.
Yep, that is true, and I mean, I think we have to say the longest team name, Elite Sem7 LVX MG. There you go. It's a pretty long name. Well, are their lives longer? So we have to see if they can make it through the next round up against Visual Esports, wherein Visual Esports did take the victory against Ninjas 3-1 yesterday in a very heated battle. And now for this matchup, our final matchup for today, like you said, to close out day number 2, will we see a team go on for 3-0, or do we see a game 5? What do we see? And I mean, are you expecting anything from both of these teams?
This could be something this could be, I don't know. I'm not really good with predictions, but I'm gonna bank on a 3-1. I don't know why. I just can't explain it, but I think it's a 3-1. Mainly
Okay.
because if either of these teams, Visuals or Sem7, most likely Visuals in my opinion, if they get ahead in the hard point, I think they can set up the momentum and try to finish out in 3. But if let's say Sem7 gets it on SND, maybe we're gonna go in a 3-1. Who knows? But for what I can see, I think Visuals got this. So now we're gonna bring into the heat into Hacienda Hardpoint again.
All right, Hacienda Hardpoint once again. We already saw what happened in the second series. It was very, very fast, and you saw the dominance of Ninjas in that map. And then for Tunisia, we also saw the side of Ninja almost losing that game, but they made it to overtime and won it 8-6. So I like these maps, and if we have to go to game 4, it's Summit, and game 5, Fiery Ridge.
Yeah. Well, Hacienda, we just have to lock into those long sidelines, ARs, get your ARs ready, and make sure you get to your sites as fast as you can, because the rotating here is gonna be a literal long journey. So you have to just try and get ahead of your opponent. And I think for either of these teams, they just need to get ahead of their opponent just to make time and make sure they get the bulk of the time, not get scraps.
Yep, that is true. Get the bulk of the time in order for them to get a lot of that, in order for them to take the lead or maybe come back from it. But we already saw what happened, and it's all about the operators as well, using them at the perfect time, like in P2 and P3. War Machine, Death Machine, very important as well. And using those streaks at the same time. And when you have a Preddy, you have to be ready. If you have the Hunter Killer drone, it better get one as well. So all these things all coincide with teamwork. So at the end of the day, I hope both teams really work together. I don't want to see a lot of hero plays because it doesn't really work. Sometimes it does. Occasionally you really have to be the hero. But it's better if you're working together as a unit, and that is what is needed for both of these teams.
Yeah, I agree here. We need to minimize those heroic plays, because what we really want, the most effective way to winning is, well, winning in the boring way. Winning as a team, winning it like that. Minimize the heroics, because essentially, you would want to have everybody just going in as a unit and just give everything they got there. And speaking of giving everything they got here, we wouldn't be here without the dear sponsors we have. So this tournament is sponsored by Chimichurri. Nestled in the heart of Novena, Chimichurri Cafe is a celebration of fresh flavors, whimsical elegance, and soulful hospitality. Founded with a vision to delight every sense, Chimichurri offers thoughtfully curated menu that blends comfort with creativity, where every dish tells a story and every detail reflects care. Global flavors, locally devoured. And this tournament is also sponsored by Dart's Buddy Bistro Cafe Pizzeria, a place where delicious pizza meets scrumptious sides and refreshing drinks. Get your pizza cravings fixed with their signature smoked duck pizza, carefully curated with fresh handmade pizza dough, stretchy mixed cheese, and homemade house-in sauce. Still not convinced? Try ordering the Rialto pizza with a plethora of ingredients for times when you just can't decide. Or consider their Tom Yum pizza, an extravagant combination of a hearty seafood selection and tingling Tom Yum sauce, paired with their crispy truffle fries for that amazing flavor mix. Grab your family and friends and head down to Dart's Buddy Bistro Cafe Pizzeria today.
All right, there you go. Thank you to our sponsors again. Thank you for taking your time, viewers, for watching us. This is going to be our final series for today, so hopefully we do get a good one. 5 games at the ready. But here we go. We are about to start game number 1 in Hacienda. This is it. Visual Esports versus Elite Sem 7 LVXMG. I'm trying to memorize the name. It's one of the longest names in Call of Duty Mobile Esports history.
And I'm not gonna lie though, if anyone in the audience could tell us what does LVXMG mean, that'll be helpful so we just get some context. Like, it's well, to us reading it out loud, it just feels like a random mix of letters, but obviously for Sems, yeah, it's like Morse code. For Sems, I'm sure it has something longer than that. So if anyone in the comments can tell us, yes, please do, so we have some context. But yes, Hacienda, the big house. In the Philippines, typically means a big farmland, but here in COD M, Hacienda means a big map with those big sidelines. We're getting ready up, we're readying in to lock in. So I'm looking at the comments here right now, and it looks like we have some Sem7 fan people here. So hey, I love to see that people are cheering on their favorite team in the comments.
Yep, that is true. Cheer on for your favorite team, and also say what's been your favorite moment in this day number 2 or even in day number 1. What did you like the most there? You know, the best highlights. I think there's a lot we can see, but don't forget, this is the playoffs. This is day number 2. This is the final series of the day. Visual Esports versus Sem 7. Game number 1 starting now with their superstar, Tarks, number 4. Trying to lead this team to a victory. Gets 3 kills in a row already.
Alright, we're gonna see here an important component securing P1 is actually the second floor, because the second floor is where you get the oversight to watch over your objectives, giving their lives essentially to an exposed area. So you got here your smokes coming through. Kenshin dove down, lost the life here. Axin with Odin, just keeping a careful eye here in second floor. Meanwhile, you have here most else coming up, but got traded out, and looks like we have an Elite Sem 7 taking in the initial points. Visuals coming through, but it's a good start for Elite for Sem 7. They really need the big leads, and they're getting a lot of some good kills here. As of right now, Tark is going heavy with 7 kills in the first 2 minutes.
Yep, make that 8 in a row for 3 in a row for Tarks. 8 turns on this player. My goodness, movement by Tarks. 9 in a row. Let's keep our eyes on this player. This player is on fire. Tarks has the Hunter Killer out as well. Can he get 1 more kill? Yes, he can. Fully streaked out. He's ready to use the equalizer. Gets 2 more. Doesn't matter. Has from Ian. Predator missile at the ready. He gets nothing, but it doesn't matter because you have everything you need from Elite Sem 7, and they are showing up. Tarks 6 in a row. EMP 1 kill away. Definitely chasing that kill right here. Tarks able to get the EMP, and he has fully streaked out. Spawning more. EMP out, gets 2 more, 3 more. My goodness, Tarks on a roll.
Tarks, you can't stop this guy. I mean, there's like a good component for Elite Sem 7 because the way that Tarks is able to clear up so much room earned them so much lead. Like, look at this, 1376. We've barely gone to P3, and we're seeing the score. That's how effective Tarks is by clearing space. So this is like the ultimate trump card of Elite Sem 7.
That's true. 87 to 13. But again, it can just flip immediately. Remember, this game is just like, it's very fast. It can flip that switch for visuals. They can get this full 60, but I don't think it's happening as Ian able to bring out the Death Machine, gets 3 in a row. EMP at the ready, Most with the Tempest. Can he find something? Number 4, Tarks inside the point as well. He is contesting, he's taking out, he's also getting time. Pacify with the War Machine as well. This team can do no wrong as they have been doing very well in this hill. Tarks gets 3 in a row again. Nasty shots from the kid. Tarks here, 19 kills in a row. Finally missed Me6 with the War Machine. Can find nothing but chain trains him out with the Sparrow. Elite Sem 7 looking very, very promising here.
They've just broken into the 100-point mark, and wow, Starks in particular and Exin is just pulling up the numbers here, and they're doing a lot. Look, it's insane to me that the lead between Elite and Sem 7 and Visuals is at 100 points. We just see here a lot of things are going on, but one thing's for sure, the Visuals are dropping down like flies on the hands of Sem 7, and look at that, they're trying to scurry up the next point here. We're gonna go for the resets. We're going back to P1, and it seems Elite Sem 7 has taken the chase ahead of Visuals.
Yep, taking ahead, that's true. 28 to 126 now. Scuderia and the crew from the side of Visuals. They have their equalizer. Able to get but Chain able to shut them down. That's a huge kill by him. Yeah, EMP. They're gonna probably pop it now. Here comes the push. Most gets shut down. Scuderia as well. Kenshin with the Death Machine. So Visuals getting some kind of life here.
Yes, they're gonna go in. We see here Kenshin going with the Death Machine. Picks up 2 here. Going for the 3rd. Wow. Well invested operator skill here. It's much needed. Kenshin now is on a roll, keeping it tight for Visuals. They need to as much as they could, even if it's scrap points, they need it because Elite Sem 7 is on a big lead and they have to chase them down. Meanwhile, now we have here on going into we're going back here into P1. It's relatively be no man's land quite soon, but it seems like the presence being known by Visuals. They're trying to get it as fast as possible against Sem 7, but it seems that Sem 7 still, regardless of that, caught them to the chase.
Yep, that is true. 131 and counting here. As you can see, Most inside this hill is just milking this P1. He's getting a lot of time there. Got at least, what, 10, 20, 12 seconds from that. Now Zen finally inside the point, but gets shut down by Pacify. And more players coming through. Me6 gets one more. Another shot over at Chain as well. Nice shots from Visuals. And you see them trying to claw their way back into the game.
Oh yeah, Me6 using the middle fountain as cover here. Trying here, Pacify, taken out in the 2nd floor. Going in is Tarks, the main slayer of Elite Sem 7, doing some numbers here. Whoa, 4! He just jumped out of the window and got 4 kills. That's how insane he is. And not gonna lie, it's one of those big performance boosters here for Sem 7 because we have here major players. You have Tarks at 31 kills, Aixid with 28. Meanwhile, Visuals, they're not even close to Aixid and Tarks in the kill record.
That's true. I mean, Tempest out, Pretty out, Sparrow out, War Machine is out as well. Looking good for them. Elite Sem 7 trying to get back here, trying to just push the envelope, push the pace, and push the tempo, and try to end the game as fast as they can. Big stuff coming out from them, but Visuals not going down without a fight. The Sparrow is going to get taken down. Pacify, big 2-piece there to shut down all the operators.
Oh yes, they're coming back here into the money room. Pacify taken out. Aixin takes stall. You ain't moving this person, you ain't moving them. There you go. Gets another kill, dives down to the water and climbs back up. You gotta juke them a little bit, and Elite Sem 7 still remaining hold despite the number of lives lost on the side of Sem 7. They still have it, but now it's time for them to actually go abandon site and go into wine just to get by with it. In 189, they're close to hitting the 200-point mark.
Yep, that is true. 82 to 189 now. Tarks Most doing a lot of damage here, but Me6 from the flank able to get one, trying his best to hold it down for the team, but unfortunately he's gonna get overrun by the side of Elite Sem 7. 190 and counting, but we do see Visuals inside P3.
Oh yes indeed. We have 10 more for Elite Sem 7 to take in, and I think they're gonna get in here in wine. Their security site, and from what I've noticed, Visuals, whenever they try to go for for the take, it's just short-lived because Elite 7 is just too fast to quash them. When they think they have sight, they suddenly don't have it.
That is true, and now Elite 7 just picking up that scrap time. Huge time here for them. Inching closer and closer to the victory. Most with a turn on. One more player behind him. Zen is there. Does he get a trade? No, he can't, but it doesn't matter. 5 seconds left here. The rotation is on as we hit P4. And look who's there. Elite 7 already in P4.
Just waiting in for the right timing. Yes! Rose up in the right time. Gets a double kill. We're going in for the fat rotate on the other side of the map. Most going in and waiting. We have here Pacify with the War Machine. Quickly shut down. Tarks with the Equalizer. We'll go in guns blazing. But begs the question. Most now going in. Yes! Secures the site. And 215 in quadra kill before coming down on their own. 217, 218. Just racking up serious points here. You just really can't stop here. Visuals just broke 100 points. Elite, they're on their way for the 250.
On the way to 250 now. Tarks at another 4K. Just spawn trapping the enemy. 18 more points. And that's going to be all she wrote. I am with the trade. Gets that player. 10 more points to go. Tarks on a 48. Looking for the 50 bomb. Spots one player. Gets one more. Can he get the 50? Let's stay on Tarks. Last player alive. Can he hold down the point? Yes, he can. He's getting greedy. Gets taken down. And now one more point until we end game number 1. Let's see if Tarks can get that 50 bomb. Tarks, last player alive. He gets the 50. Now all they have to do is hop on that point. Tempest out though for Huck, and he gets something. Gets the first one. And now Visual is holding this hill, but they have to be absolutely perfect from here on out.
Yeah, just 1 second, literally 1 second that Elite 7 takes on site, they're done. And I think it's gonna be done because here they're wiping it out, and just like that, Sem7 with the bombs everywhere, just bombs flying off the sky. They're able to secure their first win and by an avalanche. Come on, man, Tark's got a 50 bomb. That's wild.
I mean, he's just jumping out the window and just taking down everyone left, right, up, down. So, I mean, props to the guy. You know, he was in 8, Garena Masters 9 as well. So he's had some experience under his belt, but his teammates as well. You know, Pacify was in stage 4 as well. So these players know what they're doing, but at the same time, they're going up against players that were doing that in the region. Mi6, Kenshin, as well as Zen. So a lot of things to look at here. But for Elite 7, they are doing well, and now let's see if they can transfer it over into Search and Destroy.
Oh, Sem7 just just hit the ground running essentially. Like, the way Tark started this game was already explosive and ended the match even in more explosive note. I think his 50 bomb is the highest we've seen so far in the playoffs, and it counts for something. And now this is gonna be interesting because we're gonna see here in Tunisia going Search and Destroy. This could be one of the situations where, well, from what I'm seeing, the trajectory is going to is Sem7 dominating over Visuals in Tunisia. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, Tunisia it has the sun, it has the vitamin D, but for Kurohana, it's all about the nightlife, Redman. So that's gonna be the big difference here. But at the same time, the snipers are gonna be out here, and Tarks is the sniper that you're looking for, just like what we saw in that matchup with Ninja, as well as Yuno Gaming, I believe. So a lot of things there to watch out for. Again, B is going to be that sniper heaven, and for A, you're going to watch out for all those angles when you go in and defend.
Yeah. When it comes to gunfights, yes, I'm pretty sure that those big sidelines, especially in mid and in some angles in A and B, actually all sides, honestly, there's those big crucial sidelines that you have to hold down. So you have to like kind of tread lightly. And since we've seen how excellent Sem7 are with guns, if I were Visuals in this situation, I would try and bait them out, play default for a little bit and figure out how they're gonna play this map. Because the moment you get overwhelmed with the sheer force of Sem7, this could be badly for you. Because we've seen this force in Hardpoint. There's no reason for them to hold back in Search and Destroy. And as we say that, Sem7 could claim their second here, or will Visuals tie out the series?
see. Will this be it? Game number 2. Can we find anything for both of these teams? Both of these teams trying to go for a default approach. Now we wait and see what's gonna happen.
Well, still quiet. They're just dragging the time. They don't really know where people are, and they did confirm that yes, one of our guys in Sem 7 went down. Aixin will try going for cook some grenades here. If there are any more people pushing out, they have the bomb on B, so it's gonna be a mega rotate for Elite Sem 7 and try to claim it. But when they get there, they're gonna be met with a lot of gunfire.
4 versus 3, 5 versus 3. Things are looking great for the side of Elite 7. AXN trying to find something, gets 1. Beautiful. Bob is down as well.
Most going in for the backstab, trying to go for the pincher maneuver. But it seems that it's Me6 last alive, climbing up. Ooh, gets 1. We'll try to get the second one mid-air, getting some hellfire coming through. We'll actually just try and survive this one, but chances are getting slim here. You're up against 2 people. You have an SR, and you can't really do much. First point, visuals.
Yep. First point, the visuals, and now
Defend the objective.
do see the next round coming through, and we do have a little bit of a graphic mistake here. Visuals is on the right side and Elite Sem 7 is on the left side. Truly sorry for that one. Now we do see Visuals trying to push through here in this B. Number 5 holding it down, but again they lose B6. They lose their sniper once again. Now it's a 5 versus 4.
Huh. Waiting here. Just a stare down. No one's moving it. They're kind of sussing each other out. I mean, they even left bomb at spawn. It's just a waiting game here. They just want to play default. Try and wait the time out. I'm pretty sure they're gonna start moving in the last 30 seconds, which is for the wisest because you already know Sem 7 is aggressive. They're slowly moving the tracks. Zen gonna go retrieve that bomb. I think they're gonna be confident. I think they're gonna go in and try for the B push. They've stalled enough time. I think it's time for them to push out. Aixin on the crosshair. Finds Zen. Yes! Going for Ha. Will not do that with a trade out with Kenshin and Ha on the corner. I think they're confident enough to go for the be clear. Ha leaves a charge. Will try to clear it out. Shots fired. Could not hack it from the heavens above. Most Elk and company. There's reinforcements coming through. But it's just too late. Sem 7 claims their second round.
Sem 7 looking pretty good here. Looking very solid in these 2 rounds. Now let's see if they can keep it up. Round number 3 coming up.
We got the bomb.
Visuals here, not finding anything at all. Struggling to even play on this default side. Sem 7 playing the same setup once again. Visuals trying to bait him out with that utility. But the fake will not be sold as they will get caught naded. As Kenshin gets naded. That will be information for Elite Sem 7.
Traversing heaven. Ha in the corner. One wrong move. It could be end. Oh! Telegraphed that play. Went to the corner, but upon explosion of the trophy system, could not hack it. Now Chain with the LMG. Holding on to the site. Will swing out. Finds Kenshin. We're actually gonna go back away, and I think they're gonna go in for the retreat. But we can't really retreat. Bombs in A, and you're all alone. You have a sniper at hand, and you have 3 in front of you.
Yep, that is true. 3 in front of you. It's only one player, Kenshin. Bomb is also down. It is in a bad position, Redman, and this should be another round for Elite 7.
Yeah, Time's also not inside. So he's gonna try and go for the long route, try and flank them. But it's still gonna be hard because you don't really know where they're standing at. Okay, gets a shot right there. Secured. Doesn't know where the last guy is. But aches in. Telegraph that again. Elite 7 still undefeated. Visual still struggling to get their first.
Those trying to get there first, and you see the difference here. The confidence from the enemy.
The enemy has the bomb.
They're really stepping. The confidence from the side of Elite 7. They're just confidently waiting for them. As well. But here comes a push from Visuals. Could it be something? But no, they shut down Ha as well. Player number 3 right here. Perfect position, gets one. Has help from his teammates. Zen gets that trade, but man advantage goes to the side of Elite 7, and Pacify is ready for it.
Just the right time. Hard scoped here. Oh, still missed it. Wow, that's insane. But from the backstab of Most, taking off the sniper, will go down here from the stairs. Zen in trouble. Just escapes with a hair. And now they still have to plant the bomb here. Well, Visuals, Zen is all alone.
Is Most gonna look at his back anytime now? Okay. Gonna double back. Zen spot. Oh no. Perfect timing right here. Zen able to get one. Knows there's another player there. With a sniper, Most. Why? What are you doing if you're Most? You. That is tough. You know, those are the rounds. Like, you can't be losing those kinds of rounds.
It's even better. He has an SMG.
Exactly.
It's even better. He has an SMG. He's up against like a PKM and a sniper.
I think the best option there is to hold the other side or hold bomb side as well. You don't have to be beside each other. So once you have an angle or a place where you can trade each other, then it's fine. And that was a miscommunication on all levels. But they end up getting the first blood again in this round. Can they capitalize on it?
All back in heaven.
Wow, Tarks has got a jump shot on her.
Oh,
Puts
wow.
him down, makes him question himself, huh?
Kobe. And another one bites the dust. 7 chain out from me 6. Aiksen going in for the flank. Probably going through mid. Might catch some folks and Visuals off guard while en route there. It seems clear that they're gonna go commit for the B push, but they're gonna be met with Pacify and Tarks. Shots fired right now from behind. Zen again. It's Scuderia. Tarks just holding this angle. Zen tries to plant, but could not succeed. Could not follow through with that. Will they try to double push Tarks? Tarks has to retreat. I think it's a good call. They have 30 seconds left. I think they're gonna go for the B line and go in Alpha.
Yep. For Alpha. Can they find anything yet? Bomb is down for Zen, so it's a full retake for the side of Elite 7. 3 versus 2 now. Zen at the back. Gonna get one player. Nope, never mind. AYX gets that. Scuderia gets Most. It's a 2 versus 1. Here we go again with 2. Visuals. Spots the first one. Nope. Tart shuts him down. 4-1 Elite 7. Inching closer to victory.
Well, this came down to how excellent 7 is being reactive. So yes, they're defenders. They could take the fight to them, but they decide that, you know what, regardless of the pacing that Visuals bring to the table, we can handle whatever they bring us. If they go fast, okay, we're gonna go aggressive. If they go slow, we'll try and figure out, let them plant the bomb and suss it out.
That's true. Here comes Pacify trying to hit some shots here with the sniper. Spots one player on the right. He knows he's there. Has to back away now. One-on-one trade as well. Parks in this corner. He's gonna get caught. Beautiful prediction by the side of Elite 7. Kenshin gets Pacify as well. They're trying to fight this Most with the help of his teammate. Chain gets one as well. 2 versus 3.
The bomb is has been planted.
Okay, we're gonna let them plant the bomb and try to figure out where they're holding angles. Chain going up the ladder. Try to just try and clear those angles. Get some damage here. Maybe it's not. He doesn't. I don't think he knows. Zen's right there, but Zen just went out in the wrong time, and Chain even gets a
Chain!
double kill. Oh my god!
Huge round right there. 5-1, Redman. Elite Sem 7 looking flawless so far here. Only dropping one round with that blunder, but you see them. They're bouncing back real quick. Redman, and now 2 more rounds before they win game number 2 and potentially get the 3-0.
Yeah. Visuals now. They're just. And we're now switching sides. Me6 and company. Visuals on the defense. Looks like Elite 7 has Sem 7 has no problem bringing the fight early on. They've kind of clumped up here into Alpha, and looks like they're gonna commit. Tarks leads a charge here and gets one in the way. Oh my gosh! 3 left on Visuals. They got sight for themselves. They're just gonna wait for the perfect opportunity to bait somebody more people out, and they got it. Going down, Scuderia still fighting for their lives. Tarks here trying to go for the trade. But they just won't get out of their hiding holes.
I think they should have pushed together to kill to take that player down at the bottom. But Tark's now stuck in a 1 versus 2. Does he find anyone here? Timing is key here. Smokes are out. He spots him on the left. He knows he's there. Oh, he spots him. He knows he's there. He spotted him. Spots him there. He gets a hit marker. That's so unfortunate. He's gonna try to stay alive here. Unfortunately, no machine pistol for Tarks. And that will be that first round in the second half. Visuals takes it 5-2. That was a solid round. I think Elite Sem 7 just didn't work together as a team there, Redman. They just started auditioning 1 by 1 at the bottom scaffolding, and it costed them.
Yeah, I mean, Scuderia just didn't really have to move much. He just had to camp out and, try to just isolate the fights. They were successful in doing so. Sem 7 can't capitalize on it. And not gonna lie though, Tarks had that hit mark. It was painful. You know, snipers happen, and it's just that's just painful, man. So we're now gonna go for the reset, and looks like it's another default in the books.
Default. Nades are flying through. Another slow round for Sem 7. You see AY Ixon trying to find something here. A minute left though, so a lot of time to work with.
Yeah. I think they're slowly trying to commit here. I think they're leaning towards A. Because Tarks is there. Oh, okay. So I think I see what's happening here. Tarks tells them, go on B. Everybody's in A. So they can make the right call right now. Because there's only one guy here. It's Me6 all alone.
Sniper, can he get one? Yes, he can. Me6 gets this. Can he get the second one as well? Bomb is down. Spots the second player. Has to try to be heroic here. He has a timing here. But there is another player. Scuderia is already there in front of him as well. Has to choose his moments here. Just needs to get one. One, and then you trade off. Most spots him as well. Most gets away with his life. But Most gets shut down by Me6 at 2v2 now. Scuderia takes out Pacify. What are we doing? Oh, spots him as well. One more player in front of him. But Me6 is there for the trade. Again, Elite Sem 7. The setup. What are we trying to do? I think if I'm Most there, I am gonna take one with me when I go down as well. But unfortunately, bad decisions there towards the end. Visuals able to clutch it up there.
Oh man, it's 2 rounds that Sem 7, dropped their marbles essentially. So they have to just try to get a mental reset. They're doing well right now in the series, and they shouldn't really focus too much on that. So they just have to recuperate and try to adjust themselves. But Visuals, there you go. L takes out Me6, and it's a good breach because Visuals are starting 1 less man.
Most has to push up. There's a pre-fire over at that player. That's a big fight. Most takes down Only 3 players to go. Scuderia takes down Tark, so there's 2 players in B, 1 player in A. You have information. Now let's see our post plant. Okay, post plant is engaged. Do we do the same mistakes if you are on the side of Elite Sem 7? Visuals, 1 man down. They have a double team. They have a double man set up there towards that bomb site. Again, why are throwing away another life for nothing? Chain gets taken down. Pacify trying to hit the snipe. Will Ian no trade. Scuderia takes 1 more Pacify. 1v2. Pacify what can he find? He finds nothing. And again, another failed setup by Elite Sem 7. I think they gotta start questioning, why are we not winning these whenever they get it for free?
Lost that round, but it's not
Answer
over
is
yet.
they're giving too much space. They need to push up wherever they take down B6, get that area, get the crossfire set up, because they are not having any space whatsoever.
Destroy the
The
objective.
cold streak continues. It's the 3rd round. They had some fumbles on the way. They had to fix it fast because the boat is sinking. Visuals is slowly catching up. The
agree.
energy we saw in Hardpoint, it's slowly dwindling away. They have to do something about it.
And not only that, this game would have been over but then it's their own blunders once again. Here comes the push again. And finally you get one. Can someone take down Scuderia? Finally takes down Scuderia. Tarks gets shut down by Kenshin. It's a 3 versus 3. Get the bomb down if you are on the side of Elite 7. But Shane, gonna be very aggressive here. Does he get punished for this? Answer might be yes. No more utilities. Has to go for it, but Ian is there as well. Do they try to go for it? Ian gets the first one in Kenshin. That's a big kill. Oh yeah, man advantage. He spotted me 6, but my goodness, beautiful utility from the enemy. Chain able to plant the bomb, but he has help. Takes down Huh as well. It's all up to me 6 in a 1 versus 2 once again. Now, if you're Elite Sem 7, just get that trade angle. That's all you need to do. Don't let any heroics happen. Me 6. Can he find him? Spots the first player. No, he can. Now he's gonna get spotted on the left side. Swaps his weapon as well. Still alive here. Just needs 1 to take down. Takes out the first one. Oh my goodness. Can he get the second? Yes, he can. V6. What are we doing, Elite Sem 7? What are we doing?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Not over yet. Ready up.
This has been one of the most unfortunate things I've seen in Search and Destroy. 3 rounds straight. 2 bad setups coming through, and then the 3rd one, not even a single trade. You let a guy with a... Oh.
It's like I'm watching LeBron James in the 2019 finals. Jeez. Whoa, okay.
God.
They gotta patch that hole up
Look at
because
that.
they need to
Momentum is
do
stuck.
more.
Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't... Oh my god, that's just...
It's so annoying. Look at that.
Yeah.
Again, now they're just frustrated. Now they're just trying to find something here. And look at the momentum of the side of Visuals. They're taking it. They're trying to bring it home with them. Me6 is here as well. Tarks does get 1. Ian able to get none. It's a 2 versus 3. It's a 1 versus 3. It's all up to Tarks here. Can they clutch up? Can he clutch up?
Oof. Oh man. It's an insane. One day you're winning and then the next you're not. I mean, Tarks is all alone. You have a sniper.
Bomb is down.
The bomb is in a bad spot. All Visuals has got to do is cap the spot.
Man, you
Wait for Tarks to show up.
You win 5-1 on the first half, and you proceed to lose 4 rounds in a row. It's just frustrating, especially as a coach. It's very frustrating what I'm seeing here. Very amateur mistakes from Elite Sem 7, like super small mistakes that are just costing them. And now you have to always lead up to someone to make the hero play. And right now it's Tarks on the board. Can he try to make the play? I mean, it's pretty hard to do this, but if there's anyone, this guy can do it. Clears our corner to the right. Unfortunately, does not even pull the trigger. Visuals now 5 rounds in a row. They are now in match point. 1 more round to equalize this series at 1 apiece.
They got the 2020 visions. Visuals, they can see it. They can see the comeback, and they want to force that game 4 really badly. They want to make up for the mistakes they had in Hardpoint. And they found a weak spot here in Sem 7, and they finally found a way to defeat the Goliath from earlier. Now we have Axin throwing him some grenades. All Sem 7 gotta do is break out of that cold spot, and all Visuals gotta do is to step up. Do you know that Sem 7 is making a lot of mistakes? Take advantage of that, and here you go. 2 down. Bombs
I've
being
seen this
planted.
before.
Oh man.
The bomb has been
I've seen
planted.
this show before. If Sweet still alive, okay, he's still alive. So there's a chance for Visuals to win this game. There we go. Now look at him. Now they have the angles that they need. Okay. I like the setup here. Me6 trying to find someone. With that snipe, not a lot of time on his side. Me6 needs to work fast. Kenshin pushing all the way back. There you go. Okay. Now we're going to overtime.
For the next round.
All it took was Visuals to win 5 rounds. Now we're going to overtime once again here in Tunisia, in Search and Destroy. Elite 7 Visuals, overtime, first round coming up next. Here we go.
They're taking the entertainment first seriously. A little too seriously. Come on, man. You let yourself go for 5 rounds. Okay, good. They found their momentum, and now it's like a do or die at this point. Like, you have to win those 2 rounds just to make sure you don't fumble anymore. Now, Pacify is going in here, gets the headshot. Yes. Someone is going to follow up. Zen going in and pursuing Hot. And now
what you have to
Zen
do.
takes the kill. They're doing all the kills. Now, one last left from 7.
On last, most able to get that first one. He gets away with his life.
They
Okay.
have the bomb.
He knows there's 2 players there. Kenshin is watching over.
The bomb has
Gotta
been
just
planted.
swing this if you are most. Oh, he has perfect timing. He might just have it. Oh no, no, he doesn't. Wait, Kenshin, no! Oh my
Lost that round.
goodness, what am I watching?
Ready up.
Oh,
It's a tough watch. Frustrating, but it's it over. Elite 7 can equalize things. We can go to another overtime.
Defend the objectives.
well, if you're a fan of visuals, it's like amazing. But if you're like a fan of 7, it's like heartbreaking. Like, dude, you gotta do this. We gotta do it. Scuderia going fast like a Ferrari, but he can't keep up with the speed that they're showing us. 7 quickly taking Alpha. They're tired of this. They want to finish it right now. But to do that, they have to tie up the game. Plants right now. Chain Elt. They're on the corner. It's a standstill. They're just waiting and waiting.
Most spots won, but Ha gets the trade. Oh, no, wait a minute. Wait. 5 versus 3, turned to 5 versus 2. Hello? Hello? What are we doing for Elite 7? Oh no. Oh no. You get the first 2 kills. Now it's all the targets in a 1 versus 2. Gets the first player. It's a 1v1. It's a 1v1. It's a 1v1 with Me6 still alive here. Tarks doesn't have a machine pistol going left and right. Just trying to buy time. Can he get him? Yes, he can. Tarks
Nice work.
stays alive and makes the win for Elite 7. And we are going to time.
Kill me!
What are we doing?
Oh my god! I have no words to describe what I just saw. But dang, okay, 7 wants us really bad, and they want to really keep up and try to recover from the past mistakes. But okay, sure, let's go it. Let's do it. We're going for the reset of the overtime. We'll see how this goes.
Here we go. Time. Second overtime coming up next. You have player 3 with the R9. In a very, very good
Bomb
spot.
spotted.
All his enemies,
We got the bomb.
his enemy will just be the hit marker. But they see him. It's the push. Me6 takes down Most. That's gonna be the first one. Oh no, Kenshin is in a very good spot. Number 3, he has to make a play right here. But he doesn't have a great weapon. He has a shotgun, gets 1. Can he get the taken? Yes, he can! That's a huge play! That's 3 down for them. Again, 4 versus 2. We've seen this before. Me6 is still alive. My goodness, I think he might just clutch up.
Here we are. Visuals.
Yep, they're still alive here, Redman.
Yeah.
Bomb acquired.
Okay, bomb. They got it. And I think they're gonna go take it
Hey,
into
yep.
Alpha, yeah. Because we got
Okay,
Me6
nope, there
clearing
you
it out.
go. That's the beginning. Oh no, 4 versus 2 down to 3 versus 2. But there is something right behind him. Number 3, but doesn't have the weapon of choice. Again, there's a nade right in front of you. Is he gonna go for this?
The bomb has been planted.
Answer might be yes. There's one. Oh, Me6 is flanking. That's number 5. See him. Number 5 spots him. Oh my goodness, the timing could not be. Last player alive, Scuderia. 1 versus 3. What do you have? Spots the first player. There's a player right behind him. Oh no. Oh, gets the second, but Tarks is there at the nick of time. My goodness gracious. Finally, Elite Sem 7. Match point for them.
Okay. High stakes. Okay. If you're Sem 7, you would want to finish this right now. I mean, it's been literally a long road to get to this point, and you just
Unless
have
you
to
get
make
another overtime. I don't mind.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta make sure everything goes perfect right now. That's it. You have to, if you're
Here comes
Sem
the
7,
push.
make it perfect.
They're going B. Okay, who strikes first? Pacify gets taken down. Zen takes down Tarks. Okay. Alright. We are going to another overtime. I predict it right now. Unless they do the impossible. A 3 versus 5. Very doable. Try to get someone with your sniper. See anything here. Bar. Nothing. Misix is trying to get some shots with that sniper. Time is not on their side. Misix, is he gonna try to bow out here? No, he knows there's more here. He feels it. Push could happen any moment now. High stakes right here, Edmund.
They're waiting
There
for
you
the
go.
time, but when's the
Spotted.
time gonna go? I mean, yes, they got Ha out,
But look at
and I
number
think
1,
they're
Chain.
killed. They're
Chain
gonna
has a play.
rotate.
Chain with the
Oh.
flank is able to get that first player. Can he get Kenshin on his right here? Time is everything spots him as well. No, but Kenshin with a quick scope shuts him down. They know there's one more player right here. Oh, he doesn't check that corner. He checks the corner, takes him down as well. Finally, it's a 2 versus 2. Bob is gonna go down. Kenshin trying to look for that player on that bomb. He's gonna get tagged up. Most, you're getting shot. Time is not on their side. You have to stick it, but Zen shuts down 7.
It's not over yet.
And we're going to another overtime.
Okay.
Awareness is not here, my friend. He was not like, come on. I know you only have a couple of seconds, but you gotta clear it up.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, 30 plus seconds. It's not like you need to plan it like in 5 seconds. You had time. You just have to shake it off, literally. I mean, it's nerve-wracking. We're going for the reset of the overtime again. So you have to relax. It's in this crucial moments wherein you just have to learn how to compose yourself, and this is where the experience comes in. Either Visuals or Sem 7 could go on top if they have enough composure to just make it through.
Yeah, Tark's able to get that first kill on Me6. That's a huge kill. Now, can they capitalize on this? On the man advantage. Most gets shut down by Kenshin, just like that. We're back to a 4 versus 4. Was it the best opportunity for him? Tarks. Oh, I don't know what you're trying to do there. That is not a great option, Tarks. That is very unfortunate. 2 blunders already. Or at least have 7. And now you're back to a 3 versus 4. Still doable. You are on the defensive side. You gotta rely on someone. Someone gotta make a play here if you're the side of Elite Sem 7. Visuals now. Time is on their side. They have to choose a bomb, and the bomb is going to be B. Pacify now. It's his turn to make the play for the team. Decides to scope out. Spots 1. Backs away. It's gonna be a retake.
Yeah. For the best, they have to go to retake. You have to just calm down, calm the nerves down. Let everybody rotate
There
here.
you go.
There you go.
That's 1. What can you find? There's 1 on the left as well. Zen just shuts them down. No one's even checking that area. And Visuals now, they are on match point.
Okay. For Visuals, they need to just keep up the pace. Like, they're trying to break out of the sinister cycle of 3 overtimes. So they just need to keep it cool, just try to shake it off. They got this. They've got it this far. They're able to close out on Sem7 at when they scored 5. So anything's possible at this point.
Anything is possible, but another overtime is much more possible than that one. It's a 2 versus 4 once again. He's still alive though. Remember that, ladies and gentlemen. That man can clutch up any time he wants to. But, oh no. You already had a good position if you were at least M7. Tark's now trying to look for Scuderia. Spots him as well. Takes him down. It's all up to Me6 in a 1 versus 4. Spots nobody, and we're going to another overtime.
Wow, okay. This is getting interesting, mainly because both these teams are stuck in a stalemate and none of them can break out of the cycle they're in. So they just have to try and take a little bit more risks. Look, I get it. A lot is at stake here. You've been playing like overtime God knows how long for 4 times. So you need to just try to make those calculated risks. It's not the time to make mistakes. You have to do something grand. This is the time to do heroics.
I agree. Someone has to make a play here. Chain. He's in a peculiar spot here because if you miss a shot, it's over. Sniper coming through here. Nade is out. Again, visuals. Just trying to buy time once again. Burn the clock. See what they can do. Did they find anything?
They're just retreating to the safety of silence. Like, for the past few rounds, they've been doing this. Just default.
There you go. B6 gets 1. Kenshin gets pacify. Oh no. It's not looking good for them unless Tarks can equalize something. Spots 1. Bomb is not taken.
The enemy has the bomb.
Finally, they got the bomb. They're heading over A. What can these guys do from Elite Sem7? Can they find anything? Bomb is going down. Tarks gets 1. Kenshin takes down Tarks. It's a 2 versus 4.
Bomb has been
A
planted.
retake is on. Visuals looking at the finish line once again. Only player is Most gets shut down, and Visuals again, first one to reach the 10. Can they close it out?
So it seems that visuals are stuck in this vicious cycle where they win 1 and then Sem7 takes it away from them, and this becomes this vicious cycle. So visuals now, they're the defender. So they have to just be careful because as of right now, Sem7 is taking a lot of noise here in mid. They're throwing some stuff out down, and Pacify now has to just, he's gonna try and make a play and reset it. If you're visuals, try to avoid it.
Here we go. Again, just burning the clock, both of these teams. Look at the push of Elite Sem7. They're pushing down the line, down the mid. Tarks takes down Kenshin. Chain gets absolutely wrecked with the sniper by Me6. We're back to a 4 versus 4. Hot takes down Most. 3 versus 4. Are we looking at the victors of game 2? You see Ian is trying to run away, gets away with his life. Pacify Tarks gets 2. It's a 3 versus 2. Again, now they lead with their life. 1 more for Pacify. It's all up to Me6 in a 1 versus 3. Me6 gets spotted. Pacify. He's right behind him. He's trying to get taken down from the back. Pacify turns him on. And we are going to another overtime.
Okay. They're trying to
Destroy the objective.
they're in this pattern wherein it seems like to me attackers, whoever's the attacker in a specified time gets it. But hey, Accent goes down and it seems like to be a fast one for visuals. We come in. Yo!
There you go. Some pushes. Chain Pacify able to get some kills here. It's a 3 versus 2 now. One more player on top. Tarks trying to look for him. Spots one. Most gets him. It's all the last player. Me6 is there, and they finally get a win on this side. Is this the dagger?
Oh, okay. This is gonna be interesting because finally Sem7 takes the first point in the overtime. So if they get the second one, they can finally break out and stop this loop of SND. So they can finally make it alive. So we'll see how they'll play this.
Here we go. About to close it out. Me6 very aggressive. Tarks gets taken down. First blood goes to the side of Kenshin. Me6, does he get punished for this? The answer might be yes. Pacify takes down Kenshin. 4 versus 4 now. But look at Me6, number 4. He has a very great angle there. Oh my goodness, I think Me6 might just have the worst timing in the world there. Very unfortunate. No, he spots one. He spots one, okay. They give the call. No rotation from the side of visuals. Pacify trying to find someone. Scary territory. Both teams here. One mistake could change the game. 50 seconds left. Nades are still available. Trophies are still up. Pacify. Gonna take the risk. Spots that player. He knows he's there now. Position is given. Look at number 4, Me6. He's buying so much. I think he might just have the greatest timing here, but they pushed up. Here comes the stun. The stun comes through. Chain tries to push up. Iron takes out one. One more play inside the void. Zen gets 2 in a row. Zen's gonna be one hit. He takes him down. It's a 1 versus 1. 23 kills, 19 for Me6. The timing could be everything. He has to plant the bomb, but I think Me6 might just have the greatest timing in the world. Spots him as well, gets a hit marker, shuts him down, and Elite
It's not over yet.
7.
Ready up.
They don't close it out, and Visuals gets another overtime.
Destroy the objective.
They force it. Like, it. Yes, they're pulling out heroics. And during all that, the issue is either team can't be consistent about it. The first one to break out of that to have a consistency could do it. And speaking of consistency, they're pushing out here into Bravo. It's going to be a full-on for Visuals.
Yeah, full on for Visuals, and now first time Elite Sem7. They're going to be at the back end here. Tarks. What can they find? Chain. Try to find
Bomb has
something.
been planted.
He's on his left as well. Does he spot him? No, he does not. They have to push up. Here comes the spray down from Chain. Chain gets one. Well, from the flank, no, number 2. Most could definitely do something here. Spots the first one, does not get the second. It's off the Chain in a 1 versus 3. Gets the first one. 20 seconds on the clock. Sniper in hand. He's trying to find someone there. Spots him as well on the left. Does he spot him? Yes, he can. But he has to make a move, and Zen just rips him off.
That round, but it's not
Match
over
point
yet.
now for Visuals.
The time is now, Visuals. I know you want to end this right now. So, everybody here has literally, they're decorated. They're decked out in kills. So, when it comes to gunfights, essentially it's Visuals winning them. And Sem7, they just
they're
need
rushing.
to try go do something about it.
Sem7 rushing in. Most trying to get something. He gets one. There's gonna be one more player. Does he get the trade? Tarks gets Scuderia. It's a 2 versus 3 now. Tarks looking for more. Spots Me6. Gets the second one. Gets the third. And we're going to another overtime.
The amount of times we can get TikTok clips from this match alone is insane. The amount of highlights we can get is
Someone has
worth
to
2
take-
SNDs.
Someone has to take the risk right here. Try to make a play. Go mid. Go push up. Go. Round 25, I believe. The waiting game has begun.
Just defaults and checking corners and checking Checking walls. They left the bomb on site. In spawn, rather.
Yep, just buying some time.
Okay. That's one more down. Visuals lost the guy. Sam 7 as well. They're working with 4 each. 4 each.
Back to another 4 versus 4.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
No, Kenshin. I think he's gonna go retreat. He's gonna ban the mill altogether, and I think they're gonna ban together and go in for alpha.
This could be it. Here comes the push. Here comes the fight. They clear out A. Visuals inside the point, but Chain able to get none, but Pacify's there for the trade. Most is there for the trade as well. More player in front of him, but Meeseeks shuts him down with the machine pistol. How do you let him do that to you? Pacify now. 1 versus 2. Can he clutch up? Bomb's going down.
Bomb has been planted.
Spots the player there, but
Oh!
Meeseeks
We lost
rips
that
him
round.
off.
It's not over yet.
12
Ready
to
up.
13 Visuals now, leading the game. Match point for them.
This stalemate is insane, honestly.
The enemy has the bomb.
I like how visuals were able to just try and be reactive with Sam 7, but they gotta do more now. We keep saying it. Me and Coach Jay have been saying it since a while ago. They gotta do more. And hopefully they listen this time.
Another slow and steady push. Oh, he spots him. He knows he's there. There you go. Nice shot by Meeseeks. My goodness. Meeseeks does not want another overtime. First blood goes to them. Chain now. Trying to make a play here. Meeseeks is going to get another kill. Yes, he can, but gets a hit marker. Backs away. Chain has a second life. What's the play here if you're Elite 7? Time's not on their side. Push can happen any moment now. Chain, he has to get this player right here on his left. Here comes the push.
Ooh.
Kenshin with a quick scope. 5 versus 3. Are we nearing the end? We might be
20
nearing the end
seconds.
of game 2. 15 seconds left. They have to make the push now. Here comes the pressure. Here comes the push. Most looking for it. Gets one. Spots another player there, but the bomb is down there. That is not, and that is going to be game. That should be game. 4 seconds to go. Pacify. What can you do? Nothing. And Visuals takes the game.
Not over yet.
14 to 12. That will be it for game number 2, and we are going to have a game number 4 in our hands. And if you're an Elite 7 fan, you had it, and then you threw it away. Once again, Visuals tying it up in one apiece.
What a field day for Visuals Esports. You were able to close the gap when Sam 7 was at 5. You closed it and then forced the overtime, and then it became a push and shove worth another S&D game, and then you finally break out of the curse. That's probably the longest. No, actually, no. This is not probably. It's the longest we've had in this whole tournament. I don't think anything will compete with that amount of time. And I think it just shows one thing clear for both our teams here. Is that they're committed towards getting the win. It's just that Visuals at the end of the day were just more consistent, and they just were able to translate that one win and convert it to 2 finally.
That is true. I mean,
Yeah, it's okay, bro.
looking at this, it looks like it's a control game, but it's not. It's actually search and destroy. And all these kills and everything. And again, the basic mistakes that Elite 7 made in those rounds that they lost were just atrocious. Imagine you already have a setup properly. You're pushing up, you're trying to make a play. I mean, just commit to it. Make a play, take one down with you as well. And and you're just getting clutched on by Me6, those small mistakes by him as well. So it's very unfortunate for Elite 7. When we move on to Raid Control, and Visual Esports are spawning on the defensive side, which means they have the advantage at the start.
Yeah. Okay. It's been decided. We're going to raid on control, and then we are gonna see how much this commitment will take us, because we've seen how patient and how resilient visuals have been. We've seen how explosive S7 was in our hardpoint match. So we have two different sides. We have the endurance type and we have the sprinters. Who could win in raid?
It's true.
I mean, damn. I mean, yeah, we were all. I'm pretty sure me and Coach. I think I'm excited for Coach J. That was winding. Like that match was literally another search and destroy. So
It was
it's
literally
it was a lot.
It was a lot. It was a lot, and I mean, I guess experience is there as well. Not everyone side of Elite 7 has competed in that level. I mean, you could probably say Pacify and Tarks, and that's it. And on the other side, I mean, Me6, he's been doing that for the longest time, but he's just not in the pro scene anymore. But now he's here, and you see the difference there. So now we just have to wait and see what's gonna happen in this control. But we kind of have a glimpse of respawn, just like in game number 1. But here we go, game number 3, Elite 7 versus Visuals Control Raid, and start things off with Me6 again with this.
Okay. So now we're gonna go head in and we're gonna check in that visuals are crowding into alpha, and they love just hanging out there. So okay. So I think so to clarify, the ones on the yellow side is actually Sem7. Okay, so Chain now will go work into going into the wash area, and Me6 caught him off guard, and it looks like in the numbers game itself, visuals, they're falling in behind Elite 7, going back into the groove, that being the aggressors they are, and it seems like it's coming back to them. Hopefully that they'll finally take the win here and stop in their tracks. Hopefully they avoid getting sidetracked by visuals, but I mean, we've seen visuals come up with a deficit. They're kind of hardy, so hey, what am I to say?
That's true. 22-21 now. We do see Visuals still leading with 1 life, but A has been captured for Elite 7, so the hardest part is already done. But look at that, the spawn trap at the back, Scuderia with 3. Now able to clean up the base. They are about to push up towards B. Taiga on the corner here. Able to get 1 with the collateral. Beautiful shots from him as well. 18-15 now. Tark still alive, gets 3 in a row. Base has been created by them. Hunter Killer can try to make a play here. Gets 1 as well. That's 4 in a row for Tarks. Freddy at the ready, spots another player, and that should clear out B, and this should be a start of the cap.
Taiga, there you go. Clears 1 shot, trying to find the next target. Poor guy on statue would do, but most ducking in. No dice. Sem7 slowly but surely trying to get Bravo, and I think it's gonna be theirs for the taking. They could secure this one. And they are. They're well aware. But, okay, tide has changed. Visuals, they're trying to contest this and stopping Sem7 from getting Bravo on the tracks. Wow, resilience is really coming into play here. And now, Sem7, five lives remaining, and Visuals doubling down on this Bravo site. They need 3 more to get Sem7 out, and I think it's it. This is it. They've come back once again. 1 left, 1 survivor left. What can you do? You ran out. You're out of lives. And just like that, Visuals put the tide against them once again. Sem7 started on the back foot.
Yep, that is true. Elite 7, they had something there, but now Visuals able to take the lead there. But again, we talked about that the side. It was an advantage on the defensive side. Now Scuderia and Me6 both popping their operators. Zen with the equalizer. He finds 1, finds the second as well. Can he get the third? No trade from number 3 here, as he's about to get shut down with the equalizer. And Visuals, after that great game number 2, you see them, the momentum is slowly riding into them.
Taiga's waiting here patiently. He has a good spot here. Zen, meanwhile, is trying to secure Bravo. Is trying to cut out people coming in from Alpha. The spawn control is quite crucial here because they're trying to, as much as possible, traffic people away from Bravo because that's the primary target of our folks in visuals. So it's being it's rarely Bear and Sem7. They don't have the lives advantage they're hoping for. So visuals, I think this is an opportunity to strike.
Yep, opportunity to strike. Here we go. 22 to 17 now. Visuals taking it very slow. They have a 5 life lead here. And so much time, a minute and 40 seconds here. Zen trying to get one. Scuderia and Zen able to do some work here. Gets away with his life. Spots Chain with the Sparrow, able to trade him out. But Tark able to get one more there. 20 to 15 now.
Scuderia is patrolling here in the area of the Songing Garden. He's trying to mitigate more people coming into A because B is already in security of visuals. And Elite 7 and Sem7 is they have a deficit of 4 in the life count. So Chain patiently waiting and just letting Sem7 just come to the crosshairs. I think it's their plan, and I think it's gonna work because Sem7 feels a little lost in their tracks.
Little lost in their tracks here, right? But Visuals able to get one more. Scuderia, nice kill, but look at Tarks. He's trying to make a play here, but his teammates are all falling down. Does he have enough time to go to? Spots one as well. He's gonna take down Scuderia. That's the first one. But look at them, they're starting to capture already. Kenshin with the death machine as well. Tarks gets the call out as well. 2 death machines out for both of these teams. Who's gonna make the most out of it? There's 3 trying to find something, gets 1, but Kenshin is just mowing them down. 13 to 6 now. And just like that, Flash 5 lives remaining. And Visuals, they might just take this.
Oof. Visuals, they're coming in strong right now. They just need to mow out 5 more folks from Sem7 and maybe they can make it. So Taiga going down here in Tiki. Me6 on top here in bedroom. Patrolling the area, 20 seconds left on the clock. It's becoming very problematic for Sem7. They just have to survive and hope for the best. But Scuderia with the backstab, 2 left from Sem7. Axin and Chain, all they got left. Chain now left on the books. He's got to run away and try to make a play, but he can't. He has no time. 1v3 situation. There's nowhere to run. He can't really do much. And now he falls. And now he falls. Visuals, match point.
Visuals, a match point right here. And now, fully streaked out as well. I mean, you have Me6 all on the operators at the ready. War Machine should come out any moment now. Here they come, Me6 with a War Machine. Gets 3 in a row, shuts them down. The push from Tarks, he does have an EMP, but will it matter? That is the question. They're trying to push through, but look at this. Taiga just cleaning up house over at this pole side. On his left side, gets 2 in a row. Can he get the 3rd one? Spots him as well. Scuderia still alive here in this corner. Shuts down another one, 27 to 24. Looking good so far is Visuals Esports.
Yep. They got their shape in the game and they're doing quite well. They earned those 2 points. It was tough, but Sem7 they're kind of worn out from the previous game. I mean, overtime over overtime, it's gonna take a toll on you. But Visuals, they took that momentum and they're gonna take it in stride. They're taking pride in themselves right now. So we got tied in our lives count. Sem7 slowly but sure taking B. They have 1/3 cleared of it, and they're just gonna go and do their thing. They're the cook. They're going to try and go for alpha.
They're trying to capture 2 things at the same time, but they're in the process. They are losing a lot of lives, Redman. So it could work, it could not work, but B will be captured. That's going to be another minute added to the game clock for the side of Elite Sem7.
Okay, so it seems that Sem7 really gambled on the fact that the heavy presence on A, not much on B, so they're able to take it to B. So that's really good that they reallocated all the manpower going into Alpha. So now they're gonna all have to do is they carry up into Alpha, and they have the advantage here. They have more lives than Visuals, and Visuals they just need to be a little bit more careful because the last thing you want is to let Sem7 score and maybe eventually catch up to you.
true. But now you see Scuderia trying to clean up house. That's 3 down for them. And again, another clean push for them. As you can see, 7 to 8. S&D is waving now. You have Kenshin at the back. Trying to buy time for his team here. Trying to blow up that car. Kenshin gets away with his life. 6 versus 6. 6 versus 5 now. Sparrow out. Most gets Zen. It's a 5 versus 5. EMP is out. They're trying to end the game here.
They're trying to end the
Kenshin
game
gets
indeed.
1. Iron gets Taiga. It's a 4 versus 4. Mi6 gets taken down. And we see another round. Tarix takes down Kenshin. It's a 2 versus 4 now. Tarix gets shut down by Scuderia. The Sparrow is in. But capture is on. 20 seconds left. They have to start capturing.
And they're doing just that. Zen has a grenade at hand. I know what he's doing. He's gonna throw it out. But Most catches him off guard. Scuderia, 17 seconds left. He has 3 targets to go. What can he do? He's one in the pool. Slides out. Will try to get it, but the head glitch is too hard. He can't get ahead of this. But he pushed out. No cover whatsoever. Oh man, he tried to do a big play here, but he was just too exposed. Sam 7, all they had to do was point the guns at him and go at it. 2-1, Sam 7 broke out of the dry spell.
Broke out of the dry spell, and they finally get that 1 round on the board. He actually did it in a harder side, but Kenshin able to get 2 more with that death machine. And the pressure is on. Look at the offense. That's 5 down, 4 down. My goodness gracious. Elite Sam 7 actually starting to cap B already. They haven't lost a single life yet, Redman. They're all just winning their fights. Finally loses a life there. But it doesn't matter because B is already captured. It's about to be captured. Mi6, beautiful shots. That's a 2K for him. More snipes coming through. Gets the 3rd. Mi6 not gonna get the 4th. Yes, he can! Man on the mission. His name is Mi6. B is captured. And look at Visual Esports. They are not looking back here. They want to end it here in round 4.
Impressive visuals. They hit the ground running essentially. This is what they need. They have so much. They have a lot of. There's a big advantage between them and Sam 7 right now, and they're taking advantage of it. Look at that. So now they lost B, but it's okay. They're gonna go and defend A try and defend A as much as they could. Tarks now. We're gonna see how it goes. Mi6. He's gonna go turn around. Yeah! You can't stop this guy. Majority of the kills for this round came from him. He's on a mission. He's on a roll. Nobody's stopping him.
Nobody is stopping him. War Machine at the ready as well. Ian takes down Zen. Is it their time to shine? But no, they're just getting shut down one by one. Tark's able to answer somewhat there. 1:20 left. This should be a round for visuals. But Sam 7 still fighting for their life here. Scuderia gets taken down. 15 to 11. Ian still fighting. Finally gets shut down. 14 to 10 we go. Expect the operators to pop out any moment now.
Time is crucial here though. So visuals have to make this count. They all have their operators here. They just have to find that one perfect moment where everybody's on site and they can just get it all out and mow them down. They have 6 lives for Sam 7 to go. They have to kill them 4 more times. They just got 2 more kills, and now Scuderia, Sparrow at hand. He's gonna go for it, and 2 more left. Sam 7 slipping away. Visuals inching closer and closer. They only need 1 more kill. Action pulls it out, but Scuderia got faster.
Ready for the next round.
Oh my gosh! That's another victory in the books for Visuals.
Another victory for them. 2-1 match point for them. Can they close
Close it out in hard point. They struggled in that first game, but they just needed a warm up, and I think they might just do it, Redman.
They might just do it indeed. I do agree with you. The grit they had from S&D, they carried it over all the way to Control. Like, this is a good comeback story because you suffered a loss from hardpoint. Then you're able to clinch yourself back up, and eventually it just demoralized your enemy. If you're 7-7 right now, it's gonna be tough mentally because you just came from a hard loss, and another hard loss. So now you have to go into another game, a grueling game, just to keep yourself afloat in the upper bracket. So we gotta give credit where credit is due. Scuderia pulling out with all the stops with me 6, 25-17-4 for Scuderia, me 6 with 27-7 and 0. Me 6. Wow, this guy, I gotta tell you, in that last round, he did so much for visuals.
He did so much for visuals. He did so much in Search and Destroy. And now we're moving on to Hardpoint Summit. Smaller map. We've seen what they did in a big map in Hacienda. Now it's going to be close quarters. I mean, physically, Elite Sem 7, they're there, but mentally, they could be checked out. That could be the problem here. They have to hit that reset button. And now let's see if they can bounce back and put a game 5.
Okay, we're gonna go into another classic Summit in Hardpoint. So, if we're gonna go with what happened in the previous Hardpoint, Sem 7 seems to have, this looks like a perfect playground for Sem 7. But then again, we are seeing a state where Sem 7 has just been dealt with 2 devastating losses in a row. So
I agree.
I think this is Visual's time to shine. Honestly, like this is their time to shine, wherein they can really show who they are and why they deserve to be still in the upper bracket.
That is true. A lot of things, a lot of questions has to be answered here by Sem 7 if they actually deserve to go through. But I mean, I think this could have been a 3-0 already if they just clutched up properly. But I guess it did not. You know, it happens. It happens to the best. But here we go. Game number 4. Could this be the final game of today's series? Visuals, Elite Sem 7, Hardpoint Summit starts.
Okay, early take here by Sem 7. They're gonna want to hit the streets and try as much as they can to keep this lead. So now Chain, they're trying the best, can do it. Tiger now on the staircase. Yes, one will go for the second, double kill secured. But he's gonna go for that. Gonna go for the threat. No, he can't. Sem 7. They're gonna just bombard him with bullets at this point, and it seems it's gonna be a push and shove. There's not one clear dominating force here in P1 just yet, but as I say that, Visuals were able to secure 16, 17, 18 points. They're securing good points, and I like this pose. I like this pose what I see from them. If they're able to convert this properly to P2, maybe things will look up for them.
Things will look up for them. Let's see if they could. What's coming through? So far, nothing yet. More kills coming through left and right. Visuals starting off really, really strong. So a good thing for them. But for Elite Sem 7, I mean, you have number 3 with just 1 kill. Tarks with 3. After that fast starting in game number 1, you see them really slow down here. Kind of focus. You need to really lock in if you're Elite Sem 7 to force that game 5.
Here we are. Scuderia, shotgun. No, that's the answer. Axin will climb up here into P2. Secures it for Sem 7, getting some points, much needed points here. And me 6 going in with a triple and a shutdown. Visuals, they're still on the lead here, but slowly but surely Sem 7, they're not giving up without a fight. They want to make amends from the past 2 games they've been dealt with. Visuals, they have a rival coming up here because Sem 7, they're not going to stop until they get the win.
Visuals still fighting for this B2. Can they clear it out? There's only one player to beat, but again, B3 is going to be important here, Redman. There's only one player at the back. Most has to win all these fights right here. Here comes the battle of rotation. Most is going to be stuck inside that green side. Zen with the switchblade shuts him down, but Chain with the Sparrow, the trophy, saved the life of the players of Visuals, but they still have to spawn it back in P3, so huge plays going to be for both teams.
Okay, Sem 7 breaking out here with from the tie. They're securing themselves with 50 plus points. Most here with the Tempest holding on. And they're just camping out the corners here. And no attempts from Visuals just yet. They're trying to get everybody in one place and just remove one person here, but quickly filled in by Sem 7. Sem 7, P3, they have it here. I agree with you here, Coach J, that there's an
alive and kicking. 88 to 47. Tiger now on your screen. You're gonna give up this time. So we've seen this before with Scary in their first round matchup.
Hardpoint identified.
Remember, they struggled at the start of P1 and Summit, but they managed to make a comeback in that second set. And now you see Visuals on the rotation, already inside P4.
Waiting and waiting here. Sam7 almost out there to breach into the 100-point mark. They're gonna go in and try to make a play for themselves. Defense is quite secure here in Visuals, but Sam7, they're quickly grouping up.
Quickly grouping up, and now Visuals now getting the point. This is good time for them. They're actually right back in the game immediately. Just a couple more points to go, and Me6 on a roll. Gets 2 in a row there. 4 down for the side of Elite Sam7, and perfect hold so far for the side of Visuals. Nice shots from Me6 again. Spots another one. Gonna keep on going. No, he cannot, but he knows there's a player there. He's gonna chain as he shuts him down. Shuts down the second player as well. Me6 does not want to go to game 5. He is on 19. Taiga on 24. Visuals, they take the lead.
Okay. Wow, the ebb and flow continues. Visuals, they're the first one to break the 100-point mark. It did stun Sam7 into 99. We want a denial. Visuals, they still have their morale up. They really want to keep fighting, and they're doing just that. So they're doing it quite well. They love their defense, and they're able to, the fact that they're able to hold the P4 for the remainder of that time. And now they're gonna go convert to P1 once again. And it seems that they're holding on strong. They have Me6 with a war machine from the second floor doing some business here, and they're gonna go do it. Visuals now. There's a Preddy from Sam7. Whoa! Okay, that's crucial kills here, and looks like it's gonna be a push and shove. Visuals and Sam7. That's how the hard point's going in. It's like just like an ebb and flow. No one has true possession of this P1.
That's true. But now 126 and counting. You do have most with fully streaked. He does have an EMP to work with if he wants to. 10 seconds left on this P1, and it's all been Visuals and Elite M7. Back and forth we go. And now we do see Scuderia getting one more. More players inside this. Back to P2 we go, and look who's there. Me6 and Zen doing the damage, doing the dirty work for the team. Zen has the operator. Tarks gets 2 in a row. Tarks gets 3 in a row, but gets help from his teammates as well. And Elite Sam7 finally gets some time off this P2.
Sam7, they're trying their best here to just wait anymore for Visuals, but Visuals are just unrelenting. They really throw in their utilities. They're hitting their gunfights. Their gunfights are actually becoming more flawless by the moment now. Zen bringing out here the equalizer. This way more people, but Shane shuts him out immediately. Visuals, they regain P2, and it's quite significant. They're gonna clean it out for sure. They're gonna go for the scrap points, and Sam7 will go into P3. So they're gonna try and stick to it, because look, if you're Sam7, take what you need. P3 is more important. I mean, just try to make sure Visuals don't beat you to the chase.
Chase to the right. Help now from the back. Taiga able to get that player. P3 is about to open up. This is a very important hill. Visuals can definitely get a lot of time here. And look at them holding down the back. Other side of Elite M7, they're trying to force it, trying to push that spot at the back, but big fights right here. Most has to get that kill, but Basame is there for the trade. Zen gets one more at the back. Me6 cleans out the bag, but no, number 3 still alive. Ian still alive. But 175 to 140, even though they're getting the kills, they are soaking up that clock, and that's what you need to get points on that hard point.
Scuderia, shotgun at hand. Too fast for Chain. We got here Visuals almost there to breach a 200-point mark, but Sam7 continues to stand in their way and just stopping from doing that. But whoa, the bombardment from the outside. Visuals gaining access to P3 just like that. And they're gonna go for it. They're gonna go for the scrap points and maybe establish some presence here. But I think it's Sam7 going in early for the P4, and they desperately need this. But it might work for them, but the presence of Visuals, the offense is coming in, and Sam7 might be on shaky ground here in P4.
Yeah, this could be the final hold, the final push. Last player at the back. Up to Pacify to hold it down. They lose the hill. Visuals trying to close it out here. Tarks with the equalizer, able to find one. Can he find more? Trying to buy time for his team. Gets the second. Can he get the third? No, he cannot get. Yes, he can. He's bought time for his teammates, clutching up in the end, but the spawn still in favor of Visuals here. Visuals trying to push it up now. Here they come, Zen and the crew. Pacify with a war machine, able to clear out 2 more. Visuals now on the back end, but Me6 with the contest. They still have time. They still have a lot more time to work with here. Hunter Killer Drone can find a nothing, but Mi6 gets shut down, and Elite Sem 7, they stay alive in this hard point.
Oof. It's gonna be a rough one because Sem 7, instead of the winning point for Visuals, Sem 7 just naps it up and makes it work. Yes, Visuals had the spawns there, but Sem 7 didn't mind. They just held their ground, waiting for more reinforcements to come through, and guess what? They held the point, and they're gonna go into the 200 point mark, and we will now go to the reset P1. That's a 3 kill by Taiga here. Impressive work from both teams, but I can't really say who's gonna win. It's just more of the fact that who gets the two P1 and P2 from here on out could take the whole thing.
Here we go. Contest is on. Elite Sem 7 has control. Taiga puts down that player. Here comes Most. Can he get a kill? No, he cannot. Finally, Elite Visuals inside the point, soaking up that time. Shane and the crew inside. Kenshin with the death machine. Sprays down. Gets one. Can he get the second? Yes, he can as well. 209 and 203. The contest is on. Tark's inside this point as well. Trying his best, but he gets shut down. Too many players from the side of Visuals. Visuals now just trying to get as much time as they can. Shane from the back gets the push. Can he get it? Yes, he can. Gets 2 in a row. Hunter Killer Drone saved the day. 220 to 203. Visuals, they're not going to end here, but they're inching closer. The Tempest is there to make the play. Taiga, nice shots. 51 on the game. Hunter Killer Drone is still there. Visuals, 230 and counting. Elite Sem 7, they are forced to rotate, but they're still trying to get that scrap time. Mi6 is there as well. 5 seconds left. P2 about to go up.
All right, P2. This is where the map. This is the moment where the game ends. Definitely, it's either with Sem 7 extending it, or Visuals taking it home. Here we go. It is. The time is now. Elite Sem 7 opens it up with their possession. Tarks now will go in and defend from the staircase here. Yes, 1 will convert to 2. Could he do it? He's too fast. He can't do it right now. And right now, Tarks takes down. Scuderia, no. Visuals, they need 10 more. They need 10 more. They need 10 more. Mi6, it's all up to him. 5 more seconds. 47, 48, the countdown right now. And just like that, Visuals did the impossible. They flipped the script from Sem 7. 1 S&D in a grueling way. Demoralized them in control and now took it home in hardpoint.
Loses the first game, wins the next 3. Visuals are moving on to the winners finals to take on NH Thanatos next week. And Elite Sem 7 are sent to the lower bracket after a unfortunate choke in game 2. Like I said, demoralizing game 3 and an impressive game 1, but unfortunately it is not enough.
That is not enough. You did so much. Like, wow, Taiga with 55, 33, and 15. That's like the work of a maestro. That's insane. That's insane stats here. And I can't just say that. Okay, I will say that Visuals did so much. They climbed the high ladder and did what we initially thought was impossible, but in the middle of that Tunisia search and destroy, something clicked in them. Something just made sense, and they flipped it from Sem 7 and just here on out, win. They closed it out. Sem 7 just left to drown in their own blood, just coughing up. Sem 7 now, they have to go take a trip down into the lower bracket, but I gotta say, what a way to end the night. What a match we just saw.
I agree. What a game. We had, 4 great matches. We had our first series, Yuno Gaming versus, take a look at the schedule actually. So a lot of these teams, we get messed up. We had our first game, Yuno Gaming versus Void 7 for us. That was a 3-0. Void 7 took it. Our second game, Ninja versus Eugen No Fair. It was also one. So Eugen as well as Yuno Gaming are both out of the tournament. Then we had our first upper bracket match. It was NH Thanatos versus Scary. That went to 3-1. Thanatos wins and moves on to the winners final. Scary goes down to the losers bracket. And then for our final match, it was Visual Esports Sem 7. And that was a 3-1 with Visuals taking the victory and moving on to the next round. All great matches, all great players, a lot of highlights, especially in that last one. Amazing time we had here in day number 2, Red.
That's an amazing way to have the we have playoffs one yesterday, and I gotta say it was so much exciting to see how playoffs two unfolded. So catch us up next week because we're gonna continue this madness and this excitement here in the Yuno Fall Championship. So I'm Redmond, together with me is Coach Jericho. Thank you so much for tuning in. And rest well, everybody. I know it's late at night. Thank you for tuning in, and
See you guys next week.
we're gonna see you next week. Goodbye.
Yeah, same. I'm also looking forward to how we improved from the last championship that we hosted as well, right? On the operations side. You know, personally, right, as a caster, I'm sure you've also had a look at behind the scenes, right? What do you want to see more?
I want to see more competition, man. You know, some of the games are a bit of a one-sided, but here I wanna see some underdog. I want to see some some really, really close games. Push it to game 5. That's what I want to see. And I also want to see if Scary can bounce back, man. You know, they struggled up against Thanatos, or will Thanatos just take it over? Or you know what? If that's the case, I wanna see an amateur team try to take over that. It's easier said than done, but you know they had enough time, and prize pool is really good. So I think this is a good time for them to step it up and just to end the year right.
Right, I agree, man. I hope, you know, maybe there's like an amateur team.
My last puff, tired of getting stuck. Wish that I could fast forward.